Yeah.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Because I had it, now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition. Kinda shocking, they wouldn't static with position. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome to our Friday night roundtable discussion. I'm joined by my friends Dustin, Rudy, and Cortez. As always, say what's up, everybody.
What's good?
What's up, everyone?
Salute to the chat. Appreciate y'all.
Yo, salute. So like Dustin said, thank you to the chat. Thank you to everyone who's joined us. Got another good episode ahead for you guys. Thank you to the panel for showing up. Thank you to the mods in the chat. Thank you to everyone for just convening and collecting together to have another great episode. We always appreciate everything that you guys do, whether that's watching, holding down the chat as a mod, or one of you guys in the panel. Always giving great discussion points and making great points as we have our discussion. So just a quick reminder before we get started, make sure to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, all that good stuff, just to keep up with the three different channels that we're broadcasting from. That's Death Star Report on YouTube, that's DSR Aftermath on YouTube, and the DSR Aftermath Twitch channel on Twitch, obviously. So at one point or another, we should have the links to all three platforms. So when you get a chance, just make sure to check those out. And like I said, like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and just tell anyone and everyone you know about us and what we do. We appreciate that. It helps us out tremendously, and it helps us get out the great content to you guys that I know you guys like. So without further ado, let's get started. So, I hate, that we have to start these episodes like this, but once again, another tough, heartbreaking, gut-wrenching, whatever you want to call it, just unacceptable loss to the Los Angeles Rams last night on Thursday Night Football in a primetime slot in front of everyone. It seems that every time we play a primetime game, it's always a heartbreaker. This is now at least the second primetime game where we've lost by 1 point. In devastating fashion, and that has involved referee intervention and unfair officiating. So obviously, with this loss, it's definitely very arguable that this was the last blow to the Raiders, that this could very well have ended the season. Not eliminated from playoff contention quite yet, I don't believe, but things are definitely. First of all, they're probably going to have to win out, and even if they win out, they're also going to need help from other teams around the league, so and obviously within the conference. So, With that, let's just go around the panel and talk about what needs to change. I mean, I would say what we like, what we didn't like, but I don't think there was a lot that we liked, anything that we could probably come up with. But I would just say, just as a quick, as my piece as far as my take on the game, both things can be true. The ref screwed us. Obviously, this was definitely one of the a classic Raiders screw job on the part of the NFL. And this coaching staff needs to be on the hottest of hot seats. I understand that the history with Ziegler, McDaniels, and Patrick Graham. You could view them as sort of like a package deal, especially that they were all acquired at the same time going into this season. However, to me at this point, I think that Ziegler should be the only one of the three to stay, and the other two should just, go jump in a lake for all I care. They should, go find coordinator jobs or defense or offense assistant jobs somewhere else, go back to New England, whatever. But I think this team needs to turn the page on this coaching staff. I don't care how broke Mark Davis claims he is or isn't. But, something needs to change. So, like I said, why don't we go around the panel and just talk about this game or moving forward? What do we think needs to change? What needs to be improved upon? Cortez, you want to go first?
Yeah, so we need to get a new head coach.
Yep.
A new DC.
Yep.
And later in the show, I'll talk about the defensive coordinators that I picked to take over for Patrick Graham. But man, it's just a heartbreaker to see what the defense let our rookie corner that's undrafted on an island that he should have put help over there. I don't know if Harmon was supposed to be there or Trayvon Merrick because Trayvon was on the other side. I don't know if you guys seen that.
Yeah,
Harmon was down.
He man pressed them, dude. It was 1-on-1. It was supposed to be 1-on-1 to the end, straight up.
Yeah, Patrick Graham should have never put out that play because Baker knew if he just gave it to Van Jefferson and there would be a touchdown. It's just play calling on offense too. We should have never took the foot off the gas.
Right.
And not give Josh Jacobs with the hurt hand, a dislocated pinky, give him the ball and make him act like a fullback. And they read the whole play. They knew what we were gonna do with him as a fullback. It's just, I don't know, it's just heartbreaking to see us lose by 1 point or like by less than a touchdown. Like, isn't it like the third time already this year?
Oh, hell no. It's like fucking.
No, like.
You're saying 1 point?
Yeah, or two.
Yeah, two, three times. I think Tennessee here and the Chiefs.
See, it's.
So 3 times.
It's ridiculous, man. And they're like, our core players are like, they're upset. Like, and once I seen bars go down, I knew something wasn't going to work out perfect. Because you move Simpson into the right. He's never really played right guard. He's always played on the left. And that just hurt us with Alex Bars out of there. Like, Alex Barr is a better guard than Simpson. We could all agree with that. Simpson is trash. That's why he's the backup. He's not the starter no more after like week 3, wasn't it? Or week 2?
Yep, they demoted him. He got his papers, then demoted.
Demoted. And I'm just worried about going forward with Alex Barrs not in there because Simpson ain't shit. And then Cotton goes out on IR. He's done for the year. So we only have him and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I personally don't think you can blame this loss on John Simpson. I mean, if you want to
but the defense has a lot in that final drive. They needed 90.
Hey, that's facts, hyperbolic. That's facts. Why didn't they just put him at the right and let Simpson play at the left? That don't even make no sense.
Why didn't they move Parham over. Like they should have just moved him
Parham
over.
could have easily went to the right, and Simpson
he's
could have went
played
right
that.
to the left fucking guard easily.
I think they did that one play. I'm not mistaken because I seen Simpson on the left, and then they put him on the right. Doesn't make sense. Just left him over there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously with the absence of Aaron Donald, it was pretty easy. Once again, this is another game where the Raiders have a personnel advantage, and they should have been able to take advantage. They should have been able to take advantage in a lot of different ways. But even with the injury to Alex Barnes, which of course is unfortunate, we hope he's all right. That I don't think Carr was sacked once. It didn't seem like
it wasn't.
And the other thing that was working for us, I don't know why the fuck we quit doing it, sorry for my language, is going to that left side with their 300-pound defensive tackle or edge, or they converted him to a linebacker. We're killing him there. Always killing him because he couldn't catch Matt Collins. And we quit running the jet sweeps in the second half. And that was working to our advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is once again one of the mystifying things about Josh McDaniels' decision making is that it really seemed like the first drive, it looked fine. I mean, one of the, and I even said in our Discord, I mentioned it that the biggest part of it for me that first drive was that on third and mediums, they were able to convert, and it seemed like it was pretty good play calling. I mean, to me at this point, I'm sick of anything that starts in the backfield that's not a draw play to Jacobs. I mean, anything like a swing pass, I'm done with all that shit. But even in that first drive, it was working. And then when you throw in like the jet sweeps to Matt Collins, it just seemed like a good looking drive. And not only that, good play calling. And then throughout the rest of the game, it got worse and worse. It was like, okay, we're up 7-0. It doesn't look like the Rams are going to do anything. So, then, when it comes to like, I think it was 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. It was like 3rd and 5. We're on a draw play to Jacobs, and they have to settle for a field goal. Now, right then and there, I was like, you know what? That was a bad play call. That was probably the first definitely big thing I could call Josh McDaniels on, because that's one of those things where that's a losing strategy to not extend the drive, to settle for a field goal, even against a bad team. Because
he should have done this. What Carr should have took the sack on that final pick. He should have took the sack.
Right, that was boneheaded. That was the one big mistake that Carr made. I mean, technically he had 2 interceptions.
I agree.
His second interception was kind of whatever at the end of the game.
Garbage time.
Yeah, like essentially, yeah, because the Raiders were not going to win that game at that point. But to me, as you point out, Cortez, the parking the bus was really the big issue, and it was kind of it's crazy. It was like the offense kind of handed off the baton to the defense in terms of figuring out a way to lose the game, and this coaching staff has figured out so many different ways to lose games. It's really mind-boggling to me, and say what you want about maybe they're tanking, but the flip side to that is that, okay, if you're going to let them tank, do you even trust them to build a good team? Like, do you trust a coaching staff like this to know what they're doing? I mean, McDaniels obviously has no history of success at the head coaching level. Patrick Graham, I mean, he had a good stint with the Giants, but he doesn't really seem to be cutting it either. That certainly, as we just talked about, that play call, to have Sam Webb left all alone, one-on-one, no safety help, was press man-to-man look. It was inexcusable. So I mean,
why wouldn't you press man Hobbs in that spot?
Yeah,
press man
Hobbs. I agree.
Hobbs had a better chance at knocking that shit down than Webb ever had. Ever.
Yeah, you should have flip-flopped them over, put Webb on the other side.
Hey, I talked about this before the game where we would rate our team regardless. I said, if we go out there and we beat them by a substantial amount and the defense held, we'd be where we need to be going forward. If we came in this game and we were fucking matched neck and neck, our team's still shit, plain and simple. And then look at it. Like, this is the thing I give Josh. Like, The very first possession we go down, they script that shit. They have good scripture. They fucking go downfield, they get a touchdown. Boom. I'm like, well, we're gonna beat shit out of these sorry ass Rams. Then fucking next thing you know, we fuck get stopped, we go down, we're kicking field goals now. And
Yeah,
then
why not go for
we're
it?
slowly but surely progressing back every single possession. And then it's like fucking you have Devontae that's over here putting the work on fucking Jalen Ramsey and the whole fucking deal. One hand fucking catch again, getting held by his hand, still gets the catch, fucking dogging on him. Beautiful catch right to the sideline by Carr, fucking. I mean, just beautiful play. I'm sitting here thinking, good, we're gonna dog these fools. It's gonna be fucking 28 fucking 3. This game's done.
And freaking,
then next thing you know, we going into the halftime. The interception at halftime, I don't give a fuck. That has zero effect to the whole game. I mean, at 5 minutes and fucking 24 seconds left in the game, we were still up 13 points. So the interception had zero to do with anything. It was dumbass interception, but still has zero to do with anything. Coming to the second half, fuck, dude, all of a sudden you throw the ball to Devontae 2 fucking times. Jalen challenged it. He did get the knock, and then we just stopped throwing the ball to him. Then we're over here fucking throwing Keelan Cole, all these dumbass plays. Jacob production starts falling off the face of the earth, dude. It's like, where in the fuck did all these dudes go in the second half? Like, straight up, dude. Like, Carr falls off. Devontae falls off. Fucking Jacobs. 134 fucking yards. Devontae had the same damn yards he had when he started the game or in the second half. And then Jacob, what he got? 40 yards in the whole entire second half? Like, this is crazy.
Go to AJ. Supposedly
it's crazy.
That released Simpson.
Yeah.
It's crazy that it's crazy that the production of the gameplay falls off that drastically. And then it's not even that. We hold them 16-3 all the way till the fourth quarter. 5 minutes left.
It is
5 minutes left, and then all of a sudden, boom! Here goes Baker downfield, gets fucking score, no problem. Then Akers runs it in, so team just really one bad possession, and they're great. I'm like, fuck, this is actually pretty good for the Raiders to have one bad possession. Now, as long as they play like they've been playing the rest of the game, this is our game. We win 6 points. We win this game. Then what happens? Josh gets the ball back, and he fucking runs the ball with Josh. Like, come on, motherfucker. You got stopped in the 1 yard line. You don't even try to pass the fucking ball. You just try to run the goddamn thing. We ain't going nowhere. And then you kick the ball off. You punt it. Like, what in the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, I don't care what anybody says about John Gruden. John Gruden went through for that first down, took the first down, and stuck the knife in their heart. Been like, that's how you end the damn game. Like, that's exactly what he do. This fucking guy, let's run. Fuck, ain't going nowhere. Your running ain't gone nowhere for multiple possessions. Like, that's the thing that I just find is crazy about this guy. Then frickin' what do? I kick the ball off to the 2 yard line. To the 2 fucking yard line, and you let Baker go 98 goddamn fucking yards. And then you man press him with Webb in the outside and just leave him on an island all by himself. Like, this dude, goddamn Charles Woodson, fucking Austin Mawar, fucking hot, any goddamn person that can do something like that. Yeah. This guy has shown you, dude, that can he make good plays? Yes, but he's usually breaking up or safeties over the top or linebackers with him, dude. Like, this guy ain't out there on an island doing it alone. And you do it at the most crucial point in the game. Like, you do it at the most crucial point in the game. I always say easy to tank a game when you do stupid-ass plays like that, because the first thing look at Sherman. Sherman said that looked like a goddamn practice squad scout calling plays there. Straight up. Said he shouldn't even be calling plays, shouldn't be out there. Yeah. Sean McVay could call better defense. That's what he said. Sean McVay called better defense, ain't never even play goddamn defense. And it's like, Sherman, he's loud mouth that dude all over, but that fool speaks truth, man. Right. Like, he speaks truth, and he don't give a fuck. And that fool straight to call it how it was, dude. Straight up. Like, Graham should not be the coach. He shouldn't be calling those plays. He was like, players would be like, what the fuck is that? Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? What are you play for? You know, like, straight up.
Yeah.
This guy, look, this is another thing I hate. If you play prevent defense in the end of the game, but you've been aggressive the whole entire fucking game, Why the fuck did you switch that stupid ass play calling? Why wouldn't you just stay the same fucking play calling that been working for fucking damn near 4 full quarters? You know, like these guys are dumb. They're dumb.
Hey
They're
Dustin.
just dumb.
Hey
They're
Dustin,
dumb.
look what AJ put. So he's gone.
What is it?
John Simpson's
I
gone.
read
They cut
that.
him.
I read that.
Yeah, we already know that.
Good. He doesn't deserve to be here.
Yeah, but you know
know,
what?
like
He's
people
just a
said,
depth player, though.
People,
He's
you know, I heard
he's
people
not
today. I
starter.
heard people today talk about Derek Carr's QBR, this, that, and the other. And they say like it was one of his worst games as a fucking Raider, and that they need to ship him off. They need to go. Listen. I don't give a fuck what any of you guys say, okay? Because that's bullshit. John Gruden and Derek Carr have been in the same system for 4 straight years with shitty ass motherfucking team, shitty ass players coming along, and he never had shit like that. Never one fucking time. Nowhere even remotely close. Here comes fucking old dipshit, and fucking guess what? Carr got 2 in 1 fucking year. Like, bullshit. This guy got to go, bro. He's going to make our whole entire organization look bad. Everybody from even the water boy. I don't even know if he can do that, but our water boy going to look bad too.
Yeah, and man, and the crazy thing is, Carr started running too. Didn't he have like 2 rushing, 2 attempts?
Yeah, outside runs.
And the crazy thing is, I remember when you guys remember when he was running to get that first down, and then Bobby Wagner was right there. He read him the whole way. Bobby Wagner could still move at his age, like 32.
Yeah, but that's just against the quarterback, though. He just can't do it against good receiving backs or wide.
No, Bobby ain't all that no more.
No, he's a little old. I think he probably has maybe a year left in him or 2.
He's barely in his 11th season, though. That's crazy. I thought that he was much older, but he's not.
Yeah, he's very.
I just think like these guys, dude. You get to a certain point. Where, like I've said, like I'll back that Josh puts up the points. Like I'm not gonna say that the guy in games has good shit. But what I'm saying, what I feel, like this is what I feel. And listen, man, the guy is trying his ass. I watched him, like we've talked about this before about him coaching offense and defense because he's the head coach. I've watched even in this game against the Rams, dude, that Josh was over with the defense talking to him. Josh was with the offense before the halftime talking to him. Like Josh is always trying to coach and dude, like I'm not trying to say like this dude's so horrible because he does, but man, do you almost think this fucking guy needs to hire a guy like Nathaniel Hackett did, where you're having a play management fucking coach until you can learn your shit? Because there's certain fucking things that make it so sus, dude, that there's no way that you can call that play and legitimately call it like that. Like, there's got to be somebody behind you saying, like, hey, man, I don't know if that shit's a good play here because this wouldn't work, you know, over. Like, why are you just doing dumbass shit over and over and over? And I just don't, like I said, I just don't get it. Like, I hate Patrick Graham with the passion. Like, I hate this guy with all my heart. Like, I want to turn the TV off. Like, if I could just put it on Max and watch Max and, like, Hod, like, 2 dudes, I'd do it. But the rest of the shit, man, it's just getting old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing is, you know, the writing was on the wall, as I've said, with McDaniels, you know, in Denver. This guy is just not capable of it. Got to the point where he was cheating. He was cheating, but unlike Belichick, he wasn't able to win with said cheating. So the Broncos fired him. And honestly, this is one of the things, dude. It's like, you know, with Adam Gase, right? Adam Gase was the most useless person in the NFL because he was Peyton Manning's offensive coordinator. This is a guy who's calling plays for a guy who audibles every play at the line of scrimmage anyhow. So, and this is an indictment on Nat Hackett as well, because if Nat Hackett has to bring in somebody else to call, you know, if he has to take the playbook away from himself and bring somebody else in to be an adult and, you know, call plays properly, you might as well quit. You might as well step down as the head coach. And like same thing with McDaniels, because if we're at the point where you're asking a question like that, is it this because this you know, hiring him was supposed to be marketed as, you know, he's an offensive genius. He won 6 Super Bowls in New England. Yada yada. I mean, and even
And there's one other thing I wanted to talk real quick about that bodying Bobby Wagner. Did Carr not run more times in the first half than we probably ran in the whole fucking year?
Yeah,
Dude, that
didn't he
fool
run
ran,
like
and
3?
that play he's talking about right there. Carr was running for that first down, dude, and put the shoulder. I was sitting there. I'm like, I got run out of bounds. That fool put shoulder
Took the
down.
shoulder
Wow, like
down.
what the
try to
fuck?
get extra yards.
Man, bro, that's
And
when
then don't
I
even
had a
do it in the
feeling,
second
man.
half at all. Don't do it in the second half at all. Like what the fuck is wrong with these dudes, man?
Yeah, what the?
I didn't mean to cut you off, Jeff. I just wanted to say that before it got too far because Carr ran all over them fucking dudes, man, and then just stopped in the second half.
Yeah, that was crazy that he just stopped.
I mean, all of his runs were for 0 yards. Like it was the same thing. Like he ran out of bounds and got back to the line of scrimmage.
But that Bobby
Not all his
Wagner
yards
one.
were for 0 yards. He didn't run for
Bobby
0 yards.
Wagner one was positive
For
yards. He
9
almost
fucking
got the
yards.
first.
It was for 9 yards.
Yeah, he almost got the first.
It was right at the 9-yard line.
Yeah, Derek Carr is the second leading rusher on the team.
That's sad. That's sad. Because he got running in the line fucking Zeus over there. The guy's so stupid he can't even see the hole.
He only got 9 yards, 3 per carry, bro. Dustin, 3 per carry.
He had 4 carries for 11 yards.
Even
still,
Jalen Richard would get more yards than that, though, and he was
that's Tom Brady.
Second or third. Yeah, second or third. Jalen Richard would get
Mac
more
Hollins
yards
had 40 yards with 3 rushes in the round.
Zamir had 3 for 9. He had one nice run.
Yeah, like Carr. Hey, when you're looking at your quarterback running for 11 yards and 4 deals, if it's fucking 2nd and 2, 2nd and 3, those are first down. Like I say, like the way that they do it, it doesn't even make sense. This whole shit don't even make sense. Even Carr trying to challenge, gets out, runs around the whole first half, trying to open up the play. Second half, don't do shit. We don't run it right. We don't pass it right. We don't play right. Just straight up. It was a fucking bullshit loss. I said that we'd probably lose it because of this fucking dumb shit. Because that's what the Raiders are. They're dumb as shit right now with the coaching staff. Like straight up, dude. Straight up. No way you give up 13 points in 5 minutes like that, dude. And Baker Mayfield never even played with the goddamn team. Shows up like he's playing for weeks.
Yeah, he was there. He was only with the team for 48 hours.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
I mean, it's crap and everything,
It's the fucking ref cheating like a motherfucker, letting the Rams player hold Max by fuck around the neck every fucking time. Like we have a video even that Sandra came out with that will show that fool fucking that fool was held like 15 fucking times in there, dude, in the last 2 possessions that we were on defense. They were holding him down there in the goal line and even had him on the line at the 2-yard line when we punted it. And that dude was holding him, which would have been a safety because we would have sacked his ass. And the ref standing right behind him, staring right at him and don't even call it. And then he got Max on the what was it, like the 10-15, gets up around dude holding him the same fucking thing and the ref just staring at him. Like, whoa.
Hey, Dustin, and then that bullshit call on Tillery. That's some bullshit. Didn't you guys? How do you guys all feel about Josh McDaniels getting pissed off? I don't know if it was staged for him to get pissed off like that. I don't know if you guys seen him say bullshit or something, but they blurted it out when he.
I saw him.
Bullshit.
He used the F word too.
But they
what happened? Say that again. What happened?
So you remember when Tillery hit the fucking ball out of Baker's hand, and then I was gonna say, do you guys think it was Josh McDaniels, like it was planned for him to get upset like that, or you think he just did it because he was mad at
pissed? I mean,
pissed. He was pissed. Like it's a bullshit fucking call. Everybody does that to the quarterback. They slap that shit out of their hand.
Well, they just took away because we had him at the 20-yard line because the penalty. Give us the penalty and put him back at 1st and 10. Like it's crazy, dude.
For unsportsmanlike, how is that a fucking unsportsmanlike fucking penalty?
That's what I'm saying. Because they're cheating ass motherfuckers, dude. You hold our players, he smacks the ball out, that's dead, and bam, they give him the play.
And I think the other reason that the refs screwed us is so they can make a story with Baker going into the Rams 2 days.
Dude, I mean, look, like I said, when Josh comes back, we'll see if he can put that video up real quick of Sanja's on Instagram and shit. Like, he shows all the fucking plays where fucking Max was being held in those final few possessions, and he was held like 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Easily. And then not only that, it was held on plays where he was going to get the sack for the safety. He was going to get the sack, especially in the end of the game when he was throwing it to Van Jefferson. Max was all the way around, and that dude was just, fucking holding on to him. And you can go back in that exact game. You can go back in that exact game where that same exact player was flagged for the exact same hold. For the exact same hold, they flagged him earlier in the game because he kept fucking getting underneath them. But for whatever reason, in that fucking fourth quarter, they never flagged him again. And watch in the video, watch the ref in the back. The back judge ref is staring right at him, like literally
and it was the
watching
head
him the whole
official
time.
too. The bullshit thing is the head official was looking at it the whole time and just
never flagged him once. Never flagged him once.
Yeah,
and the way I feel about the right guard position is it's sucked all year long. So I don't really give a fuck who plays there. Fucking, they suck there all year. Fucking, they want to say, like, I heard people saying, like, they should cut Tillery. Tillery caused this deal, blah, blah. I'm like, that motherfucker been one of the best players for us since we got him.
Our rushing defense.
Dude, I say, if you're gonna try to cut him because of him knocking the ball like that, you better go fucking give Illuminor the axe right this second. You better go kick that sorry motherfucker right off our team right this fucking very minute, dude, because that guy has caused way more fucking 15, 20, 30, 40-yard passes that have been called back on him.
On their running back, we only allowed 42 yards on their running back.
Is there any way you can show that video, Jeff, of the one I sent you?
Yeah, hold on, give me 1 second.
Video. But
he's gonna watch when he brings it up. It's gonna be the one I said about Sanja, about how many times Max was being held in those ends. Like I said, in the end zone, in the 5-yard and 10-yard line with the Van Jefferson throw, like it's multiple times. And like I say, when he puts it up, just watch the back judge. Just watch the back judge. Like that should just say enough right there. Dude staring him right the whole time, literally just watching him.
Absolutely screwed over the Las Vegas Raiders against the Rams. Not called.
That's the guy I don't care for, but yeah, he's right about that.
He does great video analyzing, dude. Like he does great analyzing.
He's just a Derek Carr hater, though.
Did it freeze or what happened?
Oh, is it not? I don't know. Is it frozen for you guys?
Yeah,
it's frozen.
Okay.
Hey,
all right.
Hey, Dustin, going back, we only allowed 71 yards rushing.
All fine.
In the whole game on defense.
If you can't put it, just send it to Cortez and let him screen share it real quick.
Okay.
You know what I mean? If it won't play, just send it to him. Let him screen share. It'll play on his.
All right, send it to me on Discord, and then I'll just pull it up.
I don't know if Discord will let me. I'll give it a shot.
It's in the Discord already.
Or I'll just go pull it
Just
up.
go to Discord and go to general chat, and then look where I said Sanja, fax Sanja.
General?
It's in general or Raiders Talk, one of the two. It's in one of the two sections. I think it was in general, if I remember right. You'll see three of them together in blue writing. It shouldn't be too far up the board. If it is, go to Raiders Talk and then scroll up that one.
Oh, these ones on IG?
Yeah, you'll see the IG, and then look at the one where I put fax Sanja. Get that one.
Fax.
You got it?
Yeah, I just gotta bring it up.
All right. And then he'll share let you share the screen.
All right.
He said even Rich Ellen was saying, "What the fuck?" Refs Max is getting held every
Hey, do you
time.
see it, Jeff?
He was.
Straight facts. Well, we can't see it on the screen yet.
Something calls that absolutely impacted the game. Like this one right
Audio.
here.
Hold on. Did you give him permission to share the screen?
Yeah, I said permission.
Where do I grant you permission?
I just hit
all right. I can add it to the stream. There we go.
All right, let me go back to it. Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it right now.
I see your Discord, yeah.
Look, right there.
The middle one.
Yep. Another one right there. That would have been a safety.
Well, bring up the fucking video.
It's not showing up.
It's not showing up. It's just showing your Discord. That's all it's showing.
Who is screen sharing right now?
Just give me a second.
Oh, let me go. All right, let me go do this. Screen. I just hit the. Right here.
You got a screen share from the Discord if you're going to do it that way.
That's probably what it was.
All right. Where do you want me to? But then I have to join a chat, don't I?
Boy, I mean, I don't know why the hell we were doing this all. You can't just click on the fucking video and bring it up.
Hold on, just give me a sec. I can probably upload it to my Dropbox and then stream it that way.
He usually can show this shit. I don't know why I won't bring it up right this second. That's the one where Sherman was talking about. That's the one where Sherman was talking about Patrick Graham, and then the one under the very bottom one was the one where Max was talking about being held. Then he basically said that there ain't nothing he can do because that's just part of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, he doesn't want to get fined, doesn't want
to
have more stuff.
But at the same time, though, bad plays happen, especially when you're facing a home team.
All right.
Oh, right here. I got it. I'm going to see. Can you give me permission? No, this is.
Hell yeah, he was pissed. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
All right, start it over. Though.
The NFL officials absolutely
over
the Las Vegas Raiders against the Rams.
I don't think you can't control.
I don't think you can on Instagram.
All right. Just let me do it. Just.
Third and 10, and they ended up picking up 13 yards on this play. And then on the very next third down,
why did we just shut the damn video off, man?
Well, I thought we were going to start it from the top.
All right, start it, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
My bad.
All right, just let me do it.
All right, go for it.
Just keep talking. I'm gonna.
Yeah. Like I said, in every game, when you're facing a home team, there's always home cooking. This is what one of my uncles, my uncle who's a 49 fan. There's always home cooking at the home. Even though it looked like it was our home because there's more Raider fans than Ram fans. But the refs, they didn't do their job.
They smoked them Rams in attendance in LA.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
I know.
It wasn't by a little bit. It was by fucking a lot of bit.
I know. I mean, it's a lot because we have a.
I mean, Ice Cube was up in the fucking deal with fucking Marcel Reese fucking popping off the scarf up there due to fucking Raider Nation.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, they were chilling with Mark Davis up in that press box.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. That place was just popping, man. That's why I say this fucking team just is.
Get NWA to buy out Mark Davis' shares.
Shameful.
Just get NWA to buy it, and that way, whenever we are in Las Vegas or even in LA, those refs won't make any stupid play calling.
You're just not going to stop the refs, dude. They do this to us for year in and year out and blatantly do it.
I say
they started calling bullshit ass flags, dude. They started calling bullshit ass penalties, dude. That wasn't even anywhere even to be seen, and these guys are just dropping flags left and right all of a sudden. Like beforehand, they were like, and before the game, they were like, oh, no penalty here, no problem, pick it up. Motherfuckers at the halftime, oh, he breathed on him 15 yards.
Yeah. Well, like in Oakland, they'll start throwing batteries at these refs for making stupid plays.
Hey, this was facts. Hey, them dudes were so pissed. They were so pissed that even the announcer said he was all, they need to quit announcing whose house this is. Like, they need to quit announcing it. He's like, every time they say whose house, they're like, Raiders. Like, fucking, the announcers were pissed, bro. They were straight up. They were straight up, dude. The guy was like, we just need to quit saying this. It's getting annoying now. I was laughing my ass off, dude. They were hating life.
Yeah.
Where in the Discord is the video, by the way?
It's probably in the Raiders chat.
Cortez, where was it?
I've just told you where it was.
All right, well, you said probably, and Cortez.
It's either in Raiders chat or fucking general chat, and it's not too far from the bottom. Guaranteed. I think I put it in Raiders chat where the links were, but if you stroll up a little bit and it's everybody conversating, it's probably in the other one because I just posted it a while ago.
All right, I have a notification in general chat, so it's probably general chat.
You have the link on your in your phone too.
Yeah, I know. I downloaded it to my laptop and I tried to play it there, but I have a bad internet connection, so it's a long story. Just keep talking. There's no point in boring everybody with the details. I'll figure it out.
You should have just played fucking the one Cortez had and been over with it already.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely cheating and everything, but at the same time, though, we had them beat by by 2 scores, and if we had played consistent offense, even with the cheating, we'd still beat these guys. Now, if it was a good team and the refs called this shit, then yeah, we could totally say the refs, but the thing was, though, we played stupid football and lost.
If we would have just turned one of those fucking field goals into a fucking touchdown, we wouldn't even have this conversation right now.
Yeah, that's true. They're not a
It's like he scripted the game against a broke-ass team in the first play of the game, and then after that, he couldn't beat that broke-ass team again.
Yeah. I mean, like, with the fault of Josh McDaniels was not fucking going for it on 4th and 2 or 4th and 1 and just, or even trying to draw them
one
offside.
Touchdown and 3 fucking field goals.
Yeah.
Against a team depleted.
I mean, we should have been throwing the ball, too. I mean, in the first half, we should have been throwing the ball a lot more. And I said it before, to win this game, it's easy. Throw the ball, mix it up with a run, and then run the ball in the second half a lot more than the passing. We didn't do that.
You know how we did
run the ball a lot in the second half, and it didn't work.
We could have easily won this game by just letting Waller play and putting him at the wide receiver, too. We could have easily won this fucking game. No, not even a contest.
And we put Mac Hollins.
We keep him on the bench, dude, and tell him, hey, Josh tells him, hey, even if you're healthy and just because you haven't had the chemistry with the team over the weeks, we're not gonna play you right now. Like, can you blow that up?
Yeah.
He said, we're not gonna fucking play you right now. And can you move it up? Then now move the page up the screen a little bit.
Yeah.
The NFL officials absolutely screwed over the Las Vegas Raiders against.
It froze again.
All right. So then Cortez, can you just pull that up again? I think it's just mine. Has a bad internet connection. Can you just pull up the Instagram video?
Shit, all right, let me see.
And try to click on the picture so it's just the video, not the writing and shit. But like I said, Josh says, "Oh, we're not gonna bring him in and let him play if they've been injured, they don't have the chemistry with the team, they haven't practiced with the team, this, that, the other." Man, John Gruden here, that bitch playing for sure, 100%. Both them fools playing for sure. They both suiting their ass up. They both getting on that field.
Let me know when
we
he's
go over
good.
here. Say again.
Jeff, just give me.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Can you zoom in on it a little bit, or the volume? Stop it real quick, man. The volume. Yeah, where's the volume? Now zoom in on the page real quick.
Like this one
There?
Yep. Now move it up a little bit.
right here was 3rd and 10, and they ended up picking up 13 yards on this play. And then on the very next third down, on the same exact drive, Max Crosby once again gets held, doesn't get called. Keep in mind, both of those holding calls came on third down.
Nothing new.
Look at the ref. You can't
And the
even see
Rams
the
had to
ref.
go back
Move up
10
the
yards. This
page.
drive right here led to a
Move up
touchdown, which put the Rams down by 1 possession. Now, as the Rams got the ball on the very first play, Max
Look at
Crosby
this.
once
You
again
would
gets
have
held. Now,
this
this one's
fool
in the end
have
zone, so
a
this should have
safety right
theoretically
here.
been a safety.
Look
and
at
the
the
game
ref
should have
right
theoretically
there.
been over.
Yeah,
Now,
dude.
if that's
I'm
not
telling you,
bad
look at the
enough,
ref
on
every
this play
time.
right here, they're going to
Look
pick
at
up
this.
32
Look at the
yards
ref staring
because
right
once
at him.
again, right in front
That
of the
ref should be
officials, they
fired,
missed the
though.
flag. To no one's surprise, the final play of the game against the Raiders, the touchdown pass that
Right
Baker
here,
Mayfield won the
25.
game.
Watch
Max
this.
Crosby
Watching him.
was
Look,
once
staring
again
him in the
held.
face.
None of these were called, and the referees absolutely screwed over the Las Vegas Raiders. The NFL officials absolutely screwed over the Las Vegas Raiders against the Rams, not calling multiple holding calls that absolutely
Look at that.
impacted
Right
the game.
under his neck,
Like this
bro.
one right here was 3rd and 10, and they ended
15
up picking
yards.
up 13 yards on this play. And then on the very next third down, on the same exact drive, Max
Zoom out
Crosby
on it
once
a little
again
bit
gets
because
held,
we can't
doesn't
get
get
cutting
called.
off after
Keep in mind,
that
both of
page.
those holding calls came on third downs.
Yeah,
Raiders
look at
could
the
have
refs
gotten off
just
the field.
staring
And the
at him
Rams
the
had
whole
to go
fucking
back 10
time.
yards. This drive right here led to a touchdown, which put the Rams down by 1 possession. Now, as the Rams got the ball on the very first play, Max Crosby once again gets held. Now, this one's in the end zone, so this should have theoretically been a safety, and the game should have theoretically been over. Now, if that's not bad enough, on this play right here, they're going to pick up 32 yards because once again, right in front of the officials, they missed the flag. To no one's surprise, the final play of the game against the Raiders, the touchdown pass that Baker Mayfield won the game, Max Crosby was once again held. None of these were called, and the referees absolutely screwed over the Las Vegas Raiders.
Click
The
on that
NFL
Sherman one
officials
real quick. Go to
absolutely
that
screwed
Sherman
over
one
the
real
Las
quick.
Vegas Raiders against
Which
the
one?
Rams, not
The
calling
Sherman
multiple
one that's
holding
above
calls
that
that
one.
absolutely
The one that's
impacted
right
the game.
above it.
Like this one right here was
Go to
3rd and
the
10, and they ended up picking
Richard
up
Sherman
13
one in the
yards on this
Discord
play.
and play that
Then
one.
on the very next
This one?
third down, on the same exact drive, Max Crosby once again gets held, doesn't get
No.
called. Keep in mind, both of those holding calls came on third
Showing
downs. The Raiders could have gotten
back
off
off
the
of
field.
this
Had
one.
the Rams
Close
had
this
to go
one out.
back 10 yards. This drive right here led to it, which put the
All right, now get the Sherman one and then ask to grant permission again.
Yeah.
Here. Dun, dun, dun.
Hey, see that's facts because they're fucking bitches, bro.
Yeah, but you know what though? The refs did do bad. The refs cheat a little bit more, a lot more.
Go that
Fourth quarter.
Richard Sherman
Yeah,
one, and then we can get back to the topic.
All right, are you ready, Jeff?
Yeah, hold on. Oh, I see. Okay.
You use
We're not monetized, so it don't matter if we show the videos. They ain't fucking
You
shit.
calling these plays. So if Sean McVay was calling a scout team on a 2-minute drive, he'd be like, corners press, and the corners would be like, bro, we wasn't pressing this situation. Like, come on, you're just setting us up
This
for
ain't the
failure.
beginning,
They
so
ran it like a
we'll
scout
play
team
through it and
defense.
watch it
What are you
again.
doing?
I don't want to hear all the things that they should do differently.
Right
Why
here.
aren't they doing that?
Where's the defensive coordinator? I don't want to hear from you. I hear, okay, cool, that wasn't on you. I know you're the head coach, but you're not calling the defense. I need to understand what you were calling and why. Because you're calling man coverage. You're telling your corners they're not doing it on their own. They're not just randomly saying, hey, I think I want to press this play. You're calling these plays. So if Sean McVay was calling a scout team on a 2-minute drive, he'd be like, corners press, and the corners would be like, bro, we wasn't pressing this situation. Like, come on, you're just setting us up for failure.
You see that? Like, instantly, like, fuck it,
I don't want to hear
stupid.
all the things that they should
You
do
can
differently.
close
Why aren't
that.
they doing that?
You
Where's
can
the
close
defensive
your
coordinator?
instantly.
I don't want to hear.
That's what I'm saying, man. The motherfucking even out of his mouth, of all people, dude, for the Raiders, like of all people for the Raiders, he said, like, hey, I don't even want to talk to Josh. I want to talk to that motherfucker over there because why in the hell is he calling plays like that? Straight up.
Yeah.
He even said he said if Sean called that the players would have been like, what the fuck? This fucking guy, these guys are stupid. They're just dumb.
Yeah. I mean, yes, Josh McDaniels played too conservative, but Patrick Graham, he played some stupid defensive setups.
He plays trash ball, bro. He plays trash ball. I mean, we just got to get over all of it. The thing is, we can move on Graham. I don't think that's going to be an issue. The Josh deal is going to be an issue. I mean, nobody knows what he makes. We know he's here for 4 years. But I wouldn't fire Zingler. Fuck no. I would keep him in a heartbeat and fucking ship out fucking Josh and fucking Graham. Ship Graham 100%. Like, I would ship him ASAP.
I'd be happy if they did get rid of Graham.
Dude, get rid of him and fucking go get fucking. You have Jason Simmons and Chris Ash that can both call defensive plays. So, I must definitely
till the end of the season.
Damn right. Damn right. Fuck, I'd do it in a second. But I guarantee you the reason they're not going to do it is because of the congressional third-round pick. That's why they're not going to fucking do it. Because if he leaves and goes somewhere else, they'd get the pick. I think if we fire him, we don't get no pick.
I don't care about the pick. I get rid of him.
Neither do I. I give two shits about it.
I don't give a fuck about the third-round pick. He's got to go.
To be honest, I just like the last game of the season. I just want to know if they can him, to be honest.
Yeah, they got to. You're losing
because
now. You're losing the players.
I talked to you guys behind the scenes. I don't know if you heard Jeff Jeff should know my top 3 DCs.
Let's move on. Let's bring up some topics. Let's start talking on some other shit. Yeah. We've already crashed on this fucking defense and everybody for an hour now.
Yeah.
All right. So Cortez, you want to talk about your defense?
Yeah, let's talk on both this subject. Yeah, we'll talk on one, but we're going to do both of them at the same time. Like one after one is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because one's offense, one's defense, is it not?
No, both are defense.
The coach and then the player. Yeah. But still, yes, we'll keep it on the same.
My top 3, Vic Fangio's my top 1. He could run multiple defense, and I believe he had a top 4 defense in Denver. But everywhere he's gone, he's had a top 10 defense in the league. Everywhere since San Fran. Didn't he go to Chicago after San Fran, I believe? Had a top defense there. He had Khalil Mack before he left to Denver. And
he had one of the best defenses in the NFL at that time.
And then over in Denver, he's had a top defense. Denver's
top
had
3, top 5.
Yep. And then plus that, he won Coach of the Year there as a calling defense. I just believe Vic Fangio would be the best thing for us to take over.
Yeah. And then he'd be one of the best plug and play takeovers.
Yeah. And this one's a surprise. I would take Wisconsin's defensive coordinator. That's the intern head coach. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but it's Jim
Leonard.
Jim L.
Leonard.
He's had, since he's been, I think, at Wisconsin, he's had like a top defense. Let me look it up real quick.
I'm looking it up as well.
He's been in the top for most of his career, I think, outside of 1 or 2 years.
1 or 2 years, yeah. 1 year.
Yeah, I think one of it was 40th or something, and then the others was like 1st, 6th, 8th, 4th. Yeah. He's been pretty dominant within his college career.
And and he's a former player. He played safety, I believe. And to be at college had ranked number 1, different in the top 8. His defenses off and on has been in the top 8. I would take a chance on him.
So right now he's actually the head coach. He's the interim head coach.
Yeah, intern. But he said that he won't be going back there. I looked it up. He's not going to return back.
He'd probably
Okay,
get paid
so-
more money.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would take him.
In
You'd
20,
make more money
young,
in the
too, and
NFL
he's
as a
40.
DC, but that's the problem with colleges
Oh,
is
he's
that
young.
if he ends up going somewhere, they're going to give him a big contract and then he's guaranteed. Where a lot of people have a fear coming to the NFL because it's so cutthroat. You suck, you're out, like straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then my third pick is Brian Flores. Brian Flores, I'll tell you guys right now what he's done with just Miami after leaving New England. So Brian Flores, yards per game, 2019, he had tied 27th. He was ranked 27th for yards per game. Then 2020, he was tied for 8th. And then 2021, he was tied 19. And then turnovers, his first season in Miami was 16. He had 16, tied 28. 2020, 29, ranked first in the turnovers. 2021, 26, ranked or tied 8th. Points allowed, his first year was not that great. He had 32, or ranked 32, dead last with points allowed. And then 2020 was the best. He was ranked 6th in that year. And then last year he was ranked 16th. Mid pack. And then sacks 2019 1.4 32 dead last. 2020 2.6 tied 8th, and last year 2.8 tied 7th overall. He would be a good candidate too. He took off a year. He's a linebacking coach right now. I would take him too. That's my top 3. And how
An advisor, you're saying Brian Flores? He's an advisor coach in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but they use him as a linebacking inside, I think.
Yeah, he doing the same thing as fucking Rob Ryan for us and fucking other dudes. Like they're just back there analyzing the team.
Most likely.
I would take Brian Flores because he knows the multi-D defense. He has connection with Josh. He would be a phenomenal pick. I would take Vic Fangio 100% if they can bring him because he's an assaulting coach.
How do you guys feel about my top 3, though?
I mean, good. The only guy is the guy in Wisconsin would be hard to, if he's a head coach, to get him to go coordinator in the NFL. That'd be hard.
Well, he's an interim head coach.
Because they fired the head coach.
Yeah, but if he's coaching the team well, what I'm saying is another team may look to hire him, and especially in college.
Yeah, it's a 50-50
I don't know.
thing.
I don't know what his record
turn
is in college. I have zero idea what his record
I'll tell
is.
you right now.
Because college is different than the NFL. I do agree, but I would make that a third choice than a second choice. Though I would take.
I would make one or three, but I want to be against the dude in college because, like I've said, a lot of college coaches right now that are coming from college to the NFL are fucking dominating, dude. So putting these dudes in here isn't a bad thing. The thing you got to think about when you're firing Graham, the first thing you have to think is you can't just hire any coach. Like you have Zimmer out there, but you'd have to revert back to a 4-3. You'd have to give up players that you've already got signed.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot harder. So the ideal would be is find a multi-D coach that's somebody like Vic Fangio, Brian Flores, people of those factor, but there's not a lot of them because not a lot of them know how to coach multi-Ds to begin with and be successful at it. So you're pretty limited where with coaching style at that point for that type of defense. I would prefer to stay in the multi-D. I think the multi-D, if it's played right, it's one of the most hardest defenses to beat. It's just when you don't coach it right or play it right, it just it looks like shit. And even with the shitty season we've had, people still think that our team's playing pretty good out of it.
When he took over as head coach intern, he was 4-3. He only coached 7 games.
Right, and they're 6-6 now. So now you say he already announced that he's not coming back to Wisconsin at least.
Yeah, I read something.
Okay. Because what I did want to bring up, let's see if I can find it again. Here we go. Okay, so in his six seasons as defensive coordinator, Wisconsin finished in top 5 nationally for total defense 4 times. His 2021 unit ranked number 1 nationally in total defense, allowing just 239.1 yards per game. Leonard turned down other coaching jobs over the years, choosing instead to stay loyal to his alma mater. So, I mean, the proof is in the pudding, at least in college. Which I mean,
Yeah.
obviously there's a learning curve. It's not 1-to-1. NFL defense is obviously a little bit different, but
Yeah.
definitely a guy worth rolling the dice on. I mean, you definitely in theory could get the guy for cheaper than Vic Fangio
Yeah.
Hell
because
yeah.
I don't think he's ever coached in the NFL. So for the Raiders to offer him his first, opportunity in the NFL, he might, be a little bit cheaper than somebody else. And given how cheap
Yeah.
Mark Davis is,
And those guys come in here trying to prove everything too. So he's gonna try.
Yeah.
And if you look at it, his defense has been rock solid. It's hard when you take a guy that's a defensive coordinator and try to give him head coaching ability and try to run everything like that. I wonder if his defense still slouched off or still was pretty consistent with him being the head coach.
Yeah.
I mean, to ship Graham and bring this dude, it's not like he would just be coming to the team with no experience behind it, because you still have
He
people
just
like
got done playing 8 years ago too. His last time playing in the NFL was in 2014.
so he already has NFL experience as a player.
Right.
So the pros would be that he could probably, if we have more of a younger defense base, he could get through. But
Hey, Jason Simmons could help him with the play calling, dude, to help him grass inside there. There's no doubt.
Yeah, I just wanted like one. That's why I looked into college to just pick one of a college coach.
Yeah, he's never coached in the NFL either. So, like I said, I mean, this is the guy. This would be the guy's first crack at the NFL. It's it could be.
What's his salary in college? What's he get paid in college?
I'll tell you right now.
I mean, is he a guy you go get $4 million in the NFL and he's like, hell,
855,000.
Yeah, you go give him fucking $8 million or $4 million and be like, hey, come be the defensive coordinator. That full pack of bags is probably coming. So, and $4 million for a D coordinator probably ain't shit anyway. So, Josh was making $4 million as an offensive coordinator for the Patriots.
Oh no! For his intern, being intern coach was 1.5.
Well, he's gonna get a 4-to-1 fucking ratio.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. I think he wants to be either a head coach in college, but probably wouldn't mind being a defensive coordinator in the NFL because it's the money. That's what it is.
And there's a sleeper, or there's a team that may be interested in him too. If Green Bay fires their defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
We got to look out for that too.
Yeah, and Tom Flores might be the better.
Yeah, but isn't that guy from there? Isn't that guy from there?
He's from Wisconsin.
Yeah, so that can be dangerous. Yeah. That can be dangerous.
Yeah. But that's why I just threw out his name too, like because he's a good defensive coach.
Okay, so Wisconsin, this year, as of December 4th, I think, of this year. Yeah, last update December 4th through games December 3rd of this year. Wisconsin had the 91st ranked offense. So this is a guy who took over the job, had a winning record, despite a really they're behind some decent teams, but a team that by no stretch should be considered an offensive juggernaut, or a team where he's inherited so much offensively. So that must mean the defense was amazing. So
the defense was winning more games than the offense.
Right. It's like the Matt Nagy Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
Matt Nagy had a great defense, and those won him so many games. So, but
that was Vic's defense, because he just left there and went to fucking the Broncos.
Yeah.
Who?
Matt Nagy. Matt Nagy inherited Vic Fangio's defense.
He's back in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Fangio, yeah.
Yeah, Matt Nagy, when he got to the Bears, that was Vic's defense there. And
Yeah.
Vic got the job to the Broncos.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that you have a talented core on the defense of the Raiders. It's just not being utilized
I
correctly.
think you get a guy like Vic, he'll fucking bring it all out of him. But this is the biggest problem is how much money are you going to have to pay him to leave the Eagles where he's at as an assaultant and then come to us as a coordinator?
Yep.
You know, he's even said like he didn't want to go back in unless he was a head coach again.
Yeah.
But I think when guys say that, they end up burying themselves because if Shea were looked at him like that, he would already had a job. He wouldn't be back over as a consultant, you know?
Yeah, he's not a good head coach. He's a great defensive coordinator, though. Because it's like this. You could be a great offensive coordinator or you could be a great defensive coordinator and suck ass as a head coach. Because that's the thing. It's really hard to be a head coach.
I like Brian Flores. The problem with Brian Flores, I think,
you might want to be a head coach.
Well, the problem with Brian Flores, like I don't know if you ever seen him in Miami as a head coach, but he can piss his players off, man. I mean, he can get under his players' skin. I've watched dudes literally
That's why I had him as the bottom pick.
Yeah, because he's a great coach. I mean, don't get me wrong. I imagine he kind of carried that mentality because he was a head coach. So he was probably like, hey, I don't give a shit. This is my team. But I think if he reverts back to a defensive coach, he may not have that ego like that. I think what would make more sense is just Vic because of the player, the person he is, the way that he conducts the energy from our players or any players in the NFL. Like he's a really good dude that communicates really well player-wise. And when I'm looking at like personalities colliding, things of that, I think Vic would be the perfect guy over Brian Flores. I don't know the dude in Wisconsin, so I can't say personality if he's like Brian. But, I mean, you can't go wrong, I don't think, with either three. I would just say, like, if you're going to come in and play like Josh's offense the way – listen, we would probably be like fucking 9-4 or fucking 8-5 right now if we had a fucking defense that did close out a lot of those fucking games.
Yeah.
So, again, I've said if you just get a coach that can come in here and fucking not give up 2 touchdowns in 5 fucking minutes, which this dude's done, 5 fucking times this year, I would take that guy in a heartbeat because all you need is that guy if he just got the one damn stop in the end. One damn stop in the end. That's it. Doesn't matter on the holding or them holding match because his play calling would have got the plays stopped long before that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, probably more blitzing and stuff, and they probably play zone defense and blitz a little bit more. Because if you play a little more zone and you blitz, this is what the Steelers done too. Is especially it's kind of like a prevent, but not a prevent. Because when they think they're going deep, when they throw a short pass, the deep guy's right there, and you come right back and support the guy that's got burnt. But the Steelers were about taking chances. Their ideology was that they would move the defensive end or outside linebacker. He would act like he's playing going to be an edge, but then the corner, the nickel back, would switch and come out. He'd act like he's coming at the quarterback, but then he plays coverage. And then what does the receiver do? He throws it to the slot receiver, and guess what happens? It gets intercepted by the linebacker because the quarterback throws the ball quickly because that corner is coming at him very fast. And that's what the Steelers did in the past, like with what's his name, Harrison. He returned a football all the way for a touchdown because of stuff like that. These complicated defenses do work. The more complicated the defenses are against complicated offenses, the better they are. If they're too basic, they get they get read too easy. You do have to have a complicated defense. The Raiders' defense is worse than turnovers. Yeah, last time we had a really good defense was 2016. I think that was our best.
If you go look up the stats right now, which I did and is in the Discord right this second, We are straight fucking trash. The worst team in the NFL in pass reception, dude. We allowed the most. It's like fucking not even close. Like I think we're at like 2,000-3,000 yards, like something crazy
What are we on
now.
rushing D though?
Crazy. The rushing, we were just tied with the passing until 4 weeks ago when we picked up Kyle Pecco and Jerry Tillery. Now we're like fourth on the list, fourth from the end on the list now, because those two added to our line helped drastically against the run massively. I mean, to go from in the last position, well, I think we were second to last in that position. We do have the 9th best front line right now. So we have the 9th best front line in the NFL for the defense right now. But stat-wise, when it comes to everything else, dude, they're ranked in the fucking dead-ass last, dude, in the run, in the pass, fucking everything. First downs, fourth downs, third down conversions, fourth down conversions. We rank right at 30, the whole way down that whole fucking board. So, I mean, frickin' the defense is horrible, and people don't believe that it's the same. It's the same exact defense with Patrick Graham, with fucking Paul Gunther, and fucking and Gus Bradley. And if you don't think I'm telling the truth, go to the Discord. You'll find the fucking link in there that shows Patrick Graham's, fucking Paul Gunther, and fucking Gus Bradley's year-by-year stat, and it'll show you every single down, every single third down, fourth down, first down, completions, yardage, points against
and all the same
teams, all dead even. Fucking give or take 1 or 2 positions, up or down, all dead even. Their fucking plays are. It's scary. It's scary weird that when you're looking at third down stops, dude, and it's been under Paul Gunther. 36, then you're looking under fucking Gus, which was 37, and then you're looking under Graham, which is 36. Like, that shit's fucking crazy, dude. Like, they're all right next to each other all the way up it, you know? So the team ain't been no better in defense, ain't been better anywhere statistically. The stats are the same, regardless if somebody looks at the game and says, well, he played better in this. Good, he played better. The stats still the same. Same outcome. You just look better at sucking. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah. Like I said, with like Gus Bradley, he would look real flashy in the first half. Second half, that's when he gives up the most on defense. That's what he
would play that.
He almost cost us. He almost cost us the game against the Chargers in Las Vegas. You know, when we're
at least he didn't cost us five fucking 17-point deficits this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only difference, though. Even though the yards and all that, I think Gus Bradley's system was slightly better. It's better than this system, despite the yardage and everything. But we played against a lot difficult teams last year. We played the Ravens, the Steelers, you know. Of course, the Chiefs, they're always the difficult one. But, you know, those were very tough teams. I mean, you know. But this teams that we've played, these sorry-ass teams that are doing this is just inexcusable, you know. I mean, the only tough team we actually played decent defense was the Chiefs. And the Chiefs are no joke. I mean, if our defense didn't play halfway decent against the Chiefs would have been beating us by at least 2 scores. Instead, they beat us by 1 point, you know.
Yeah, and we've lost that by 1 point by what? Tennessee, the Chiefs, and the Rams now.
Well, Tennessee was 2 points, but
yeah, we were trying to go for a 2-point conversion. If we kicked the field goal, they would have been at 1 point. Yeah,
it's we
were attempting the 2-point conversion and we failed it. We onside kicked it and failed that too. But
yeah,
you know,
I mean, yeah, it's like I said, like this team, it's just a masterclass as far as figuring out this coaching staff figuring out how to lose games. It's really gotten ridiculous.
And you know, people say, and I think I even heard you say it earlier, Jeff, about Graham having success in the Giants. He didn't. He inherited the team in the first year, which was his best stat-wise in the defense. It was 10th. After that fool fucking fell off the face of the earth. It was 20, 26, 28, 30th. And guess what? They shipped that motherfucker, and look at him now. Look at the fucking team over there now. Fucking one of the best out there.
Yeah.
We fucking inherit them, man, and we inherit their fucking losses. Like, thank you.
Are you guys
think
ready
if-
to move to the next one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff?
Yeah.
You'll just have to say, because I don't think he put it in there. I didn't see it in there.
Let's see.
Hold on. I thought I did. I don't know. You're talking about your second topic, Cortez?
Yeah, second topic was with the player, but I didn't see it in here.
All right, I put it in here. Whatever. I'll just.
Read it off your phone. I think I sent it to you on your phone.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah.
And this is the same going back onto the defense.
Yeah.
Inside linebackers. No disrespect to Denzel Perriman, but there's some good linebackers in free agency that we could pick up.
Well,
My first overall, I'll go over his stats. His whole career this year's is Levante David from Tampa. We could have got him in 2012. As I forget who we took in 2012. He was a first rounder. But for the whole season, he has 89 tackles, 32 assists, and 2 sacks.
Oh.
I would like him to have more sacks, but he's more of a covered linebacker, if I'm not mistaken, isn't he, Dustin? I believe. Levante David.
Yeah, fuck yeah, he's a get after your ass
He's a
fucking
get after.
linebacker.
That's why he has almost 90 tackles this year. Throughout his whole career, the most he's had was 2018 with 100. Oh no, actually, his most that he had was 2015 with 140.
He's good coverage and run linebacker, dude.
Yeah, he's an every down linebacker. My next one would be Devin Bush from the Steelers. Another press. I'm gonna go over his right now. Give me a second.
Devin Bush would be a good one, but he's going to seek some money because a lot of people have talked about him this year. Yeah. He would be a good ad. There's no doubt. He's young. He's got that fire. Comes from a good defense.
Yeah.
And
he might not want to go
he
there.
Comes from
and this is another one.
He comes from a 3-4 defense, unlike David.
Yeah, so with his whole season, he has 66 total tackles with 30 assists, 0 interceptions. He's the same type. And he's only been in the league 4 seasons.
Yeah.
So 2019, he had a combined 109 with 37 assists. Throughout his whole career, he's only had 4 interceptions. But in 2019, his rookie year, he had 2 picks for 6 yards. He would be another good one.
Linebacker too, bro.
Huh?
That's at a linebacker spot too.
Yeah, at a linebacker.
He's probably got more interceptions than some fucking corners in those times.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then my last is Tremaine Edmonds from Buffalo. He's another good linebacker. But I think he's going to be another one that's going to want a lot of money.
Yeah. You can always, if you get the right, like I said, the right defensive coordinator, he could develop and make guys better. Because sometimes these guys who are ready right now, those are right now guys, but
Yeah, another
Denzel Perriman's
Devin Bush would make the most sense. He's already in a 3-4 defense.
Yeah, 3-4.
He would make the most sense.
Yeah, he's a right now guy though.
Yep.
We play a hybrid.
So you're not going to have to pay him $20 million. You're not giving Devin Bush $20 million.
So throughout Edmonds, throughout his whole season, combined tackles, he has 553 total overall his whole career. And overall for his whole assist is 196. And then within his 5 seasons, he has 6.5 sacks and 4 picks. He's another good one.
Yeah.
but
And he's young too. He's
young
too.
too, young. Him
Yeah.
and Devontae David is a little bit older, so it
He's
would
like
be either
29, 30.
yeah.
That's not too old.
So it would be Edmonds or
Well, I don't know if he's that old, actually. Yeah, I think he's like 27, 28.
29, I believe 28.
He might be
29.
29. Yeah, he
Yeah.
could be right there. The other
And
two guys are just coming off, if I
Yeah.
believe, off rookie contracts.
rookie contracts, and they're gonna want.
Yeah.
They would be good. I don't know, but mine
Oh.
is Bush too. I love Bush. Bush could play cover.
Oh, from Tampa Bay.
No, Bush
Oh,
is
No,
from
Devin Bush.
Devin
thought it was
Bush
a different
from
Bush. Okay.
Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh knows how to use their players, and
Well, yeah, because they're a defensive team.
yeah,
we haven't been a
defense.
defensive team
And
since
just
the
imagine,
90s.
and like I said at the beginning before I started this, no disrespect to Denzel Perryman, but Denzel Perryman is just a rushing middle linebacker.
Yeah, blitzer too.
And you
Yeah.
can
Yeah,
keep
blitzer.
him. See, look, you can keep him because all you'd have to
Yeah.
do is get a
Just-
covered linebacker or a real fucking linebacker.
Yeah, real.
Get rid of fucking Jalen Brown and move Perryman over. I mean, there's
Move him
nothing
over and
fucking
just-
difference of that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
It
I would
works either
100%
way. We
keep
can get
Perryman.
either
And
three of them.
Perryman ain't
Like,
gonna
I
go
would,
nowhere if you get him a real fucking linebacker to match up next to him. That's gonna fucking stop people. So
yeah, it's gonna make our dangerous.
and hyperbolic. I wish that we would have fucking kept Gus one more year. I really wanted to keep him one
Yeah.
more year, man. That sucked that we got rid of him after one
Heath
damn
Gilbert
year.
Jr.?
I did want to try him again, man. Like he did get his ass burnt, dude, in that 2 high safety scheme because he's trash. But I would have still loved to. I would have still loved to see him one more year. Oh, that guy's 2 high safety scheme against the Chiefs was a fucking joke, dude. We got fucking murdered.
Yeah,
we got murdered. Like we looked like a goddamn. We didn't even look like a high school team. Actually, we did. We looked like that high school team that called it at halftime because it was 98-0. Like, that's what we look like, for real.
Yeah, so my next ones, we'll talk about it next week. I have some other different ones.
Okay.
Those are definitely some interesting candidates. The
Yeah.
I think is Levante David. What's interesting about him is that I think that his future with the Bucs is not really going to depend on him or the Raiders per se. It's going to depend on Tom Brady because Tom Brady also becomes a free agent heading into this offseason. And there have been murmurs that Tom Brady's going to head back. He's thinking about heading back to New England.
Yeah, I think he'd maybe retire, maybe.
Yeah, I've heard that saying too. That
Yeah,
ain't
I heard
happening.
it too.
Hey, Bill ain't letting that motherfucker come back, bro. Yeah, you gonna be
No,
like,
retire,
"Fuck you,
yeah.
bro. You're gone. You're fucking
retire, he will.
gone."
Hey, did you guys seen that now he has a new girlfriend, supposedly?
I wouldn't doubt it. Look at his wife. When they divorced, she already had a boyfriend moved into his house. Like, I was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I think they have
He
a
needs to be
mutual.
kicked in the fucking chest, bro, like, or in the chin or something. Like, someone needs to walk up, trip that bitch. Like, how
Well,
do
if
you
you
fucking
think
do
about
that, man? Like,
You know what? I think it is that they had a mutual, their lawyers got along and they make things go 50-50. So Tom Brady's
I would have
happy,
lost
guess
my
he's
shit,
happy
bro.
too.
I would have lost
But
my
this
shit.
season with Tom Brady having that whole situation messing up his career down.
She wanted him to retire though.
Hey, do you think, Jeff, Bill would let him back over there? You think he would bring him?
So here's my thing. So, I mean, the data so far in Belichick's head coaching career has suggested that he's not as good of a head coach without a guy like Tom Brady. I mean, the record is really not there. The defense still looks good, which makes sense. I mean, he obviously has a defensive background. He did a lot of great stuff in New York as a coordinator. He knows defense, but, I mean, maybe you could give credit to McDaniels in the sense that, last year with McDaniels still,
because he fit a system.
the helm of the offense. They're 10-7, even with a guy like Mac Jones. They're a playoff team.
And was a Pro Bowl alternate.
Right, yeah. So, exactly.
Yeah,
Like,
Mac Jones should have been there. It should have been Derek Carr because his numbers are way better than Mac Jones's. They just didn't want to see 3 AFC West quarterbacks. That's what they didn't want to see.
Right. So he was the odd man out. But, I mean, my whole thing is that, it seems like it could work out for both Brady and Belichick, because Belichick, I mean, the Patriots are still competing. That's true, but they don't really seem to be quite the team that they were last year. So there seems to be like they could be approaching somewhat of a drop off. We'll see how they finish at the end of the year. But especially with Giselle out of the picture, and Brady not only being a football free agent but being a relationship free agent, he can do whatever he wants. And like you said, Rudy, I mean, one option is retiring, but that doesn't seem likely given who Tom Brady is. So
Tom Brady's looking old though. I mean, I know some of his players and everything, but he's showing some slow progression more than last year. He's always been showing progression, even when they went to the Super Bowl. It's because he had a lot of talent around him.
How many yards does Tom Brady have this year?
I'll look it up real quick.
Like I said, you can put all the stats you want, but
hey, that's a big fucking stat, bro. When you're throwing for fucking 4,000 yards in a season every year of your life.
But you had Gronkowski. They had a lot of more people.
I can show you quarterbacks that are younger, that are more, and ain't even eclipsing 2,500 passing yards.
He's already at 3,300.
No doubt he's smart.
And what's he ranked? Top 5?
Top 5 quarterback.
But like I said, he's still showing. But
I swear, when we started the conversation, it was a depleted offense on the team over there, this, that, and the other, and he's still at 3,300 yards with that broke-ass team. I don't even think Mike Evans has caught 2 touchdowns this year.
No, he hasn't, but, like I said, they and their division is the toughest. They did face a tough team, but there are teams that were hurt and everything. I'm not making excuses of why he's doing better. He's doing better because he's smart. That's what it is. It's not because of his ability, it's because of his smart play making, play calling, and all that. He's a quarterback that actually calls his own plays. He has more control than most other quarterbacks, except for Aaron Rodgers. Those are the two.
Yeah, but for one, Gannon didn't leave that team. John Gruden went and got that fool off Kansas City's backup.
Yep.
So
the funny
John Gruden went and got him and brought him to Oakland.
Gruden and Gannon were like a husband and wife marriage thing.
And then Bill Walsh went to fucking Young when he was at Tampa and got him to leave there and come to the Niners and sit on the bench till Montana was done.
Yeah, because he was looking at Montana as progressing, And this is one thing Tampa should always do. They need to draft a quarterback. They should have drafted a quarterback last year or something.
They have a quarterback that they drafted.
What? Who? The first round?
Trash, isn't it?
Who?
His name's Trash.
Oh, Kyle Trask. Yeah.
Yeah, Kyle Trask.
Yeah.
From Florida, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Florida Gators.
I don't know.
I wanted to bring this up. Thank you, Hyperbolic Raider, for the comment. I wanted to bring this up because I was going to basically say the same thing about what I think is going to happen to the Bucs in the post-Tom Brady era, because Tampa Bay has not, over the past several years up until very recently, they have not been known for success or trying to win. Really, they've been one of the
most losingest franchise in sports history at the time.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So they went from being horrible to all of a sudden they have an opportunity to get Tom Brady. They signed Tom Brady, and all of a sudden they're winners. They're a respected football team. They win a Super Bowl in his first year there. So my point is that it's very possible that if Brady decides to leave, Tampa Bay takes the attitude that, okay, we're going to the polite way to say it is they're going to enter a rebuild. But what that really means is, okay, we're going to suck now. So what I mean by that is that it's possible that Brady sort of sees the politics going on within the Tampa Bay organization, which is that now that Bruce Arians is high up within the Tampa Bay organization and he's gotten his best buddy, Todd Bowles, a head coaching job there, just because, he's his guy and he wanted to, do a favor to a guy who's been his right-hand man for a long time. Todd Bowles does not belong as a head coach. He is proven that he's not it. He's not going to be able to get the job done. He did not get it done with the Jets, and now it's pretty much the same thing with the Bucs. I mean, yes, technically they're vying for that divisional title, but that's because the rest of that division is horrible. I don't think any other division in football right now has a leader at 6-6, which just kind of goes to show how lucky they are. But there have been so many examples this year of Todd Bowles not being able to get it done. So what that means is he can be the perfect coach to get that to lead a rebuild and to lead sucky teams, which would also mean that it could be a very clean way for Tom Brady to leave, i.e., go back to New England.
Dude, it would be like Tom Brady going back to the cold from Florida, or Tom Brady can come to Vegas with Josh and have fucking sunlight just like in Florida. Like, I cannot see him going back to Foxborough, man. Like, and then if he goes back there, he's just playing with the players there. If he comes here, he can probably bring Gronk back out of retirement at 32, fuck up Vegas, party lifestyle. Like, I don't know, man. Go back to Foxborough would be tough, bro. Freeze all your ass. Your whole family just left there. Fucking divorce. I don't know, man.
I mean, obviously, first of all, what are they going to say as far as Levante David? Because I wanted to bring it back to the topic at hand. Was that I think it's a lot more possible that the Tampa Bay Bucs don't exactly aggressively go after their free agents, namely a guy like Levante David, and they let him walk, i.e., a team like us, the Raiders, can sign him and bring him into our defense. If their attitude is not, we're still in a win now mode because we have Tom Brady.
And they already re-signed him, and they weren't planning on re-signing him the last time they signed him. They just re-signed them because they came off the Super Bowl.
Yep.
We took that friendly contract to stay there to try to get it again. They're more focused on what's his name, White, fucking Devin White, they're more focused on him. So David would be a great pickup and an easier guy because, like I said before, they were already looking to release him then.
Actually, I don't totally agree with that. Patrick Mahomes actually was developed more into by Andy Reid.
I'll tell you this: that you fucking fuck Patrick Mahomes the minute that Andy Reid fucking leaves there, that team falls apart.
If Andy Reid's gone,
when Andy Reid fucking chokes on a fucking cheeseburger, you can fucking bet that motherfuckers are done.
Or the barbecue hits too hard.
That's if he goes to McDonald's, maybe.
Yeah, Andy Reid's the mastermind there. I don't give a fuck. Patrick Mahomes don't play the way he does it without Andy's system and the way he coaches, dude. Like, this dude's a fucking genius, dude. I mean, I watched him do it in Philly with Donovan McNabb, and he over here doing it with Patrick Mahomes at a whole nother level, dude. Like,
he builds up quarterbacks. He could build up quarterbacks from scratch.
Dude, he's one of the smartest fucking dudes out there, period, dude. Offensively, coach-wise, like, he come from a great tree. Like, he came from a great tree, man. That's why I'm pissed, dude. Hey, listen, I said this earlier, I'm going to say it again. I hope to God John Gruden wins his fucking court case against the NFL. They reinstate that motherfucker. We fire Josh and put Gruden back there and keep Zangler as the GM. And Gruden can only be the head coach. Like, I fucking take it right now.
Yeah.
Like, right now. Hey, I'd bet, not only that, I'd bet $10,000 fucking dollars, cash $100 fucking bills that Gruden wouldn't have lost 5 fucking 17+ point games.
No,
wouldn't fucking happen. Would not happen. Like, that is crazy, man. Crazy. I hate that fucking guy, man.
Yeah. Gruden, Gruden does bring out the morale out of the team.
Goodell, man, that fucking piece of shit. You're going to get what's coming to him one day. You watch.
I do miss seeing him cuss at refs and everything. I do miss that.
Josh, he's like, yes. What did they do? Okay. Gruden be like, do your fucking job, motherfucker. Fucking call that play. You don't give him a fucking flag for hitting that ball. Like Gruden would be yelling at him. He wouldn't be with his
Yeah.
face turned, going, "Fuck that!" Like fuck that, man. Like
Yeah.
Gruden would have been like, "Fuck yeah."
Yeah. I heard someone said one time that that Josh McDowell's is Lane Kiffin 0.50 or something. They hated Lane Kiffin. But Lane Kiffin, he was more of a running scheme team. He wasn't into the passing, and he was the opposite of what Al Davis wanted. Al Davis wanted to be a yes boy to him, and then he just said he can't be a yes boy. He's got to go, But
Dude,
I
Al
thought
Davis was crazy in the fucking head at that time, dude. He was firing motherfuckers left and right. He was firing dudes with 8-8 records. He fired fucking dude from Hugh. He fired fucking Tom Cable. He fired multiple dudes that had 8-8 records at that time.
Actually, he didn't fire Hugh Jackson because he died before Hugh Jackson was let go. It was actually Reggie McKenzie who fired him. Because Mark Davis hired Reggie McKenzie, like in 2000, after Al Davis had passed away. Mark Davis took over on the team and hired Reggie McKenzie as the general manager. He fired Hugh Jackson. Hugh Jackson was like a temporary general manager too. He was a head coach and a temporary general manager for a while and everything. And because of the draft picks he gave up for Carson Palmer, and then Reggie McKenzie took over.
Which was the fucking joke because he comes here, sucks dick, goes to Arizona, takes him to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't know, but
we suck, dude. We fucking had people like Aaron Brooks in those times, Kerry Collins.
Oh,
we had every fucking quarterback, every coach, fucking.
The only quarterback they looked okay.
Dude, fucking. And we had Al Davis go draft fucking Darius Howard Bay, about the biggest fucking joke receiver ever in history.
Hey, towards the end of Al Davis,
we were
end of his life, he just.
We got fucking Darren McFadden on the juice. We got Rondo McClain suplexing fucking dudes in the middle of the field. We were all over the fucking place, dude.
Man, bro, the NFL.
I think the only good pick out of that time, and it wasn't a pick, it was fucking Richard Seymour when he got brought over here. But I still will say Warren Sapp, man, that dude's a true fucking player because a lot of guys, when they were coming to the Raiders at the time, they were just coming here because they can get paychecks and just play. Warren Sapp, man, that fool was the same fucking dude coming from Tampa or to the Raiders. Like he was a fucking football player. That fool played. I give Warren Sapp his, man.
The only thing I don't give Warren Sapp was that dance he did, that little gay dance thing when he got a touchdown. He did a butt dance or something. And he says, "Oh, I was contributing it to Beyonce." I was like, "Come on, Warren Sapp, you can't do a dance like that. That's just not right." It was pretty embarrassing though. But he was with Tampa Bay when he did that, not with us though. So But I think Sapp was a great inside guy though. Yeah, getting rid of Shanahan and Gruden was tough. I understand the sports politics.
We had overthrown Collins, dude. I mean, I think Terrell Pryor was one of the better quarterbacks at that time, just the way he played.
Actually, he was the best running quarterback. Jason Campbell was actually pretty good when he got injured and all that because he had the Raiders 6-0.
Hey, do you guys remember Dante Culpepper when he scored that touchdown? He showed off his knee to fucking the fans of Miami.
Yeah,
it was hilarious when he was like, "Look."
Yeah. Jason Campbell, I think, might be my favorite Raider quarterback of all time.
Yeah, he played pretty good. The Raiders were 6-0 in the division with him.
Yeah,
even though we were 8-8, but he had no protection too. He had zero protection. He played pretty good.
I thought he was. He wasn't horrible.
When you have no protection, no offensive lineman blocking you very well. That's. Yeah, Terrell Pryor, he did that long run that they were Dan McFadden.
Dude, when we got Aaron Brooks, I thought, man, he just came from the Saints playing the way he was going to be a good pickup. Man, that fucking fell apart. We had all kinds. Fucking Kerry Collins overthrowing fucking
Randy Moss,
dude. Fucking
Randy Moss to a fake injury.
Jamarcus Russell, fucking joke ass motherfucker. Like
That was drinking too
we
much
just
lean and shit.
like
Did you
and
know?
like I said, even
Did you
the
know that he asked?
Palmer trade. Like I thought the Palmer trade was a good trade, and then he don't play for us. Motherfucker goes to Arizona, fucking becomes one of the best fuck quarterbacks out there at the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, what in the fuck is going on here,
We had
man?
a bad old line. That's what it was back then.
Our
Really
defense
bad
was
O-line.
good in the early 2000s with Rob Ryan, dude. Fucking Rob Ryan with our defense was balling it, bro.
When
Like then all of a
when
sudden you fire him, our shit just falls apart.
when Stuart Schwager was there, they had the number one or like the top defense when
Well,
Stuart
with
was
Namdi
playing.
Asamoah. Yeah, Namdi.
Yeah.
That's when Namdi.
I know Woodson left.
It was like all the way to like 2011, I think. 2010, 2011.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's when
And then
Rob
it
left.
just went fucking right off the face of the fucking earth.
We
Yeah,
had
and
two
the
of the
other
best
thing too,
coverage linebackers.
Cars
in the
never
NFL.
had a defense to help him either. He's always had a horrible.
No,
defense.
the
Well,
last time I think
Khalil
that it
Mack
was
was
good,
his
like
last best
decently
defense.
good, was with Del Rio, but it was with not Del Rio wasn't the coordinator at the time. It was the other dude, fucking Rod
Norton?
Woodson.
Bill Musgrave. Bill Musgrave, yeah.
Ken
No,
Norton,
he
no,
was,
we're defense.
I'm talking about on the defense, but fucking
Ken Norton.
Ken Norton, yeah, fucking, and they had fucking the Rod
They should have fired
Woodson,
Ken
all
Norton.
them there. Like the team was pretty good at that fucking time, and then after that, it's just been the same damn story ever since, dude. Paul Gunther, fucking Gus, now fucking Patrick Graham. And then it's like, dude, if you go into the season, we got 12 fucking draft picks or 15 draft picks, and you're going to be right in the mid pack, you know? So, like, you're going to have right in the mid pack.
And
So,
I
you're going
have
to have
this
a good
question
chance
too.
to pick up a lot of good defensive players, dude. Like, a lot. Like I said, if we got 12 to 15 draft picks, we're getting like 8 fucking defensive players, dude. Like, I would take that first pick. If Addison's on the board, I would pick Addison at the 12th pick or 13th pick if he's there. If he's there, I'm taking that motherfucker. You pair him with Adam.
What happens with Brian Edwards? Do we still get the pick from Atlanta?
I don't know.
Because he didn't.
Yeah, that's our.
Because he
We
didn't play
traded.
that
We
much
traded
weight.
him there. We already got that pick. So
Yeah, it's a 7th round pick. I think it's a conditional pick.
yeah, what they do with the player after that, that's their fucking problem.
But yeah.
And then Trayvon Merrick or Trayvon Mullen, if he plays a certain amount, we could turn that into
he's
like a
6th
5th.
round, yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't play much at all over there.
Yeah, he didn't play.
And I'm not really worried about that. What I'm like, this is what the Patriots did in the early 2000s, man, when they were building up their teams. They got a lot of they had a lot of draft picks that were middle of the pack, and they were drafting, I think over that 5 or 7 years, they drafted like 50 players because they had somewhere around 10 players per year in the draft. That's how many picks they had. And if you go look at, like, everybody was talking about how Kansas City was going to suck so bad because Tyreek, all them, they had 12 picks too this year, dude, and they actually got pretty good players out of there. So, I mean, that's why I'm just saying where the Raiders are at, you've already invested over $100 million in your offense, and your players are already locked up. And if you're not going to trade Waller's still staying here. I mean, so regardless of it, you have to go to the defense where we don't even have a lot of draft or a lot of salary cap. We only have like 27 million in cap next year. So you got to make a move where you're going to get a lot of players cheap. And if you go draft nine defensive players in this draft, and like I said, if Addison's on the board at 11, 12, 13, I'm taking him to pair with fucking Devontae, because that's going to be ruthless ass tandem of receivers right there. If some godforsaken reason, but it's unrealistic because the mock draft versus real life, Jalen Carter ain't falling that far. So it's not going to happen.
The TCU receiver, Dustin.
He's 6'4". He's a big guy, dude. I would still take Addison over Johnson.
What happened if Addison ain't there? Would you take him?
If Addison wasn't there, would I take Johnson?
Yeah.
I don't know if I would take Johnson. He's 6'4". He runs a 4.40 time, but I think he only has something like 600 yards with 7 touchdowns. I'm probably not. I probably ain't making that move on him. I mean, it's good that he's big, but fucking Waller 6'6", runs a 4.40, dude, and he can score touchdowns. Like, why would I do that if all I got to do is move Waller to the receiver and I already paid him? So me personally, I don't know
If
if I'd
there's
go
a
after.
tight end there and
I want
Patterson,
Addison. I want Addison because Addison is ruthless, dude, and he's very good route runner. He's a very good deep threat. He's got very, very good hands. And when you're putting a guy like him on one side and Devontae on the other, that changes everything. That changes everything. You can't feed these two motherfuckers because they're feeding off each other. They both got skill set that's phenomenal. I'm 100% doing that. Like I'm not even thinking twice. But my point is like with the rest of the picks, I would go 100% in the defense because if you get a high number of draft picks for defense, so say you're getting 8, 9 draft picks in the defensive side, it doesn't mean we're going to sign all of them. You just have a better chance of doing something like we did with Max Crosby. You know, it doesn't. You're picking up all these dudes that may have talent that somebody else didn't see, and he can be a 4th, 5th, 6th round player. So I think when you're getting a high quality like that, you can run more options with them, find people that other people in the scene, and then you can still cut the lesser guy, even if he was a higher draft pick. So, I mean, I think that's what we 100% have to do. I mean, that we don't have no money. And this is another thing I was going to talk on a while ago is that it doesn't matter. Like if you're looking at the way for the franchise, if you want to keep Jacobs, it doesn't matter if you give him a contract or you franchise tag him. If you give him a contract, you're gonna have to give him 5 years or 4 years, and you're gonna pay him $12 million already. So you're giving him $12 million no matter what, and you're gonna have to give him a long-term contract, and then you're taking that money away from the $27 million we got right now. So you're depleting us by instantly $12 million. But I think it would be smarter to franchise tag him because of the fact that you can go in the negative with the cap on the franchise tag. So if you franchise tag him, we claim him regardless at $12.6 million. So what's it matter if we claim him at $12.6 million? It's not going to take away from the $27 million in the cap at the time. So you can still take that money and divert it to players or sign players that you wouldn't have been able to do if you give them the contract. And I know people don't like. I know people are like, hey, I don't like when they get franchise tagged, but you got to think about it from Josh's point. $12 million cash money in 1 year up front. Well, he's going to get it as he plays. It's not going to be up front, but he's guaranteed $12 million, $12.68 million if he plays that year. So to me, I would kind of do that. He's going to go from what, 2, 3, 4 million right now to 12 in 1 year. And you're helping out the team really because we can tag you and go to the negative where we can still keep the money and get other players like that. I would think that would be smarter. I mean, the only way you can sign Jacobs to an actual contract if you have someone to trade Waller. Waller's contract is what, 3 year, $51 million, and he already had the two years already for 14. Yeah. So the only way if you're going to give Jacobs a 3-4 year deal is you got to come out with $51 million. Waller's that $51 million. So you either trade him and give that money to Jacobs, or you keep both of them and just tag Jacobs and then frickin' still play out getting your options through the team. I think it would be smart to tag him. Like I would tag him if it was me. So unless some money just pops up out of nowhere, falls from the sky, or Mark fucking sells the team and we get a billionaire that can just write checks, I'm taking the tag. And I know Jacobs ain't going to want to, but look, Jacobs has already said, and he's said this even more recent lately, that he wants to be a fucking Raider. He said that he didn't care that they declined his 5th-year option. It didn't matter to him, that it only made him want to play harder to get paid. And he said out his own mouth, even with the way he's playing and the way everything's going, that he still wants to be a Raider at the end of the day. He does not want to go to another team. So, I mean, that's a lot. And he may not take us for $12 million if he knows that. He might say, hey, give me $10 million, fucking 5 year, $50 million. he might say, let's sign the check. Because
Hey.
if he leaves here and goes to a different state and he gets 12.5 million over there, that state may have tax. So if it has state tax on it, that 12 million really turns into 10.5 or 11, you know? So sometimes it's better to stay where you are and just get the money that you need and go on. And people don't realize he comes from a broke ass family, living in a car, having no money, and just getting 10 million a year. Like, that's big fucking money to him, dude.
Hey, Dustin, not to change the subject, but did you see during the game Al Michaels was getting into it with the PA announcer when they would try screaming for the Rams?
I told you that earlier. I said that he got to the point. I said that earlier on the live. I said they got to the point where he was like, they need to just quit saying it. He's like, every time they say it, it's like they're saying Raiders house and they want him to say Rams house.
Yeah,
he was pissed.
Al Michaels,
he was pissed, man. He was pissed.
Al Michaels got it.
And it was never their house, you know.
He's tired of Thursday night. I don't think he may not do Thursday night much longer.
Hey, Raiders 7528 facts, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I say is like we have a lot of options, and Ziegler. I always say his name.
Ziegler's right. Ziegler.
Yeah, Ziegler. The guy's smart as fuck, bro. Like, I don't care what anybody wants to say about how the team is right now. Nobody can talk shit on the way that Ziegler set it up, because from the second that man got here, he was already acquiring draft cap instantly. He was already acquiring it, man. He already knew, like, hey, Edwards ain't going to work here. This guy's not going to work here. And he was just picking up draft cap left and right, man. He's got a lot of connections. The other thing is like, I want to see what he looks at in the draft this year, because you got to remember, he came in off of Mayox and all their deal. It was going to be hard to have to get rid of that scouting team and bring in theirs. They brought in a few people so they can get immaculated, but now he has his whole entire crew here, and
they got the whole draft.
And Ziegler's hella smart in drafting, bro. Like, that dude's at all fucking deals. He's all over the place, and he's sending his scouts all over, dude. Like, this guy's at all big games. He's at small games. Like, he's got people everywhere.
When we were in Jacksonville, he flew to, like, I forget which one. He flew, and then, like, right after that game, he was gonna fly to another.
Yeah, and they got Champ Kelly going to places and scouting, dude. Like, they got. Yeah, they got people all over the place. So, like I've said, I think he needs to stay where he's at, because he's very smart. He's very knowledgeable. He makes very good contracts, dude. I mean, he gets very good talent. Like even the Chandler Jones, I don't care. Chandler beating up on weak players, bro. Like, he's not out there fucking taking on any fucking starters and putting on work. Mac's been taking on every guy, putting in work all year long on every motherfucker. Matt, the only time Chandler Jones has showed up is on weak ass backup fucking players. So I don't even want to hear shit like, oh, this guy's doing, man, that fucking guy beating up on broke players, bro. So I don't even want to hear that shit. And outside of it, I don't want to go into next year with that motherfucker on this team either. But the problem is, I think that's the only bad contract. Like, that contract, dude, you can't cut him, dude. Like, you're eating so much money. You're eating like 30 million. You cut that fool. So you're taking a pretty substantial hit, dude. That's the only contract I didn't like of his shit. But you got to also remember, you got people like Sincere McCormick sitting on the IR, which that dude's going to be phenomenal. 2 1,400-yard seasons in college. Dude's a smash mouth. I love the way that dude plays football. I think he's going to be a great add to the team come next year. You're going to have people like Foster, dude. He's in his last year. You're going to have to get paid. That fool got to go from $1 million to like four or five. You know, like, you're going to have a lot of people out here. You're going to have Rakia. You're going to have Rakia Sin. You're going to have to give him a contract, dude. Like, you're going to have players, dude, that if you're going to try to keep Perryman, you're going to have to give him a contract. You know, like, you're going to have to do a lot of rescaping here.
I kind of wish that we would have kept Denzel, or Denzel didn't retire for just this moment, like, because we don't have.
Denzel good.
Because Denzel,
yeah, but we still own the rights to him, so it doesn't matter.
till next
Denzel
year.
retired because he didn't develop fast enough to come back. And then he said that I remember he said that it was hurting him too much, setting back, and that he was going to take the rest of the year off. But the Raiders own the rights to Denzel Good. If Denzel Good comes back next year, he comes back as a Raider.
Yeah,
So he don't get to go nowhere but here first.
Yeah.
and I think he's better than Simpson. Bar.
Well, this is what he played guard and tackle.
Yeah,
He played guard
yeah,
and
and
tackle.
But I've also said those type of injuries right there, man, end up you don't play the same, dude. You're stepping back and getting into the deal. You're fucking sitting on your legs like that. Some people, that shit, especially at linemen, they're done. Like they're done. You got to remember, they're like 330 fucking pound men at 6'6", 6'4". Like that's a lot of weight and abuse on them, dude. Like, this is what I would rather see. Ziegler fucking had a 3rd round pick and he got Parham. Like that was a good fucking pick in the 3rd round for your first pick. Like I like Parham. He's a really good player. He's a fucking man. It was a solid pick. So if you're telling me that we get our 1st, 2nd, and 3rd this year, where we only got a 3rd last year because of Devontae, I want to see what this fool can pop off with. Like this fool, if he goes and drafts us 2 linemen in the 4th or 5th round, and he pops off 2 good linemen that are right guard, right tackle players, our line will be set. We're good to go. So I'm good with that. If he picks up a receiver because you need a speed receiver or possession receiver route runner, that's good. I'm good with that. But I'm also, I would rather see him go 80-20 defense. 80-20 defense, 100%. Get a lot of high people, keep them on low contracts, man. That's the best way I think you can do it. And you're getting them for 3, 4, 5 years. So your defense is built for the next 3 to 5. And then you take that 26 million, 27 million, and then pick up a veteran player here and there to put them in place to help out the team. Because listen, no team has ever been built off 11 fucking superstars on offense and 11 on defense. The way that the teams have always been built is you have 3 good-ass players on offense, and then you build average players around them to consist of a good fucking team. So that's the shit we need to do is keep our superstar players over there and just start putting in players that fit the team.
Yeah. Pursuing an inside linebacker in free agency. That's the thing though. People can be free agents, but a player has to agree to the team though, because the way we're playing, sometimes players may not want to go to our team. I mean, if Paul Gunther is gone, not Paul Gunther. If Patrick Graham is gone, and we get someone like Vic Fangio, then players might just say, you know what, he's a good head defensive coordinator. We'll go to that team. But right now, a lot of players are on defense. They're not looking at wanting to join our team. I think we were hot before the season started, and now people, guys don't want to start on a team, except for marginal players who want a job, But like a superstar guy that wants to get paid, and he just says, you know what, it's not worth the pay, And it's really hard to get a linebacker in free agency with a guy that Patrick Graham, where nobody wants to go. It's really hard to do that.
It is, because it's like, I think, like I said, I would fire Patrick Graham, sorry fucking ass, today. You have nothing to fucking lose, dude. Like, it's a delusional thought to think that we're going to go in the playoffs. Listen, I don't want to go to the fucking playoffs and get beat because we don't belong there. I don't want to fucking sit here and tell myself that I'm a Raider fan, that I got to the playoffs and lost. I'd rather just not fucking go. I'd rather keep my goddamn draft stock and build my motherfucking franchise, which we need to fucking do, than go to the goddamn playoffs to say that we got there and lost. I don't want to fucking do that. I don't fucking care for it. I never have cared for it, because I think you still trash ass fucking team. You can't go there and go to lose and be the worst team out there. You're not even in the 7th spot, dude, even being able to compete with a lot of those teams across that board. Let alone can we face Dallas, Philadelphia. Like, come on, they're going to beat the shit out of us. The Niners, they're going to beat shit out of us, dude. Like, That's the thing. If we had a team that was equal to each other, I'd be all for it. Hey, let's go. Let's try to put it up. But at this point, man, I feel like you just hurting your team. You do that. You're gonna not just hurt your team. You're hurting your franchise, dude. Like that's what you're doing. Like you don't need to do that. You want to go in there and fuck it. It doesn't matter. You fire Josh all day. You still need the draft cap to be able to bring good players to the fucking team.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a new head coach, though.
I kind of think that too, but the thing is, though, if we go head coach, I know, and I kind of was saying that a lot more so, like when we lost to the Colts, and then
Hey, if you go and get a guy like Vic Fangio in the defense, he's not giving up them 2 touchdowns because Josh ain't calling the defense. Josh ain't calling defense. I don't give a fuck what people want to say about him or not.
No.
Josh don't call the fucking defense. If Vic Fangio's ass over there, he don't give up them 2 fucking touchdowns in 5 minutes. Mark that shit. Mark that. Like that shit ain't happening. And it ain't gonna happen to him. It's not gonna happen to him fucking 5 times in the same season because it's never happened to him yet. So like that's the shit you gotta look at. Patrick Graham over here, this motherfucker's outclassed, bro. He's outclassed. There's a reason he didn't get a head coaching job, man.
Yeah, I do agree to an extent that Vic Fangio would make a Josh McDaniels look a lot better. The only thing
because Josh just listen, if Josh put up the 16 points, Vic would have held that game to them 3 fucking points, bro.
Yeah.
That game would have probably ended with those 3 fucking points. And if at best, it would have been 16-10. Like he would not fucking gave up that shit like that in any game. The Arizona game, he wouldn't have fucking gave up 20. Wouldn't have gave up 20 like that.
I mean, Patrick Graham has good schemes and he's not using them. Like, why didn't they just blitz, do the nickel back blitzes, get at least a linebacker and blitz on the outside on the strong side? And look at it. Kyler Murray ain't going to run fucking nowhere. He runs always on his left. That's where he's been running on us when they came back and beat us. The only time he ever almost ran on the right was doing that running back thing where he acted like he was running on the left and he just passes it to the running back, and that was different, because then he's away from Mad Max and it's towards the running back that's on his right side. He just shovels it. And yeah, there's no way Mad Max is going to get to that running back because the only closest guy that Mad Max could get to is the quarterback. And that was the smart thing that Kyler Murray could do. And it was the dumbest defense we played against Arizona, but it was extremely dumb against the Rams, who are a busted up team. Their defense is deteriorated. Their O-line isn't that good. In fact, they looked worse than the Chargers, and we lost to an extremely inferior team. We should have never lost to them.
The only thing that's the issue what I would see would be with Vic is you're going to have to pay that fucking guy like $8 million. You're going to be paying him good money to come fucking be your coordinator because you're not going to give him head coach, but that's what he wants. But you're going to damn near have to pay him like he is, So that'd be the only downfall. But I'd pay him. I don't give a fuck. I'd pay him. I'd give him $8 million. You want fucking 10? I'll give him $10 million. I don't care.
Yeah.
The fucking guy's defense speaks for itself, dude, and it's done it everywhere he's ever gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he would go back to being a defensive coordinator because people don't look at him as a head coach, because they looked at Denver and they said, no, he's a good coordinator, but not a defensive guy, but not a good head coach, I would go for it, though. But a guy like Brian Flores now, if the Raiders, here's where Brian Flores would really come to the Raiders, though. He would go to the Raiders more so if the Raiders decide to get rid of Josh McDaniels. Because if it's a coaching job, I know he has a lawsuit against the NFL. He would do it. Okay. Hyperbolic Raider says, if the tier list Raiders stars as Abrams, who's gone now, Jacobs, Max, the stars
Where did you get Abrams, bro? Where the hell did you see
Abrams? Oops, my bad. Adams.
What the hell?
I was like, what the
Sorry.
fucking?
Okay,
Devontae
Rockeson. Okay, Rockeson. You know the stars Hobbs, Rockeson, and so far starters are guys like Derek Carr, Hollins, Tillery, Jones, where you have a hit or a miss. Well, yeah. Well, Derek Carr is a hit, but he could be a miss at times too. But that's any player though. Any player can be a miss. You know, Tillery
You know,
was
he's a
looking like a
massive. He's gonna have under Josh, dude. Josh is not Gruden. Like Josh is not going to excel Derek Carr at
yeah
high games every game. John Gruden made sure that John Gruden made sure Carr had him every game. Carr's
yeah
progression under Gruden only got better every year. Every
yeah
fucking year. He got one of the best fucking season stats of his career in
yeah
2020. He put up fucking 4,800 yards, his most in the
yeah
NFL under his fucking system, and that shitty ass line everybody talked mad shit on. He
yeah
still put up 4,800 fucking yards on that. I don't see him doing that in Josh. Josh dinks him, bro. Josh dinks him. He dinked him twice this year. In 4 years of Gruden, Gruden never dinked or Derek like
Derek
that.
Carr.
Not one
Yeah.
fucking time. Not once.
Yeah, Josh McDaniels, he's more into the running game than the passing game.
But I
If you
really
look at
like
it,
fucking Tillery, bro. I really like that
yeah.
guy. I hope we give him another chance next year. I like that guy.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, though, if you were to get a Vic Fangio or even a Brian Flores as a defensive coordinator, no matter how fucked up Josh McDaniels does on offense, we would still we'd be in a playoff contendership. You know, we got a playoff caliber offense, but our defense looks like trash.
Listen,
but the truth
that's
is
my
they're
point.
not trash.
If you make it to the Super Bowl,
Yeah,
you want to go there and just get your ass handed to by fucking Philadelphia and them. That's what you want to do.
yeah,
If we go in the playoffs in the AFC, the odds are we'd probably face the Chiefs, but that's a division game. We've faced them twice a year for the last 50 fucking
yeah.
years. You're probably going to see a team like, I don't know, Miami, because they may be in the back end because of the Bills, but still a phenomenal team, dude. I mean, Tyreek and them probably burn our fucking defense massively. I mean, Tyreek and Waddle, fuck, dude, they'll fucking
Well,
kill us, dude.
our
Like that,
secondary is
they'd
pretty
probably
banged
slay
up
us.
too.
They'd slay us, dude. Like they'd straight slay us.
I mean, even with Rock Ascend, though, it could still be a problem too.
Fuck, I don't think we have the complete defense to stop them motherfuckers, man. Like, you can't be everywhere all over. And don't get me wrong, Rock is a great man corner, but you're running against a 4-2 motherfucking speed motherfucker. That shit gonna catch up to you, bro. And one fuck up on one pick off a player, this fool gone. You know, like that's the shit you got. That's where you got to have good safeties, man. Like I wanted Javon Holland hella bad, dude, but either way, fucking, you need good safeties that can get after and identify that shit and seek out, dude. Like we have Morik, he's a coverage guy, but Javon Holland was that coverage and just straight gunny, dude. Like gunner, just come knock the shit out of you, dude. Like I wanted him hella bad, but they had him regardless. They were ahead of us. They picked him first either way.
Actually, originally mock draft people put Merrick as the first free safety, but then they were off though. You know, the top mock draft people. Then they had there was another guy that was off. Merrick became the third safety. There, I forgot that Saints. They got a what's his name?
You know, and this is the other thing I was thinking too. If Al Davis was alive, he would be telling Josh McDaniels, like, throw the goddamn ball deep to Devontae and tell that motherfucker can't catch that motherfucker. Like, you see how he's burning on fools? Give him the fucking ball. He wouldn't believe in this fucking dumbass dink and dive bullshit. He gonna be like, give the bitch downfield, fucking open the field, score as many points, be the first on the board. Like, that's exactly what I'd be telling this fool after every game.
Well, Al
He'd be
Davis
like,
is
and Josh, if you didn't do that, you can come to the office and get your check. Like, that's what he'll fucking tell him.
You know, I'll tell you, Al Davis would have been in love with Henry Ruggs, though. He loves fast
he
guys.
would have. Fuck yeah,
You'd
he would have
say
probably
best wide
pay his
receiver.
lawyer fees right now still and
Oh
keep him
yeah, he would
employed.
give him the best lawyer. He'd get the best
John
lawyer.
Gruden would still be employed right now if Al Davis was alive, because
Al Davis
he would have
those guys to
told
fuck
fucking
off.
Roger Goodell to suck his nuts, bro. He would have told him to straight fuck off. That's what he would have said. He would have said, "This is my team. I'm gonna conduct it the way I want, and you ain't gonna tell me shit." That's exactly what he'd tell him. And then he'd tell him, "Release the fucking deals. I don't care. You don't want to discipline him? Either will I." Tough shit. I would have told him that. Mark's a bitch,
Oh,
dude. He's
I
a
doubt
fucking bitch, bro. Oh, they're gonna come after me, man. Al, you know what Al did? Al borrowed money from him, got told he couldn't move his team, and still told him fuck off, took their money and went to LA. Like,
Yeah.
Al don't need their fucking permission, just like he told him, "This is my motherfucking team. This ain't your team, this is my team."
Took him to court and won.
Mark is
That's
a
why Al
bitch,
Davis.
and he got that money too. Like, that was crazy,
Yeah.
dude. Like, Al was a savage, bro. Al was a savage dude in this time. That dude was straight cutthroat mafia, like straight mafia, bro.
Well, he's from New York, though.
Ugly looking motherfucker, straight mafia, bro. Just mafia all the way through and through. Like,
he looked like the perfect villain, like in a movie or something.
hell yeah, he did. Especially with them teeth, dude. Like, oh my god, man. But I'm telling you, dude, he would have told fucking Goodell to straight suck one, bro. Like, yeah, he would have fucking said, he would have told him to suck one straight up. There ain't even a doubt about it. And Al and Gruden would still be here right now, and he wouldn't even have cared about them email shit. Like, he wouldn't even play that game. Al Davis, he's just so scared. Or Mark Davis is so scared, bro. He's hella scared. That's what he is. He's just scared. He's got to please everybody. Oh, if I do this, they're going to get upset. Bro, if you don't come up with the luxury tax, you're not even going to be the owner of the Raiders anymore, period.
Man, get rid of that hairstyle, too, man. He's got.
They don't even own the fucking Raiders, dude. They own fucking like 48% of the team between him and Carroll, and they're trading off
bitches.
And they're trading off freaking more stock so he can get that money to pay the cap.
You know what they need to do to Mark Davis is get rid of that little English hairstyle.
He's still pulling bitches with that hair, though. You seen this last bitch that he had?
That's because of his cash, though.
Exactly, because of his paycheck.
I mean, look at it. You think these chicks that supposedly are with him like his ugly ass? I'm sorry, they don't. Yeah, that's my problem with Mark.
Hey, that's fast. And he even got that commissioner fired too, fucking trying to smack on him too. Al don't fuck around, bro. Al don't fuck around.
Al Davis might have been controversial.
You might play games. That fool about to play games with you in a second. He don't care.
But man, I respect his craziness, though. I do respect it, though.
He just got too crazy in the end. He just got fucking nutbag crazy.
He started to unravel mentally.
Yeah, when he drafted Howard Bay, I was like, yeah, we're really fucked here.
Yeah. Or when he had our back head coach Art Shell,
And the Howard Bay deal just about fucking wants you to shoot you in your face, dude. Like, that was there are so many good picks on the board at that time. And we took a fucking track star and ain't never even played fucking football because Al wanted that speed, bro. Like, he wanted that speed.
Yeah.
The biggest joke pick I felt like under his time, dude. Like, I was like, man. And he knew he fucked up on that Jamarcus Russell pick, but that motherfucker straight said it numerous times. He didn't give a fuck. He said, that boy is not sitting. He will play till he gets fucking hurt, and we are not trading him. Like, I was pissed he had to give him that money. Like, he didn't give a fuck. He had to hurt that motherfucker before he was letting him get out with his money.
Well, Al Davis rule. Al Davis believed he didn't deserve that money because he didn't earn it, And
no, the guy's a fucking
and he was right. That's when the NFL actually listened to Al Davis at that time, and they made certain restrictions for draft picks that they don't get paid veteran money.
Yeah, but that was because also the year. So he was the one that finished that off. But it was also because you had people like Mario Williams that got fucking paid hella fat, dude, and became one of the most garbage players ever, dude. Like,
he was
they
before
had
Jamarcus
multiple
Russell.
people in that time that were first round overall picks that were getting like 58, 60 million. And then they were like, nah, fuck that, dude. That's breaking franchises for too long. So that's where they capped it at like 34 million, regardless of who it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy about that. Yeah, that's what happened with Jamarcus Russell's attorney or his agent says, well, what about Mario Williams? He was getting paid this much money. He was a first-round pick.
He got paid like 58, and if I remember, like Jamarcus was like at 60, 62, something like that for his 5 years. Mario was like 58 for the 5 years.
Yeah, it was the guarantee was like, I think it was like 48 million guaranteed, and it was worth 60
I was so
million.
pissed on that deal, but he just said straight up he was not letting him go, not trading him. He said he can play till that fucker gets hurt. He didn't care.
Then they regretted it because Lane Kiffin said he wanted Megatron. He didn't want Jamarcus Russell. He didn't want to take any quarterback at all. You know, he wanted to take Megatron, not Jamarcus Russell or that other kid. What's his name? Brady Quinn, who went to become a late first round pick. You know, he was projected to be.
Brady Quinn went to Cleveland.
Yeah, he went to Cleveland, but
Brady Quinn went with every first round fucking quarterback for like those 10 years to Cleveland and never became shit.
Well, he wasn't their first pick. It was Joe Thomas, the O lineman. Then they got Brady Quinn, but they traded up their second round pick for a mid first round pick and got him. That's what they did. And Brady Quinn wasn't the problem. He was actually a smart quarterback. He ended up going to the Chiefs, ended up being backup. He didn't get the development. I just don't think he didn't have a lot of high upside. He just had good ball skills.
Days are on the Dan Patrick show.
I mean, he was more like a Tom Brady than he was, you know, the more ball, you know, smartness, ball skills than having an arm.
Now I know Tom Brady, but all right.
No, well, Tom Brady started out getting better. He wasn't even that good, really. He was just great defense. He started getting better, like probably in mid 2000s.
Anyway, that guy ain't on our team, so I don't give a fuck. I mean,
Rich fucking Gannon outplayed Tom Brady and everything, even when they lost to him. You know, we out scrimmaged him, but lost because of the fake incomplete pass.
Rich Gannon wasn't even that great. He was just the best Raider quarterback we had in a while.
Yep.
Yeah, he was not a deep threat quarterback, but he was smart, knew how to read defenses very well. But Tom Brady wasn't even at his level at that time. But then, you know, he
just came in the league like fucking 2 years and fucking in 2000, 99, 2000.
But they knew all our plays and everything. And of course, the refs too. The refs. And the NFL made up that fucking, you know.
Oh, fucking dead. He just got there, fool. Like, hell, fuck him. I'm fucking dead.
But like I said, though, and then I remember Charles Woodson said that Tom Brady, because they were all Michigan guys, he said, you know that was a sack, right? That was a fumble. And then Tom Brady fucking admitted it later on, years later. But Charles Woodson always says
everybody watched it on national TV. Hey, I was sitting there. I was sitting there fucking screaming like, fuck yeah, what's it? I'm like, fuck yeah. They said we weren't going to win in the fucking snow. They said we want to win that game. Fuck yeah. Hey, my buddy right here, Niner fan, he's like,
I was 20 years
old. The NFL hates Al Davis and the Raiders. That's going to get turned over. Watch. I told him, fuck you. Hey, I told that fool, you get the fuck out of my house. You can get the fuck out of here. And he fucking told me right dead to my face, NFL hates the Raiders. They're going to fuck you on that play. You watch. I'm like, no, this game's over. We fucking beat that ass. Sure enough shit, dude. They came back saying, I was like, what the fuck? Dude, like.
Yeah.
Who told you that?
My fucking best friend that passed away last year.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was right.
Man, sorry for your loss.
Yeah, he was a fucking Niner fan, and motherfucker, he just looked me right in my face, told me. I was like, you sorry,
Which game was
motherfucker.
that?
I told him, I'm like, you can get the fuck up and get out of my fucking house.
Oh,
Fuck you,
it was when the
motherfucker.
Raiders played
Straight up, dude.
Patriots in that,
That game was so intense in that time, bro. Like, the game was so intense, dude. We had big ass party, dude. That shit was so hard, dude, because Gruden came out fucking 98, fucking drafted Woodson, built up that fucking team, fucking had us in the I think we were in there in 2000, but fucking what's his name? Saragusa fucking smashed on fucking Gannon's
I'll be
ribs,
right back.
dude.
Oh, that was good.
Like we were already in those stages, dude, and then fucking had New England in the fucking snow where everybody said we weren't going to fucking win or didn't even stand a chance, that we couldn't win in that type of weather because we weren't from there. And Gruden had us fucking rocking, bro, rocking that game. Like, it was one of the most, in my history as a Raider fan, it's easily one of the most favorite times I ever had in my whole time. Like, I was glad I was part of that fucking time span because that was some of the most intense fucking badass shit. Just those types of players, the mentality, the young Gruden's fucking mentality, the way that Raider Nation fucking backed John Gruden as Chucky. Like, that shit was unreal. It was unreal, dude. Like, it was
Chucky
badass.
was babyface back then.
And then that's where Gruden made the mistake and told Al Davis that he wanted more control within the Raider organization. He wanted to be able to draft players, this, that, and the other. And Al Davis was like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fucking, this is my motherfucking team, and shipped his ass to fucking Tampa in the middle of the night for fucking 2 firsts and $7 million. He said, peace, bitch. Fucking. And then he made the worst mistake sending them to Tampa with Tony Dungy's team because he took that dipshit ass Brad Johnson Super Bowl and beat our ass.
Yeah.
Fucking worst quarterback in the NFL at the time and fucking just beat the shit out of us.
Yeah, well, the crazy thing was I was all excited. I remember that whatever his name is, you just said, threw a fucking interception to Charles Woodson. I was like, yeah, we got these motherfuckers. And then all of a sudden our O-line was falling apart. And then I remember now we didn't have our center, Baron Robbins, who partied fucking hard, went to Tijuana, Mexico and shit. And then
but Gruden was such a different dude at that time. He was young. He just had so much fire energy, dude. Like he commanded his shit from people, period. And even like Keyshawn Johnson, when all that shit came up about being racist, this, that, and the other, I thought, well, if someone's gonna bag on Gruden, it's gonna be fucking Keyshawn. And Keyshawn straight said, Gruden may be a dick, may be an asshole, he may hate his fucking guts, but he ain't a fucking racist, he said straight up, dude, like, so that's the thing, when you got guys like him that can just throw you under a bus in a second, because that's what he's done his whole fucking career. But fucking, if I remember right, I think John Gruden took him from the Jets, brought him to Tampa, and fucking did that to begin with, so he probably ought to respect him for that.
Yeah, he did.
And then John Gruden's pick that year, you know who he drafted that year, right? In Tampa?
I think, wasn't it a quarterback?
Cadillac Williams, right?
Or Cadillac
Williams.
Williams.
It was the cornerback, fucking Aqib Talib. He drafted Aqib Talib fucking there at that time with his picks.
Yeah, he thought that he was good.
He's always hit on good corners, dude. Like, he's always hit on good corners. I mean, that Henry Ruggs pick was ballpark, bro. Like, ballpark. Everybody said Jerry Jeudy. Fucking, everybody wanted Jeudy. Everybody wanted CeeDee Lamb, dude. When I watched Ruggs do those fucking dunks in that fucking gym, dude, with that windmill all the way fucking staring at the rim, I was like, yep, this is the guy I want right here. This motherfucker ain't no joke, dude. Like,
I'll be honest with you. I wanted CeeDee Lamb originally, but then I thought, you know what? We could have got CeeDee Lamb too.
Ruggs would have took over the NFL right now, bro. He would be leading the NFL right now under
But imagine we have CeeDee Lamb and Henry Ruggs, both of them.
Hey, I was just happy with Ruggs. I just cared Ruggs. That's all I cared. Like, yeah, could we have them? We didn't. I cared that Ruggs was here. That was their pick. That was their shit. You know, people
Yeah,
say like, "Oh, John Gruden and them missed on their first round picks." Bullshit, bro. They have fucking Josh
Ruggs
Jacobs,
wasn't
one
a
of the
miss.
best goddamn fucking players in the NFL right now, and they picked
Yeah.
that motherfucker being a backup in Alabama
Yeah.
because they had a Najee Harris, dude. They had numerous fucking backs there, and they seen him. They
Yeah.
seen that motherfucker, and they picked him. Yeah, did he
Yeah.
miss on Abrams and Farrell? Who gives a fuck? They're both garbage anyways. But he did hit on motherfucking Nate Hobbs and fucking
Yeah.
Max Crosby. So who gives a
think
fuck?
Farrell
He's in
was.
the fourth. That fool one of the best in the whole NFL. Period.
Yeah, I don't think
The
Farrell was
draft
trash. I
is
just think he
bullshit,
wasn't a
man.
fourth pick, though. I think he was a mid first round, not a fourth pick of the first round. Because he was a good tackler. Yeah, Clint Farrell was more of a mid first round, not a fourth pick of the first round. I mean, if the Raiders really wanted him,
It don't
could've
matter.
traded down to
Like
take
I've
him.
said, I think the draft is miscued. Who cares about the fucking guy? Sucks. We all know it. It don't matter where the fuck he was picked, dude. He's garbage.
Yeah.
But my point is if you take fucking Max, because he was drafted in that same class, and you flip the fucking pick, who cares where the fuck he was picked? Max is one of the best in the whole NFL. He might be the first pick, fourth overall. First round, fourth overall. Who cares? The fucking they pick the dude that's a rock star.
Yeah.
You got Nate Hobbs. That dude's gonna be a rock star, bro. Like you got fucking few good pieces out of those picks. And then not only did you get a few good pieces, you got what they're trying to build the fucking organization on right now is their fucking picks.
Yeah.
Their key players in this regime is fucking John Gruden, Mayock's fucking star players.
Yeah, I think the late round picks were their best picks, though. Like you're saying, like Mad Max, Hunter Renfrow, Nate Hobbs. Those guys were the biggest steals, you could get in the late round. I mean, the only guys that were pretty bad, like Tanner Muse, he was bad. He didn't even play for us at all, and then we cut him. He was supposed to be that hybrid safety / linebacker, and he couldn't stay healthy. And then but there's always got to be missing picks with any coach or general manager. But yeah, let's see, wide receiver monster. Oh yeah.
Like they probably would have freaking went. They could have probably went 5-0 to start out the season there, dude. Like the thing is, or 5-1, however you want to look at it, but. I strongly believe Henry Ruggs under John Gruden, man, in year 2, he would have fucking been one of the top 3 receivers in the whole NFL. And then if he got to come out this year underneath the same system, I believe Henry Ruggs would take the NFL by storm. That fool, not only did he have the speed, he had phenomenal hands, dude, and he had great freaking route running in his second year. His first year sucked, dude, but his second year was just coming together, dude. Like, that fool was coming together. And he would not have fucking been in that accident if John Gruden was the coach. That motherfucker would have went out and drank. He wouldn't have went party. That fool, the second he would have picked up that glass, knowing that Gruden, he would have put that shit down. He told us, when we get in the car, we're going home, man. Like, nah, he wouldn't even did that shit. Nowhere close, So I believe fucking that thing that was the fucking epitome of our whole fucking team right then and there. Yeah. Just the whole fucking team gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that I do believe that if Gruden was not let go, I don't believe Ruggs would have been drinking and driving, because he had the whole team kind of like on a they can't go anywhere. Certain, they had a what do you call it?
You think he's gonna show up to practice hungover the fucking next day with Gruden? Nah, fuck no.
Gruden had he had a tolerance thing, and Ruggs would have. I believe that Ruggs would have never partied. He partied because of Gruden not being there.
Yeah, and he knew Rich was a player's guy, dude. Oh, he's a player's dude. He ain't gonna fucking, nah.
Well, he's
bullshit.
not a disciplinary guy, though.
Gruden, like I said, just the fear of Gruden alone, just the fear, the thought. Yeah, it's the thought, bro. That fool would have picked up that glass and been like, nah, babe, sorry, I'm not gonna listen to Gruden rip my ass the whole entire practice. I'm not doing that, babe.
Yeah,
you can tell right away. Like the people have straight came out and said, dude, like, you're not going down that path with Gruden, man. He's going to fucking be on you all day long, dude. Fucking, he'll sweat it out of you, beat it out of you. Like, That's why I just missed the fact that that fool just got ousted like that. And then now he's fucking over here battling Roger Goodell. And not only is he battling him, dude, he's probably going to fucking win for sure. And then not only that, they're going to have to reinstate him back within the NFL. So if he gets back instated and our teams where, man, I'd fucking be like, please just come back over here, man. Like, or just burn the fucking team to the ground and start over. Like, straight up. You just fucking, you got Max and them for the years you did and just piss them off, give them somewhere else, get draft cap, restart the whole entire franchise. Like, straight up. Like, you're just like one of the topics we were going to have. You're wasting fucking top talent in the NFL right now. Between Max, fucking Adams, and Jacobs, dude, you're wasting 3 of the top potential players in the NFL at the moment.
That's an interesting point. So basically, what everyone's saying here is that the absence of Gruden was right because Ruggs did that during the bye week, right, last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, after we defeated Denver.
Right. It's interesting.
I mean, we whooped Denver's ass so bad that, whooped that ass like, in their own hometown, really ugly. And then he did that stupid shit. Gruden wouldn't have fallen for that shit. He would make sure his guys were not doing stupid shit. They had a curfew. That's what the word was. Curfew.
The time it happened with Josh, it was in the off season coming from the airport. So it wasn't even during the season, didn't have anything to do with it. Like, I've heard from numerous players and players even under Gruden, like, that were in there at the time were like, you're not going down that path. Gruden had full attendance all the time. He never had that type of fucking animosity within there, dude. Like, people knew, like, you ain't fucking with that man. Like, you knew you ain't fucking with him.
I mean, Gruden, does he make questionable play calls? Yes. But he does get the team together, at least. He does have his flaws. I think every coach has their flaws. I mean, is Gruden a top 5 head coach? No. Can he become one? Sure. Is he a winner? Yes, because he's won a Super Bowl before. But he's coming from an era back then and coming to a new era, and it's a transition. But he has coaching experience and management.
I mean, look at what happened with just between Arnett and fucking Ruggs. Right in that same fucking span. Yeah. Hey, don't forget, both of these guys were on Gruden's team the year before. No problems. No nothing. You never heard of a problem like that under Gruden the whole entire time. Didn't matter if we were in Oakland or fucking Vegas.
Yeah. I think Arnett, though, was only Gruden's biggest mistake. Because he had off-the-field issues that we didn't know of and maybe they didn't know of. I mean, I think he had a lot of upside, even though, like he did have an injury. We thought he was a tough guy because he played with an injury. He played with a broken wrist and everything. But then all of a sudden, he's like this different guy where he's not trying anymore, not even putting an effort into it. It's like, what the hell happened,
Like favorite fucking right now. It's like that motherfucker just he don't want to play in Graham's garbage system, apparently.
I know he looked like people were saying he's like a clone of Damien Arnett, He
looks like his fucking twin brother. Just like I said, we got the twins on our team. We got fucking Paulie G and Paul Gunther, the fucking junior and senior. And then you got fucking Arnett and Avery, dude. Look, I mean, 2 fucking look-alike twins on both sides here, dude.
Yeah. David, I mean, they both have the hairstyle. The only difference is that Anthony Averett's a little bit smaller than Damien Arnett. He's like 5'11".
They look a lot alike, bro. Facial, everything. The height's the only thing I think it would by an inch. By an inch. Anthony
Averett is like skinny.
And I think it's just more the body structure. Like Averett's kind of more bigger, where Arnett was a little more smaller.
Well, Arnett's actually taller. He's 6 feet tall and he's 190 pounds. He was actually a little bit. He was like he covered Henry Ruggs real well in practice. They said, when they were first playing against each other and as rookies, on the team. He said that that Damien Arnett, covered Ruggs real well and everything. And they were saying that showing the practices and everything, and that Arnett looked real good. you know, and we're thinking, you know what, maybe this guy is better than what people thought, you know. That's what they thought.
Maybe we were like, yeah, thank God they're fucking gone.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like they look good so far, but then all of a sudden they don't play where they're supposed to play at, you know. But yeah, but I think that like Damian Arnett was the biggest bust. I think we should have traded up that pick and got CD Lamb. Would have been an A+ grade in my opinion. You know?
Yeah, but the thing that we got to look at right now is like we're going to play New England. Then we're going to play the Niners. Then we're going to play. Oh no, we play New England, Pittsburgh, Niners,
and
the Chiefs. And then it's like, you know, is there a statistic that we can make it? Yeah, but fuck, odds are no. And
I don't
again,
think so.
who would want to?
I think that
then that's the next thing that you got to get ready for. So you got to get ready for 4 weeks of listening to our fan base fucking trash on getting rid of Carr, getting rid of this, getting rid of that. You know, the reality of it is that the defense sucks, dude. We're only going to be as good as the offense produces. And if Waller ain't fucking come back in the Rams game, but we're going to bring him back in the New England game, I mean, that shit don't even make sense. Don't even make sense. Yeah. And then are you going to play him as a tight end? Are you going to play him as a receiver? I believe that he'd be more valuable as a receiver. But then that means you may win more games, which means our draft cap's going to go up. So we're going to have later pick, you know? So
you know what? I'm starting to think maybe
who knows, man? Like who fucking knows?
I'm thinking Ziegler said something that I'm starting to think a little bit this could be, you know, you could call it a conspiracy thing, but I'm thinking that Ziegler talked to Josh McDaniels and says, hey, I want us to get a better draft capital because if we go too high, I want to get like a little bit better. I don't want us to go to the 17th pick, you know.
I mean, there's no explanation for – there's nobody going to hit up somebody in the middle of the game or at the last 5 minutes of the game and say something like that. So
no. I mean, I think he's been saying that.
Is like I think they've had this plan the whole time about having good draft, like straight up. Yeah. But what happened in this fucking game just shows, dude, like, I don't care. I've said it. The interception didn't mean shit. It happened in the second quarter right before halftime. They still had 13 points lead at 5 minutes and fucking 24 seconds left in the game. So that happened fucking long time ago, and they were still up 13 fucking points. So, like, it's irrelevant, dude. What's relevant is that when we got to the fourth quarter and there's 5 minutes left, we gave up 2 fucking key touchdowns and back-to-back fucking possessions. And not only did we give up those 2 key touchdowns, we also fucking had the shittiest play calling in offense, trying to run Josh Jacobs over and over and over when it wasn't even working. And you did it on a 1 yard and fucking got stuffed. Like straight up in the backfield and twice.
You have to be patient with that running game. You can't just.
You gotta fucking throw the ball there, dude, and pick up the first down and move the fucking ball downfield and pick up the first down so you can stick the fucking knife in his heart and say, "Now I'm gonna run the bitch out because we already won." You can't fucking go where it's like I have to get a first down running. If you would have thrown the ball, even if at 2 minutes and 11 seconds. If he would have thrown the fucking ball and picked up the first down, you go to the or to the 2 minutes, and then at the 2 minutes, you run the ball to start over. You end the game then.
Yeah.
Like this fucking guy decides to just fucking run it. Like it's dumb fucking play calling in those last 3 possessions from defense, offense, defense.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was intentional bad play calling is what I believe it is. I think it was intentional. That's the stupidest thing to do.
Yeah, but now you're going to go in against the Patriots where Bill Belichick basically built Josh McDaniels. He's practiced against his fucking offense for 12 plus years. You know, like that's the kind of shit, dude. And then it's like, oh, even if we win the game, I don't know, man. I don't even care.
Right now I think that their team we should be able to beat easy. Not easy, but beat. We should be able to beat.
At this point,
don't even say shit like that, dude. Like you guys all said that over here, and this fucking game got given up. And we should go in there and beat them easily. We should beat. You say that we're losing. We're fucking losing.
We beat ourselves with the Rams. We beat ourselves
every game. We did it every game this year. It ain't just fucking the Rams. We've done it every game.
The one game I would say we did not beat ourselves and we did lose was the Chiefs. That was a good damn game. We lost, but it was a close game. I think that was the Raiders' best game, despite losing. That was one main game. I would say the second best game would be the Charger game when we're in Las Vegas, But other than that, that was the toughest game where the Raiders played out. They played their ass off both on defense and offense, Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was like Daniels looked like he wanted to get Jacobs killed out there.
Yeah, but I don't know about that because Jacobs chose to come back out from the X-rays, and he wants out there. Like Jacobs is just as responsible of that of anybody else. He wants to run that. He said it. He wants that shit. So I agree that they did run him a lot and all that, but I mean, Jacobs wants that shit. Jacobs could have sat in the fucking inside and said his hand hurt and didn't have to come back. That fool don't want Zamir embarrassing our team running into the fucking back of the line every time. Like, straight up. He's like, yeah, this guy, I'm not letting this guy fucking even get on the field. This guy's dumb. Like, Zamir's dumb, bro. That dude's dumb. We need to trade that motherfucker, kick him, get rid of him. Like, I've never seen a halfback run into the back of the line as many times this motherfucker has in just 1 year. In just one fucking year.
Yeah,
this guy, I'm willing to bet $100. 9 out of 10 times he runs in the line. Like, straight up. Every time he gets the ball, I'd put $100 that he's going to run right in the back of the line. Guaranteed. King Henry way bigger than him and fits through smaller holes like nothing. Fucking right through it. Fucking right through the fucking thing.
Yeah, because he doesn't square his shoulders. He runs up high. You got to run low.
Just fucking.
I mean, you have to put your shoulder and everything into it and go forward. I mean, if you're going to get 1 yard gain, you're going to get 1 yard gain because you're putting your shoulder into it. That's what Josh Jacobs does. He puts his body into it. He puts his shoulder, everything. And that's why he'll what looks like a 1 yard gain turned into 3 to 4 yards. That's what Josh Jacobs does. Zamir White, he just needs to improve. He runs better on the outside than the inside.
Zamir White needs to improve on someone else's fucking team. I would rather take Brenton Brown right now. Brenton Brown can see the holes. Brenton Brown can see gaps, bro. I watched that fool in the preseason literally stutter step a bitch on the outside, cut back across 2 other dudes, and then run up the field for 10 yards. I haven't seen Zamir White but 2 fucking times this year get a play of more than 5 yards. Every time I've watched this fucking guy, listen, Zamir sucks so bad that Derek Carr leading him in rushing yards. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on. And Derek Carr ain't even goddamn runner. Like, Derek Carr ain't even motherfucking runner.
Yeah, Amir Abdul, though, man, they need to use him a lot in this as a scatterback a lot more and throw that ball to him. He's good on 3rd and 2. He'd be good on 3rd and 2. You have him, Foster, and Hollins. They're going to double cover Devontae Adams, and they're going to expect us to throw the ball to him. When you throw it to those guys, you're getting sure first downs right there. Yeah, we got to do is we got to utilize everybody, and even Devontae Adams said it himself. Said that too. Utilize all of them, but it's not. We can't just put it all on Derek Carr. You got to put on Josh McDaniels too, because he's making all his receivers go deep routes. You got to have a short route, mid route, and you can have one
fucking receivers. You mean the 2? Mac Hollins and fucking No Hands Cole?
Yeah, they go deep routes. All
like
of them.
Fucking Devontae's the only guy stretching down the field damn near every time.
And Derek Carr, throws it to him.
Got fucking No Hand Cole over here, can't catch fucking shit. Like, fuck, he needs stick and put on his hands. Like, this fool needs to play in, 1980s. This fucking guy, he's worst goddamn ball catcher ever, I swear. Again, Devontae Waller been screaming on his podcast, national fucking TV, fucking people shit. He been ready for 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
We don't even bring him in on this dink ass fucking team.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of what, like I said, Josh McDaniels right there.
You would have had another touchdown. Waller was there. I strongly believe it. I strongly believe if Waller was a receiver outside, we would have had another touchdown, not a touchdown and 3 field goals.
And you know what?
And I don't even care about that. Like I've said, the whole thing I care about is, 1, we let him go down on the field on us in 5 minutes, and then we gave him 98 yards with 2 minutes. That's what I give a fuck about. I don't care if Cole can't fucking catch because it was irrelevant at those points. What was relevant was with 5 minutes plus in the game, they scored 2 fucking touchdowns. Like, that's what matters. And Josh's play calling just got worse, got even worse.
Yeah, and you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that Josh McDaniels is not really putting it into it. He's making super dumb conservative plays because he showed it where in the first half he's not playing too conservative, and then the second half he's playing way super stupidly.
Yeah, but you got to remember in the NFL you can only really script the first play of the game, the first possession of the game, because it gets too hard to script the game after that. And if you look at the way he scripted the opening section of that game, he went right downfield and scored. Like right down. Like I really thought, I'm like, oh, dude, it's going to be too easy. It's going to be too easy. Then we started settling for field goals. Like how did you go from just go right downfield score to settling for field goals, bro? And they don't even got their fucking players on defense.
And look, it's 4th and inches, and he fucking punted or 1 yard.
Hey, that's straight facts, fucking hyperbolic. Straight facts.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's no excuse for it. This is 100% Josh McDaniels' fault. He screwed up because he was fucking arrogant as hell and got too conservative.
I'm gonna say it's 100% fucking Patrick Graham's fucking fault, dude. Josh didn't call man press with Sam Webb on the outside. Josh did not call that fucking play.
Like
Patrick Graham gave the headset, gave the call to the middle linebacker that wears the green fucking dot. Patrick Graham's the one that called that fucking play.
The only thing is, though, is that we could say, yeah, our defense played really bad. But look what our defense did in the second half. They did first half, in the first half, they didn't play that bad. Second half, they played like dog shit.
Listen, if you start a race, bro, and you're in first till halfway, and then you fall off, you lose.
Well, yeah,
it don't fucking matter how well you play, it's how you finish. That's what fucking matters.
Well,
it doesn't matter if you played football for 46 fucking minutes, you need to play for 60. Like those 5 fucking minutes in the end of this whole year, we can go back on our lives when we started this season and ask Jeff right now. I preached the whole time in the first fucking games that the problem with our team was we were not playing 60 fucking minutes. We were playing fucking 40 minutes, 25 fucking minutes. We never played full 60 minutes. Like we're doing the same shit all year long. We're not playing where the time that matters to close out a game, you're not doing it. You're not fucking doing it.
Yeah, and you know what, though? Even though Gus Bradley, his system was pretty bad in the fourth quarter, but his system against these Rams, they would have never came back like they did. They only did because of the Chargers. When we played the Chargers, they actually had some real fucking receivers. The Rams had nobody, really. They didn't have their Cooper Kupp. They only had maybe their number 2
I like Darren Jefferson, and he's been good for the last 2 years, but fuck, you wouldn't have thought nothing like this.
But, it should have been like that, because the Chargers, though, they had a lot of good receivers, though. They had not just Keenan Allen, they had Mike Williams, though, before he got hurt or whatever. But, yeah, the reason we lost because Max didn't clap Baker's booty cheeks. I guess he tried to, though. He did clap Justin Herbert's, though, literally. He said, "Yeah, that was a good one, Justin Herbert." And
I just think, like, man, we gotta play matching football, man.
Yeah.
People want to say like, oh, Derek Carr, they ain't putting up the points, and say, I don't fucking give a fuck, man. You can't say shit like that when you got a 13-point lead with 5 minutes left in the game, bro. You can't say shit like that. That's not even a talking conversation at that fucking point. Motherfuckers held the point lead for since the first quarter, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I just think it's crazy how far we just give up. The team gives up in that last minute. Like, it's mind-blowing as fuck. I've never seen it, and let alone 5 times in 1 year. Like, it's just crazy.
Yeah, to me, I felt everybody instead of just the defense. I do fault the defense. I also fault the offense. I
Yeah.
don't fault the offense in the first
How do
half.
you fault
I fault in the
how
second
do you
half.
fault? Okay, here, how would you
Yeah,
fault
because they ran.
Carr, Adams, and Jacobs when they ran Josh's fucking plays? How are they at
No,
fault?
They were because they're being too
blaming
conservative.
Josh,
They're
not
running the
blaming
ball.
Josh, like you
And
said.
Josh Jacobs is hurt. You have to make adjustments. You're going with something that's not going
Right.
to work. He has a hurt finger.
I
and
said
he's
that before we even got to this game. He probably wouldn't even got over 100 yards in the game. He got at 99.
Yeah.
Where it's
Yeah.
unrealistic to think that every game that Josh steps foot on the field is going to be 150, and Adams every time gets on going to be 150. Like, that's unrealistic as fuck.
The rule of thumb
Yeah,
is
but I
that
mean,
you
come on,
change
like,
your tactics.
play
So you
calling
can throw the
They
ball.
already had the yards in the first half. The very first half. Josh's play calling's garbage as fuck, dude. You don't go at 137 fucking yards, get a touchdown, fucking have 56 fucking rushing by Jacobs at half. He finishes with 99 in the end of the game. What fucking Devontae Adams had 3 for 74. That's what he finished with. That's what he finished with.
You know what the crazy thing is?
How the fuck is that? How is that? That ain't none of their fuck fault. That's goddamn Josh's fucking play calling fault right there.
And the crazy thing is we lead the NFL in fourth downs where we convert fourth downs. That's the crazy thing. And yet we didn't even try. There's something to it, you know? Why didn't we just go for it on fourth down? We didn't do it. Clee, we don't need a punt block. We just need that bad roughing the wait a minute. I don't know if there was one play. There was one play they were trying to call roughing the kicker where the guy just pushed the punter down after he already kicked it or something. And they didn't call it. But there was one that was roughing the punter.
You know, you look at the last play of the game, dude, like he said, he man pressed fucking Jefferson on the 25-yard line and left him on his own. No fucking safety coverage over the top.
Yeah,
why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just play him off him? Why wouldn't you just play off? You got 25 fucking yards.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do you press him there? Any coach that even fucking knows how to coach would have played off.
Yeah.
There's too much field there.
Yeah.
There ain't fucking safety, linebacker, nobody over the top of him. He man pressed him. He said he man pressed him and was like, you're going to go one-on-one with the man. And that whole 25 yards for why? Why? They're fucking only goddamn 20 seconds left in the game, bro. There's only 20 seconds left in the game. You're man pressing them in a 25-foot area or 25-yard area. That's fucking dumb as fuck. That's dumb as fuck. That's like that coach that played for the Jets that all zero blitz at the end of the game got fired right after it too. That's exactly what needed to happen here. It's exactly what that happened there. That fool fucking called zero blitz and he got shit canned.
Yeah.
This motherfucker man presses Van Jefferson with 25 yards with no coverage over the back.
Yeah.
Logic speaks with 20 seconds left on the clock with 0 timeouts. Logic would say to step back, be on the fucking 23-yard line when that play takes place. So when they fucking throw the ball under, they tackle him so the fucking clock keeps running.
Yeah.
Why in the fuck would you man up on him in the press? Like, who does that? Oh, I know Patrick Graham. I know exactly who fucking does that. I watched it. I witnessed it.
Yeah. I would, you know what I would say is like, there was another corner in that draft besides that Keely Ringo, Joey Porter Jr. That would be the second corner that could be in the first round. That could be taken or something. But yeah,
I just think like you gotta sit. You can't sit and say I'm blame everybody in the offense. Listen, the offense got 16 fucking points on the game. 16 points was good for fucking 40.
I put the blame on everybody.
What was it? 50 minutes. So for 50 fucking 4 minutes and 54 minutes and 32 seconds, the fucking 16 points was plenty good. It was plenty fucking good.
Yeah.
That's a long time, bro. 54 minutes is a long fucking time. That 16 points is good. And then guess what? In 5 minutes, so that means they possessed the ball. In the 5 minutes, they possessed the ball a total of fucking probably 4 minutes or 3. and got 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
We possessed the ball between those 5 minutes.
Oh yeah. I remember. I know what you meant. It was a false start on 4th and 3. Oh, you mean it was? They called it neutral zone infraction because he was drawn off. You're right, and they didn't call false start. They called neutral zone infraction on Clem Farrell. I know what he's saying, and yeah, that was a bad call because the center moved his head up, and when you move that means the defensive line go forward because that's a height to them. They're the center is not allowed to do that. That's a rule of thumb. When the center moves his head up and down like that, they're not allowed to do that. They can't move their head.
Well, I know Max got called for that play because he jumped off sides on that shit.
Well, he did because he saw the center move his head up and down, and that actually is a false start, is what he was saying. And I remember the commentator saying that too. I thought that was
but like I said,
start.
all that happened in the that was in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah,
or beginning of 4th quarter. What I'm saying in this game, man, where people need to pay attention is it doesn't matter about those stupid ass plays. Like those plays were irrelevant till the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Where people need to look at is say, take the whole fucking game and get rid of the motherfucker and look at the last 5 minutes in the fucking game. That's where the fucking story's told. That's where the fucking falter happens. That's where all the shit came to fucking end, was right then.
They're deteriorated offense and defense. They're really deteriorated in everything. And yes, there was cheating involved, but cheating's going to always happen. And a lot of people don't realize it. It happens all the time, especially when you're at a home game. You're at a home game, not your home game, but you're the visiting team. You got to expect cheating.
These guys were next level cheating though in that second half, bro.
Oh, the second half they showed it a lot more.
I mean, look at the video that we showed us, Saunders, bro. Those fucking dudes were straight fucking watching them, like watching them like little hawks or tweakers, and never even called a fucking penalty, not one time. And there's how many plays were in there? There was easily 7 plays that were crucial within the last 2 possessions, where Max could have destroyed them 6, 7 fucking times, never got one call, not one.
Man, if I was
Max had him clean the rate, bro. Max would have murdered Baker's little ass fucking 5, 6 times in those plays if he ain't held. He murders Baker. He fucking makes that fool eat grass instantly.
Yeah, he still hit him even though...
and he probably forcing a fumble somewhere along that line, dude. Like, somewhere along that line, he probably popping that ball right out.
Yeah. That should have been it should have been sacks. There was if you think about it, it looked like Baker Mayfield should have been sacked 4 or 6 times by Mad Max Crosby. He was held weight. And usually most refs call that when you're being dragged by your neck and then being dragged down into the ground. He got dragged down to the ground. That's total pass interference. And, but at the end of the day, though, even with these penalties, this is a sorry team. We should have beaten them by a lot of points instead of just
Yeah, but that's what I said. That's where I said about our team in the live on Wednesday. I said you can gauge the team by 2 ways. If the team is where it should be, we should go into this game with the Rams and we should win. And I'm just using an example of 28-10, because then we're dominating on a weak ass team, which we should, and the defense should hold. Now, if the Raiders would have went into that game and finished it at 16-3, I would say, hey, we're on a good stride. Our team's gelling, dude. That was a pretty good beating on a fucking weak team. We didn't get too many in the offense, but we still held them to nothing. And especially with Baker, ain't even been with the team for fucking at all through 20 passes for him. Straight up. So at that point in time, you have to sit there and say, bro, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, I agree with you, Gabe. Yeah, that should have been a safety. Yeah.
Goddamn right. It should have been game over.
Yeah, that should have. Those refs should be fucking fired, in my opinion, for calling that much of a bad plays. I mean, every ref's going to call bad play, but that many bad play calls, those refs should all be fucking fired. I mean,
Goodell probably shook every one of their hands after that game because Gruden's fucking him in the courtrooms. So he's like, well, fine, fuck the Raiders. Let's do it.
Yeah. Roger Goodell needs to be gone.
That guy needs to kick rocks, man.
And if I was the fucking coordinator and I saw this shit, I'd look everything, not just the Raiders, other teams, because refs. There are refs that do this, and I'm not going to say the Raiders are the only victims of bad ref calls. There's a lot of other teams too that are getting bad calls too, and I would fucking fire their asses like right there and there. So you make a bad call like that, a ref will make a bad call. They won't make 6 or more bad calls. They make 1 or 2, that's fine. You make 6 bad calls, you got to be fucking fired. Because they're doing it on purpose. 6 bad calls
in 2 possessions.
There's probably more than 6 bad calls, but for me, I think I've seen 6 bad calls. There might be more though, but
I can show just on that video we put on earlier.
Yeah, I saw a lot of them, and I'm like saying, but 6 bad calls.
I mean, look at the one of Max, dude. Max, dude, when they interviewed him in the locker room, Max was like, when they asked him, well, what do you think about the holding, this, that, and the other? Yeah. He just sat there and thought for a second, and he said, it's part of the game. It is what it is. And then he didn't say shit.
Yeah. Well,
like, what's he going to say? He ain't going to cry about it, dude. Fucking, he's still getting there. But fuck, imagine if they weren't holding him like that and they respected the Raiders and respected him as a player. Max would probably be at like 15, 16 sacks right now.
There is also another thing that they did, and they didn't call it. They were there was a chop block they did on to Mad Max, and they didn't call that. That usually ends defensive linemen's careers. Those chop blocks,
Yeah, but you can spit on us, kick us, trip us, break a leg. It doesn't matter. They don't give a fuck. We even breathe on them. It's a penalty.
Yeah, how
the atmosphere was when we first started. When we first started, it was straight Raider Nation in that bitch. They were picking flags up. They knew they couldn't. They knew they couldn't just fucking dick us like that. But then look what happened in the second half, dude. They were throwing flags that didn't even exist. Like it didn't even exist.
Well, there was some.
You go into halftime in the NFL, bro. You go in the halftime in the NFL, and you come back out. I promise you, those motherfuckers were called. We're told to fucking do different, play the game different, ref the game different. Like they fucking get told that shit because it's not coincidence that just come out after halftime bullshit play calls that don't even happen get flags. Motherfuckers look at you like a criminal the minute you're in that after the halftime. It happened in Arizona and it happened here or in LA. Like that shit ain't coincidence, bro. That ain't coincidence.
The chop block, though, that can end a person's career and everything, That's what it is. They're career-ending penalties, the penalties that can end the career of a defensive lineman. There are linemen that have blown knee caps and everything because of those chop blocks. And a team that used to do it a lot in the NFL was Denver because they used to have like a small offensive lineman under 300 pounds. What do? They chop block because they can't handle these big guys. They're about bigger than them, and a defensive end is like about the same size as a tackle. And what are they doing? They're chop blocking because they can't go heads up with them. And Denver used to get away with a lot of chop blocks. And then
you said not allowed to criticize the refs. They'll get fined for it. Hey, dude, if I'm making $40 million a year, I'm gonna go put like fucking $5 million of that to the side to tell them refs to fuck off. Like straight up, bro. Like that's what I'm fucking doing.
Yeah, those refs, refs.
They can fucking come get some money. I don't give a shit. I tell them straight up, dude. Like I'll tell them right where they need to go.
If I was the commissioner, I would have fucking fired those refs. I would say you're fired, fucking fired. And then that would make all the refs. They would say any bad play calls like that going on, and you're doing it intentionally, you're going to be fired. You're going to be fined, and you're going to be fired. They'll take it out of your pay for bad play calling, and they can do that because you broke the rules. You didn't go by the rules as a ref, because, you made a bad play call. You didn't do your job right, That's why you get fired,
Hey, Cortez, you still there or what?
I think he might be. Let me see.
He's probably in the other room. Cortez. Yeah, I think freaking. Let's talk about what do you think about?
Yeah, I do agree with you, Gabe.
What
I
do
do
you
agree
think
with you. They do that
about?
more in the playoffs, though. They do it more in the playoffs, though. I mean, that's like when the Saints, when they were going to the playoffs, there was a pass interference call on the that they didn't call on the other team, and the Saints were saying that's defensive pass interference. How come you didn't call it? You know, it mostly happens usually in the playoffs. You know, that's where they just don't call penalties at all, hardly at all.
Yeah, but I think today, because betting's allowed in Vegas now, that
Yeah.
you're having a lot more games controlled because
Yeah.
of the betting line. You know how bad it would ruin a fucking company, dude, if a fucking team like the Raiders went in and dogged on a fucking team they shouldn't have? Like, you know how bad it is? Like, why is it coincidence that when we were playing Arizona, dude, we were just kicking the living fuck out of them, and then all of a sudden, bullshit ass plays, slants across the inside, RPOs to the outside, just couldn't even stop shit like that? Like, give me a break, dude. We were destroying Kyler, dude. We were destroying that fool. Then all of a sudden, just boop, fucking gone. Like dust in the wind, bro.
You know, the
We
crazy
did that multiple times throughout the year, multiple times. I feel like the fucking NFL calls up motherfucker at halftime, like, you can't let the Raiders win, man. The point spread's gonna be too much.
Well, it's
gonna
been
be
like
too
that
much. We're
forever,
gonna have
though.
to pay. We're gonna have to pay.
Well, the NFL, like I felt like that even when I was in my 20s, when in the early 2000s, like the NFL don't want us to go to the playoffs. They don't want us to go to the Super Bowl. And you know, just like the Raven game, which I don't think it was the NFL, that was scouting. I mean, that was basically not scouting. Was it called bountying? That's what the late Saragusa did to Rich Gannon. He did a fucking late hit.
The hunting for head hunting.
Yeah, he did he fucking. I mean, Gannon had so much fucking time. He threw that ball away, and then he fucking hit him, and then fell on him and on his throwing shoulders, so that he wouldn't come back. They did that on purpose so that they can get a clear victory against us. And of course, we were cheated, which they now do that instant replay because the backup quarterback went for a quarterback sneak in the end zone. The ball crossed the line of scrimmage. I mean, crossed the line at the end zone, but they said, no, turn on at fourth downs. It's a turnover and everything. And that's when, and people were saying that was a fucking touchdown. Everybody was saying it. Then they said, oh, yeah, we're going to do instant replay now. It was because of that bad ref calling and everything. But the biggest cheater one was Saragusa falling on Rich Gannon. And we still went to the playoffs with all that cheating going on against us, you know, because we had a good defense and a good offense, and we still went. But the thing is, though, we have a playoff caliber offense, but our defense doesn't look like, you know, they look like dog shit and everything.
I mean, I wouldn't even say we have a playoff caliber offense. You got Devontae and you got fucking Jacobs. Like, that's really what you fucking have.
And you got Derek Carr.
You got Carr to fucking throw it, Jacobs to run it, and fucking Adams to catch it. Like, that's really how that shit goes.
You could have a playoff caliber offense and still not go to the playoffs. You know, that's happened.
Yeah, man.
With the
If we're talking us being playoff caliber offense with dudes like Hollins and Keelan Cole, man, we need to get
no. You gotta
need to turn this shit off because there's no fucking way we can say that.
You gotta have at least Hunter Renfrow in there, and if you don't have him in there, and you don't have Waller playing like a wide receiver /
you gotta have multiple people for depth, bro.
Yeah. But
like you got multiple people for depth, dude. Fucking like you got with the fucking Miami, you got with freaking God damn, who was I just thinking about? Well, I mean, fuck, you got it all over the place. I mean, you have it with the Vikings, you have it with the freaking Buffalo, you have multiple depth players, dude. It's like right now you really have Devontae and Hollins. Like, good, Hollins can go around and have a game here and there, but let's be honest, he had that one good game at 158, dude, and he hasn't showed back up again. Like, you know, you would think that if you had a game at 158 yards like that in the early part of the season, you would probably have another 100+ yard game again. Like Devontae having these every game. Devontae having every other game, man. Like literally, like fuck throwing out candy bars, you know. So when you're looking at it like that, dude, like we don't have that. But I bet you if Waller was over there and the other wide receiver, I bet Waller be having a few 100-yard games every other game.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying is like you need to have matching caliber people, dude. Like to say if our team's going to be good, don't get me wrong. Could Carr, could Adams, could Jacobs get us to the playoffs as a playoff caliber offense?
Well, with a decent defense,
I'm not going to argue that, but fuck, you're doing it on 3 players, man. Like,
but I'm saying they're playoff caliber if you utilize them better. I mean, you could have great players on your team and not utilize them right. And that is a coaching thing, not a player thing, but it's a coaching thing. And Gruden was the only thing he did better, in my opinion, than Josh McDaniels was the passing game. But the running game is what Josh McDaniels did better than Gruden. But overall, though, Gruden got the wins where Josh McDaniels hasn't gotten the wins, you know.
He said it ever.
But
two big guys toss him over the lineman.
But if we stick with what we're dealing with right now, though, you know, we're not going to go anywhere, though.
We're not, dude. The defense, until that defense is addressed, I don't fucking care what any person says about our fucking team. Like they harp on the offense all you want. Offense the only goddamn fucking side doing the fucking thing. So I don't fucking care, man. Like I'll argue this till I'm blue in the fucking face. The offense's job is to get points. The defense's job is to not allow points. That means the less points the defense gets up, the better position the defense is going to be in. The higher the offense gets more points, the better the offense is in the NFL. It's not that the offense gets these points and the defense gets that, so they're equal. No, the fuck that is. Fuck that is. This motherfucker need to be down here. This one need to be up here to be equal.
Yeah.
We got to be like this to be like this.
Yeah.
They got to be like that.
Yeah. You know why Tom Brady went to the Tampa Bay Bucks and not to the Raiders or the Chargers? It's because Tampa Bay is in a not so competitive division, and Tampa Bay has a good defense, a really good defense, and a very talented offensive core. And Tom Brady liked that, and that was smart of him to go to Tampa Bay. That is a smart fucking thing to do. You know?
These guys he said, for short yardage and goal line situations, we need a midget. Direct snap to the midget and have 2 big guys toss him over the lineman. He's like, toss a midget over the goal line. That's genius. Belichick would do it. He's like, every team should have a midget to toss for short yardage situations. That's fucking hilarious, bro.
I think they call it dwarf tossing. That's what they call it. They call it dwarf tossing.
Yeah, I just think like when you're trying to say like you're going to go to the playoffs, right? Like, you know, most good teams solidify their playoff run right here, right now. Here, right now, with 5 games left, these motherfuckers locking up because you know they good. You know that this team gonna get motherfucking playoffs, probably beat your ass. Like that's what you fucking know. And then these other guys that are gonna etch in for the next 3, 4, 5 weeks, you're like, yeah, they're gonna be late round and they're gonna get their ass beat fucking coming right in here because they're nowhere set up like these other fucking teams. So we're one of those fucking teams where you're just skating to fucking try to even come by. But listen, you're not getting fucking by, bro. You're playing the Niners, you're gonna play the Chiefs, and I don't care, dude. I don't care what anybody says. If the Raiders have a possibility of making the playoffs in Week 18 and the Chiefs can stop us, you don't think they're not going to try? They don't want to face a division team in the playoffs. They don't want that to happen. We can probably send them home.
Yeah,
like that would probably be the odds. We send their ass home. They're going to be like, nah.
We've done that in the past.
You got the first round. You got first round bye anyway. Suit the fuck up. We're beating these dudes. Like that shit ain't happening, man.
Yeah, we did. This was
hey, the Pittsburgh got a good ass fucking defense too, and Pickett's and Pickens are fucking picking up together. They're doing pretty fucking good. Their tight end's good, dude. Fucking.
They keep and the Steelers fans keep saying Heat. You know, he's not Heath Miller, but they call him Heat because the fans, whenever he scores a first, touchdown or a first down, they say Heath. You know, like Heath Miller, but. Like he's not.
Yeah, what I think we need to start focusing on is how's this Patriot game gonna go? You know, like, are we going to be ready
Yeah.
for them? Are we even got a team for them? Does Matt Patricia's fucking offense beat us?
I think it's us beating ourselves if we play that route. If we play like we did against the Rams, they're going to beat us because they're actually a semi-good team. You know, the Rams were a terrible team. We got our asses kicked, you know, at the end, and that was just embarrassing. You know,
If Matt Patricia beats fucking Patrick Graham, I'd fire that motherfucker right on the spot, dude. I'm not even lying.
I fire him
I'd
right
fire
now,
that
man.
fucker before we even walked out of the fucking stadium, dude. That guy would be jobless.
Yeah, I would fire him so bad I'd get like one of the big offensive linemen and toss his ass out of Las Vegas.
Yeah, that motherfucker loses to Matt Patricia and Joe Judge's offense, bro. We got to fire this guy, like straight up.
Yeah.
Hey, we're probably going to get our asses beat in that one. Bill Belichick's defense against our offense, dude, and look what the Rams just did. Like, fuck, you know, come on, man.
Yeah. You know what the crazy thing is? This is what I think. We played them in the preseason, remember? And when they did the off scrimmage thing, our starters destroyed them. And then we played the preseason, and our backups beat up their starters.
Yeah, but don't forget, we also had both those linebackers. We had both those linebackers, Frackwell and fucking Kaiser, dude. We had other good players there, dude. Then the motherfuckers went on IR, dude. Then we didn't have them. Yeah. Like when we played them in the scrimmage, we actually had a good team put together, but we lost some key people at that linebacker position.
But they had no answer for Devontae Adams at all. They couldn't stop him.
Yeah, but nobody ever does, dude. So.
Yeah, but this is what I think, though. Like I said, am I enthusiastic thinking that we're going to beat the Patriots? No. It's because of Josh McDaniels overall. I'll add Patrick Graham to the case definitely, but
I think Bill's going to be able to control our offense. I think he's better defensive mind than Josh is going to be with our offense.
Well, he's a defensive mind, but like I said, though,
Sean McVay is not a defensive mind player.
Yeah, he's offensive mind.
He beat us going downfield and fucking slapping us back-to-back fucking touchdowns. Yeah, now that's what McVay does. Where I feel like Belichick is going to set us in check because it ain't the first time he's played Devontae. It ain't the first time that he's not only held Aaron Rodgers with Devontae in play. He's going to do this to his own offensive coordinator that he scrimmaged with every single motherfucking day for 12 straight fucking years. Like, man. No.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think they're going to play that great. I think that if we lose, it's going to be because we screwed up badly, and it'll be an embarrassment.
I'm willing to bet that fucking what's his name's going to wreak motherfucking havoc on us. Fucking
Mac Jones?
No, the fucking linebacker. Fucking oh, motherfucker, man. The DN/linebacker number 9, motherfucking.
I'm thinking Josh McDaniels is going to try to run the ball against the Patriots, not even throw the ball that much. That's what they're probably going to do.
Yeah, good luck. You couldn't run the ball against the goddamn fucking Rams, and you're thinking you're going to go over to their team that has
you know what it was? We could run the ball. It was that we.
Bro, you ran the ball for 40 times for 99 yards.
Yeah, because of
that ain't running the ball, bro. That's not running the ball. That's fucking running your player in the ground. That's what that is.
Well, yeah, he was doing actually the same thing Gruden was doing with Josh Jacobs in the past.
God damn, what's that fucking linebacker DN's name, man? Fucking.
Yeah, but I
Judon, man. Fucking. That fool's gonna fucking wreak havoc. He's going to wreak havoc, dude. They got good defensive players over there. They got Kevin McCourtney in the backfield, dude. Like, they got good players. They ain't slacking very bad.
They're going to play us in Vegas, but if they were to play us in their own hometown, then, they probably
I don't think
really
we're going to go in there and it ain't going to be an easy fucking game. They're going to get pressure on Carr. They got fucking safeties over the top for Devontae Adams. Devin McCourty's one of the best in the NFL, and he's been that way for a long fucking time.
Yeah,
Like I just don't see us going in there. I said that in this fucking game, and this game ain't even got close to the defense they got right now.
the only thing I said, and this is what I said, I didn't say we were going to beat the Rams because I know the history of us. We have the tendency of losing to sorry teams like the Cardinals, And I looked at it and I said, if we lose this game, it's because we beat ourselves. That's what I said. And that's what happened. I was thinking, I was a little bit optimistic.
Beat himself. Yeah. Patrick Graham beat himself.
It was both the offense and defense.
2 possessions in a row. 2 possessions in a row. Well, if you can show me in 5 minutes where the offense fucked up, faltered bigger than the defense, let me know because I need to see that tape.
No, I'm just saying that on offense, we were playing too conservative. We were playing too tight conservative offense. We should have been throwing the ball a little bit more. I think you run the ball a lot more in the fourth quarter.
Well, yeah, I think you don't get so pussyfied in the second half.
We did that too soon. We did that too soon, and that's why. And Josh Jacobs was getting hurt and everything with that pinky.
Yeah, well, we need to focus on the Patriots and not do that. But the odds are we're going to do that. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, the Patriots. Like I said, this could
be. If Josh tries to run against Bill, that's going to be a mistake, man. Like. You can run the ball, makes your run, but if you turn one-sided in that game to run the ball, Bill is not gonna let that fucking happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Well, you have to set up the run. You can't just run the ball.
He ain't letting that happen. No way, no how.
If we were to play consistent offense, throw that ball, and then do you don't have to throw the deep ball. Throw shorter, easier intermittent balls, no huddle offense. No huddle offense destroys good pass rushing defenses.
Yeah, but I bet our team's at the point where they're like,
they're not even doing
that. Our team's at the point where they say, no lead is a safe lead. Like, that's what they're thinking probably now. They're just like, bro, no lead's a safe lead. It doesn't matter if we're up 21, doesn't matter if we're up 15, doesn't matter if we're up 13, doesn't matter if we're up fucking 10. It's not a safe lead, bro. Doesn't matter. Like, it does not matter. I've said this numerous times. Carr got to put up 30 points every game to win. Carr got to put up 30 fucking points every game to win the game.
Well, I'm not blaming Derek Carr. I'm not blaming him. I'm just like playing conservative. You can't play conservative with any team, in my opinion.
Yeah, but still, like, all that doesn't matter. Like, listen, what matters is you can say, like, playing conservative the way they did is if the other team was right next to them. Like, if the team was like, you're playing conservative, you're kicking a field goal, I'm kicking a field goal, like, I get that. But when we're the only motherfuckers score a touchdown, field goal, they got one field goal, and we got 5 minutes in the game left, five, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 motherfucking minutes.
Well,
that's usually fucking 2-3 possessions. Like, fucking that's what it was, fucking 3 possessions. And guess what? In those 3 possessions for them, we had defense, offense, and defense. The defense give up my fucking touchdown with 5:23, 24 left. So they gave up the touchdown. We're down in a 2 minute. Then we get the ball in offense. And when we got the ball in offense, guess what fucking happened? We run, and we turn the fucking ball back over. Then we kick the fucking ball. We kick that bitch. Woo! Fuck all the way to the 2 motherfucking yard line. Why Matt Collins doing the fucking gritty. Woo! Woo!
Blowing it, making it go.
To the 2. And then guess what happened again? Here we go again. Defense, offense, defense. Again. With 2 motherfucking minutes left. And guess what motherfucking happened? Motherfucking 98 yards down the goddamn field and scored the fucking touchdown.
Yeah,
like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear about conservative. I don't want to hear about
that's what it is.
Offense.
How is it conservative?
Running the ball on trash. They can't fucking stop shit. They give up plays. They fucking man press corners with a 25-yard fucking gap. These guys are garbage.
First down, second down, and then third down they run it again just because it's like 32, 33. they're just doing that. You don't do that on 3rd and 3. You fucking throw the ball, throw a short pass.
But you have the leading back in the backfield.
Second and
get 'em hurt.
6, second and fucking 5, they would have
But they
thrown
know
the
you're going to
fucking
run
ball.
it too.
Yeah.
They know you're going to run it, and they stop the run. Then it's like 3rd and 1 or 3rd. Okay, then you could go for it.
But the fucking
and what they do, they kick a field
Josh
goal.
McDaniels thought that his fucking defense could not allow them to score.
Their
Hey,
defense
fuck,
sucks.
hey, dude, let me tell you something. If I played the whole game, if I played the whole fucking game, and I had to ask them one fucking time to go get a stop, and I would have fucking never thought in a million years they would have gave up back-to-back touchdowns.
Yeah.
Never in a million years.
But you got Josh Jacobs hurt, and it happens. So I didn't think of the finger thing. I was thinking.
Hey, Josh hurt himself, bro. That fool tripped and fell. Nobody got him hurt.
Yeah,
He hurt him fucking
hurt. He hurt himself.
Guys get hurt because they're playing hard. They're taking.
That's part of the game. You get paid millions. That's part of it. Go get it fixed.
When you're running down their throat in the 3rd quarter, you're not dominantly.
What, for 2 yards? That's not running down their throat.
Yeah. We were trying to run down their throat, then they figured out,
trying and doing are two totally different things, and we weren't fucking doing.
In the first half, we were successfully throwing the ball. Throw the ball. Throw the fucking ball.
That I agree with. But again, that's a miscued stat, bro. Look at Devontae. What did he have? 3 for 74? 3 receptions, 74 yards.
He would have had 100 if they kept it going.
He got 2 more passes in the second half, dude. Ramsey blocked them both.
Yeah, but they weren't doing it enough. They just, and it's not always Devontae. Throw the ball to.
Hey, I ain't arguing the point, dude. He only had 5 receptions. He had 5 receptions given to him.
Stop the mill.
I would have given him 50.
Throw that ball to Mir. There's about.
I would have gave him 90.
Would have got it.
Just run it, run.
They ran, and guess what happened? He got hurt.
I would have given him
run the ball, and he got hurt.
I would have thrown the ball to Adams like fucking 20 times.
He got hurt. It wasn't the coach.
He got hurt on the play. As a head coach. When a guy gets hurt, you change it up. You don't go with something that's not going to work anymore. You have to change your tactics. If you don't change those tactics, that's why we lost, because we didn't.
The running game was.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I've said why we lost. I mean, I don't need.
We lost because of offense and defense.
Talking about it.
No, not offense. If you know football, the defense was the problem.
I know football, and there's cheating all the time. There's always.
But you cannot say the offense fucked up.
They played way too conservative. If they had
how did they play so conservative?
It would have been game over. Yes, the defense played like trash. Okay, because of the coverage and everything. Even though the linemen looked more impressive than the secondary, but at the end of the day, though, when it comes to going 3 and out all the time, that's a problem. That is what you call a offense problem. Playing conservative, going 3 and out just to try to waste time. You waste time in the 4th quarter, not the 3rd quarter, the 4th quarter. That's where you do it. That's what we did successfully against the Chargers. The Chargers were a much better team than these Rams. These Rams were ripped apart. They had a quarterback who hadn't played who just joined them 48 hours ago, and then they beat us. That's the fault of the head coach. You can fault the defense all you want.
How are you still blaming the head coach? It's the defense. Patrick Graham.
It is Patrick Graham and Josh McDaniels. It's Josh McDaniels first because he had Patrick Graham.
All right, we're going to talk about the New England. So, what do you guys think? Frickin', we got a chance to win, lose? Where are we going?
I'm just fucking...
If Devontae doesn't want to play for us and the players are that way, then, yeah, we're not going to win. If they lose that morale, we're not going to play.
Why wouldn't Devontae play for us?
Yeah. Why wouldn't he want to
play?
No,
what I mean is, if he has no faith in what's going on, and I'm saying this, maybe he just felt that way for that one game, but feels differently, then, we have a chance of beating them. I think we have a better chance of beating them in Las Vegas than we would in Gillette Stadium, because it's a louder area, and it's not because of the cold or anything. Also, I'm not trusty of going over to a team that's been cheating for over 20-something odd years. But, you know, I don't know if they're still doing it. They probably aren't. But, you know, like I said.
If you're 6-6 and you're cheating, you're pretty bad at it.
Well, I don't think I don't see them really cheating too much. I think they stopped like about a year or two ago. But like I said, the last time they were caught cheating was that spy cam in the Cincinnati and Browns game where they said, "Oh, we're just doing a thing called do your job or whatever," and they were caught doing it and they lost the first round pick.
Let's try more stay on.
I mean, why did they have to at the time? And that was when Cincinnati sucked. And they said, yeah, why would you want to spy on those guys? They suck. You guys are going to whoop their ass. Why do you need to do that? Why do you need to spy on them?
Let's not worry about something that ain't happening. I want to worry about the.
But like I said,
team.
If we play,
like I said, the fact that we lost, the Rams are a sorrier team than the Patriots. Okay, they are. The Rams are no doubt the sorrier team, and we should have kicked their asses. But if we play, I'm going to go like what Madden would say. If we want to play all out and play it all out, we'll beat the Patriots. If we don't go all out,
the matchup for this game.
That's just how you say it is.
The matchup for this game is going to be Trent Brown versus Chandler Jones.
Yeah,
that's going to be the matchup on the left. And then on the right, I don't think Wins is going to be playing. I think he's hurt.
He can play all he wants. Max is going
to tear his shit apart.
Yeah, like I said, it could be a close game, and then they win. And it could be a 1-point win for them, and we lose the game. Like I said, because of the fact that we lost to the Rams, I'm not going to put all my faith in saying that we're going to automatically win. I'm just going to say we're going to win as a Raider fan, but that's about it. I always say that against any freaking team. Even though my heart says we're going to win, but my brain says we're going to get our ass beat. But I'll still take the bet, even if I know I'm going to lose. You know,
I think
I'm not really betting.
I think New England's going to be tough on multiple occasions.
I think the Steelers are much tougher.
Judon, that's pretty ruthless. Bill Belichick's son calls good defense. That team's playing well on defense.
But their offense doesn't do
even
too well.
Even when Josh was there last year, that offense still wasn't playing that well. That defense is what kept the Patriots in contention all the way to the end last year. Yeah. So me personally, I think this game gonna be a lot harder than people think. I'm gonna say, just like I said, the Rams game is a home game for us in LA, and we still went down there and lost that game. And we're going to be playing here at home. And
we lost to a sorry team, though.
We probably have more fans in LA than we'll have here in Vegas right now. So that's straight fact.
Yeah, well, we lost to an inferior team.
Outside of that, Devontae gets taken away. Dude, they got Stevenson. That dude's like a straight man.
We got to be careful with their kickoffs, too. Their kickoff returner, Malcolm Jones.
Yeah, you got Aguilar, you got Harry, you got numerous players.
Kick at the end zone where he's not going to return it, you know.
But if you notice,
Pete Stevenson, I bet you Belichick just runs it on us, dude. He's going to run Stevenson on us, dude. And Stevenson's going to be tough to stop. That dude's 6'1", fucking 245. That fool's a big boy, and he runs hard. Like that's going to be a tough one there. So.
Yeah, well, like I said,
don't know.
The Patriots
230, 6 feet.
He's
only 6 feet.
The Patriots are a better team than the Rams, okay?
I would have said at 245, bro.
Ramon Stevenson?
Yeah.
Is he a linebacker or a wide receiver?
230.
He's a halfback.
230. It says 230 on ESPN.
Yeah, well, I would check the date on it because I seen when they weighed him here this year, and he was at 6 foot 245 pounds.
They said Derrick Henry's like about 240 or something, and Shannon Sharp said there's no way.
He's 258.
Yeah, well, Shannon Sharp said he's either between 255 pounds or 260. And
Damian Harris is another one too that you got to watch out for. Damian Harris, and they got Pierre Strong too. They got 3 running backs.
Like I said, there was no excuse for us losing to the Rams, which we were a busted up, ripped up team. We should have been an easy victory. The reason I also said if we lose to them, it's because we beat ourselves. We beat ourselves. We did not play good football. Yes, we were cheated, but that's no excuse that we lost to the Rams. Now, if it was the Chiefs, that's an excuse, not the Rams. The Rams are not a good team. I mean, they were a good team when they went to the Super Bowl, but they've had multiple injuries. They are a wounded team. They're not that good. They're not going nowhere. And to lose to them is just inexcusable. That's all I got to say. The Rams, the Patriots and everything, we should be able to beat them. But if we don't beat them, like I said, we're not playing our best game. We're not trying. We're not doing anything. And like Madden said, the team that wins is the team that's going to want it the most. And if we don't want it that much, we're going to lose. That's just as simple as that. I don't care about how good someone's defense or offense it is. It's about the players who play their hardest. When we played against those Chargers, we played all out and we beat them. It wasn't an easy victory, but it was a victory. We played our ass hard against the Chiefs, and we lost to them. We played our best game. And we wanted it more than them, but they were the better team, though. We wanted it more than them because that's why the score was only by 1 point. They were a better team than us, and they beat us by 1 point. But we played with that high intensity. We don't play with any high intensity against the Patriots. Yeah, we're definitely going to lose. And Devontae Adams is the kind of receiver who can burn just about any corner in the NFL. But that doesn't mean he's invincible, though.
Like when I read this post right now, it's like Raiders to cut John Simpson. Las Vegas is reporting waive the third-year guard who was a fourth-round pick for the team in 2020. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, okay, look, it doesn't matter if Simpson really fits your shit or not. We're at the fucking 13th, 14th week in the NFL. You literally got like 4 or 5 games. Why the fuck you cutting the motherfucker? It's not like you got some motherfucker sitting back there that's just going to come in and play at guard. Like that kind of stuff don't even make sense when you're cutting a dude that he's already been paid staying out. And salute down under. Salute, bro.
Hey, Dustin, they're going to move Illuminor back over to guard.
The guy's garbage, bro. He's got more big penalties than anybody on our team, dude. Like
Illuminor probably plays better at the guard. He's kind of like Alex Leatherwood, except for
and
he's older.
Will be the right tackle.
Yeah, I just think like the thing I don't understand is Simpson wasn't a starter to begin with. He's just rotational depth.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do that.
And he didn't just cost us the game, bro. Like the fucking guy did. I'm pretty sure Carr didn't get sacked at all in the game. Like that's kind of shit I'm not understanding. Like I'm pretty sure when Cotton was in the game, Jacobs only had 58 yards at the halftime. And then they put in Simpson. That means if you had 58 at halftime, he ended with 100. It means you got 42 yards in the second. What's the difference? Same damn production in the game regardless. And you're just going to – cutting them dudes don't even make sense. You only got a few games left.
Yeah, like I said, there's, the coach, where he's making, he makes on offense and defense, even though, yes, Josh McDaniels is an offensive guy. He's not a defense guy, but he's supposed to manage the offense, defense, and special teams as the head coach. He has his coaches and make sure they're doing their job right, and he's not doing that. That's where he's failing as a head coach. He might be one of the greatest offensive coordinators in the NFL, but that doesn't mean he's a winner as a head coach. And usually, most of the time, best offensive coordinators are usually the best coaches, usually. But, like Andy Reid, he's a big example of that. But with Josh McDaniels, it's like he doesn't give a fuck. The way I look at him, that's what it seems. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. I do. But that's just how it seems like, he just doesn't give a fuck. It's like, I don't give a fuck. He has that look like I don't give a fuck look, But I hope I'm wrong. I really do. Because like I said, the way we're going to win the game is because we want it that much. Derek Carr wants that much, but you know what? He's just one player. He's not going to do it all by himself. He has to do it with his offense and with the defense too, and special teams. It's got to
and the
be all
question
or
is
not at all.
Josh even going to bring back Renfro and Waller in this game either?
Yeah.
Like maybe Josh don't want to bring him back till the end of the year so they can showcase him in 2 games and then fucking trade him.
Yeah.
Like they're probably sitting here thinking like, fuck, we play this guy, he gets injured, fuck, we're really screwed for fucking trade value. Have zero fuck, going next year with 27 million in cap.
Yeah.
Like this guy, he ain't playing him, man. He fucking ain't gonna play him. You already know he's not. Fucking Jacobs, he's gonna play just because of the person he is. Like he's gonna play. You're not gonna take that away from him. Period.
Yeah.
Derek Carr is gonna play. Devontae's going to play. Like it just fucking depends on everybody else.
Like I said, if
and Josh's punch on is just sus as fuck. He's garbage as fuck, dude. Like this guy's garbage. Patrick Graham's straight trash, bro. Like that guy's straight trash. I'm not even gonna get off it. He's fucking garbage. You can't give up fucking 13 points in 5 fucking minutes. Like you can't do that. You can't do it. I don't give a fuck. You don't say again that you play 7/8 of the fucking football game. You gotta play 100%. 100%. I don't care. You keep a team to fucking 3 points. You need to keep them 3 points the whole game. You can't fucking say, well, I kept them from 3 to the last 5 minutes in the game in game 13. Like, can't fucking do that. Can't do that.
Yeah.
Then you're going to go over here against the Patriots and if, like I said, if motherfucking Matt Patricia beats us, we got some serious fucking problems with Graham. I would fire that motherfucker right then.
I say fire him right now. We lost to one of the sorriest teams in the NFL. Worse than
I would fire him right this second if it was up to me. I mean, I would have gave that full walking papers right there in LA, bro.
To me,
right there in LA. You gave up 13 points and you gave up 13 points in 5 minutes, 24 seconds. You fucking man press Sam Webb on the outside with 25 yards, open fucking field with no safety or middle linebacker help. I'm firing you. You're fucking gone. Get the fuck out of here. You don't man press. You don't man press with 20 seconds left in the fucking game with 25 yards of open field and fucking leave him by himself. You don't do that. Real coaches play off. Real coaches would have played the fuck off on that play, made them throw under, and they would have tackled that motherfucker and ran the clock out. You don't man press a dude in the 25-yard line with 20 seconds left in the game. You don't fucking do that. That dude's name ain't Charles Woodson. His name wasn't fucking Hobbs. He wasn't any caliber of that type of player to do that. And then why would you? Why would you? That's the defensive coordinator. Patrick Graham made that call. He called that shit right to the green dot. Told those motherfuckers that play. That's him fucking calling that play. Ain't got shit to do with Carr, ain't got shit to do with that offense, ain't got shit to do with McDaniels. That's Patrick Graham. That motherfucker's garbage. 98 motherfucking yards. Get the fuck out of here, man. Baker don't even play with the team, and his first 3 passes are 20, 15, 17. Like, what the fuck, dude? This guy's defense is garbage. It's straight garbage, man. It doesn't matter agree or not. It's factual truth.
I mean, even people that are players like Ryan Fitzpatrick, he was ripping on the Raiders defensive coordinator, saying, that it was inexcusable. And a lot of players, and Richard Sherman too. I mean, it was inexcusable. And Josh McDaniels needs to fire him, Need to fire him.
Got to go. Got to go.
He's got to go. He's got to go. I mean, I said things like Paul Gunther. I said, come on, Gruden, you got to get rid of this guy. Get rid of him. And then eventually it took him another year and he fucked up a lot more. And then he fucking fired him. He didn't want to fire him because that's his friend. and Gruden is a like emotional guy, and but you can't go by emotion. You got to go by logic. And logic says Patrick Graham is trash. I don't care how much of a good friend he is to Josh McDaniels. He's got to go. And it's just like my dad said about the Steelers, the offensive coordinator. He's such a good friend to the head coach that he won't get rid of him because he got his son into some fucking college or whatever. I was like, I don't give a shit. You got to let him go. It's logic.
If you're sitting here and you say, if you sit here and say in the game that your team gets 16 points in the first half, right? 16 points. Fuck, you're winning the game. Your defense gives you 3.
Yeah.
And the whole entire time stays the same fucking score till 5 minutes in the game.
Yeah.
And you give up 2 fucking scores. It's your defense, bud. 100%.
Oh,
like 100 fucking percent. And not only that, you have 5 minutes, 20 fucking 4 seconds. The defense gave up a touchdown within 2 minutes. We got the ball back for a minute. And guess what? They gave up another touchdown within 2 fucking minutes. Like that's fucking ridiculous as fuck, bro.
But
if you blame the head coach, I probably wouldn't be running fucking football organization. I'll tell you that now.
A head coach has to take some blame,
man.
A head coach has to take
You
blame.
probably won't be fucking managing that fucking team very long, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Well, if head coach is like I said, the head coach was responsible for having him on his team. He hired this guy, Ziegler might have done the businesses with the draft and signing players and all that other stuff, but the staff and all that's all Josh McDaniels. And McDaniels is responsible for Patrick Graham. And he's at fault too. You could say, yeah, he's at fault, but not all fault, But, if he wants to do something responsible as a head coach, he should fire Patrick Graham. But at the end of the day, we lost to one of the starters teams in the NFL. You could say bad refs and all this and bad defense. But at the end of the day, it was our head coach who was responsible. Should have changed something. That's what it's got to be. He didn't make any changes. I don't think he cared about making any changes. That's what I saw. I couldn't fucking see how the fuck that this happened and everything, using Josh Jacob a lot, dog feeding him when he's hurt. You got to change your tactics. Throw the ball a little bit, keep it in bounds, run the clock down. You can run the clock down in the third quarter with a small passing game and get the easy first downs instead of just trying to bully it into them, which they know you're going to do. You're going to bully them. They knew we're going to bully them. They stopped us. They're not a good defense at all. And yet they did.
I wouldn't say that they're not a good defense. We can't. My fucking Rams are a good defense, and just because Aaron Donald ain't on there, don't make that they're not.
Well, it's not just their defense. The certain players, it's their defense isn't productive. I think with him,
I think that team got hit more with injury plagues this year than anything.
Yep.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't think their defense.
That's why I think that team kind of fell off. I don't think it's because they just automatically quit sucking at fucking defense and offense.
But their defense, though, is no better than the Chargers.
The fact was that they didn't have a starting. The fact was that they didn't have a starting quarterback. That's what facts were. They didn't have a starting quarterback
there's no reason they should have beat us, though.
Stafford fucking went out. Baker is a starting quarterback.
Yeah. You know what? I would have said that this would have been before the season started. I'd say the Rams would be one of the toughest teams for us to beat on our schedule. I would have said that.
Salute yonder. We're good. We're just having a little debate.
Because of the fact that the Rams were a great elite team in the Super Bowl, but then they fell so far down that they have injuries and everything. But the way we lost against a broke down team, it was really broke down. We should have never lost to them. There's no excuse for it. We could blame the defense all we want, but it was a whole team.
They just played Seattle, which was is a contending fucking team in the playoffs with 7-4 record, or even better. What is it? 7-5, 7-4. And they just had that game at
7-5.
fucking 24-27.
No,
Like
they were
I'm not understanding where we're getting the
a quarterback
facts where
that
this
only
team
was
is just
48
so
hours.
fucking beat. Like beat teams get like 10 points. Like beat
We should have
teams
lost
get
to
3
them.
points.
We should have never lost to them. Not like that. When you lose like that, it tells you about your head coach. If you're a good head coach, you don't let that fucking ever happen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can go back and get video right now where Josh was over there talking to the defense and offense through that whole entire game. I can show multiple places. I can show multiple places where he's got the defense in a fucking circle and fucking talking to every fucking one of them and telling them that's a fucking what a coach's job. That's what he's fucking doing. He can't call the play. He can't call the fucking play, man. Yeah, guys got to take responsibility. Guys got to take responsibility. When you're getting paid fucking $2 million to be the goddamn defensive coordinator, you got to take responsibility.
Hey, like
when
I
you
said, I
fucking
blame
suck, just like
everybody
he takes
on
it on the offense when they suck.
The blame goes around everywhere, not just one source.
It's 16 points should have been good enough to win that game with 5 minutes left. 16 points was plenty good enough. No fucking doubt about it.
Yeah, but you know what, though? The idea, though, is
we can be
it's not
delusional
about
all we
scoring.
want. You don't fire that defensive coordinator, we're gonna fucking lose every time. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'll bet $10,000 fucking dollars. Vic Fangio, Brian Flores, any of those dudes were our defensive coordinator. We would not have lost that fucking game. We would have won that shit. We would have not lost that shit. Promise.
The rest of the teams that we're playing now are much better than the Rams. They are not. They are no slouches at all. This team was a slouch that we should have beaten. There's no excuse for it. You could blame Paul.
We've only beaten broke-ass teams outside the Seahawks. The Seahawks were the only team we beat that was worth a shit to begin with.
Yeah, they were. That's the one team.
Every other team we beat were dink-ass, beat-up fucking teams.
The Chargers became a dink team. They weren't a dink team from the beginning.
It doesn't matter. They were when we played them.
I know. I'm just saying that, yeah, we beat them when they were a dink team. When they were playing at their best, they beat us by 5 points. But to me, though, I don't blame just the defense. I do blame the defense. I blame Patrick Graham. But I also blame Josh McDaniels. I thought we should have been throwing the ball a little bit. They didn't try it. They just ran. That's not how you win against games. If you do that against the Chiefs, they're going to fucking rip you apart. You got to put more. I mean, the Chiefs are a fast-scoring team. They were thinking that because the Rams aren't a fast-scoring team, that we could just run the ball on the third quarter. Now, if they did that in the fourth quarter, this would have been a 100% victory for us. They were fucking up a lot, but then the refs were fucking our defense around by saying, "Oh, no holding." But at the end of the day, you got to put it away. You have to finish off, and we didn't finish off. Finishing off doesn't have to always be the defense. It's both. And Derek Carr could have done more, and it wasn't his fault. It was Josh McDaniels because they ran the fucking ball. They knew we were going to do it. They said they're going to run us. We're going to stop it every time. We'll make them go 3 and out. They made us go 3 and out. Yes, we moved the ball forward, but it wasn't enough to get a first down. And then we end up kicking a field goal. They're punting it and everything. And we're thinking we're taking some time out. We'll stop them. Our defense will stop them. No, it didn't do that. So if you depend on that defense, on that,
I don't understand this. It says, I disagree about Graham. Not this game. We had 6 sacks, forced fumble, multiple pressures. We didn't have 6 sacks in this fucking game.
No, I don't think we had 6 sacks. Maybe 3, maybe 3. But they called one play that should have been a sack.
Maybe I'm just misreading this because it says not this game.
Oh, not this game. Oh, you're thinking of the. I think it means the Chargers. Yeah, but that was different though. Because we play at a different level. We play at a different level.
That was not even a penalty.
Listen, Carr had the yardage, and listen, if we're talking about Graham having these over the last few games since Tillery came in, that's not good stats, bro. Like that's not good stats. Like motherfuckers in the NFL at this point in time, sacks are like at what, fucking 30 plus?
Yeah.
Like what do we got? What do we got? Fucking maybe 20 at best.
Yeah.
Like we can't, you can't give this guy credit because of fucking 3 goddamn games. We played fucking 13.
Yeah, we beat the Chargers. Let me see.
He said that D got the ball back multiple times. The offense did jack. So listen, it doesn't matter if they got it back or not. The last 5 minutes of the game, we had 13-point lead. So what's the point of that conversation? Like, if you got 5 goddamn fucking minutes left in the game and you got 13 fucking point lead, I'm pretty sure that should be pretty fucking good, no matter if the offense scored or not.
Yeah.
Like, it shouldn't. Why does the offense got to go fucking score? You got fucking 13 points, 5 minutes.
Yeah, but you know what? With
50
you don't
fucking
want. Yeah, you don't want to do that with
now 5 minutes matters. Fucking 13 points. That don't even make sense.
Yeah, what I'm saying though, if you're playing against the Chiefs, even if you're winning by 13 points, that's not enough to beat the Chiefs. Now, I know people think, yeah, this is the Rams. They don't have a quarterback that's, Baker Mayfield.
Got the second interception on the very last play of the fucking game when it was over, bro.
Yeah, he tried to do too much.
And the first interception didn't matter. And the first interception didn't matter because it happened at the halftime before they were going into the halftime. And again, with 5 minutes left in the game, we had 13-point lead.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm not even going to go by that, okay? This is what I just go by is play calling. You've got to control the momentum. He didn't control the momentum. As an offense, even when we beat the Chiefs in 2020, Gruden controlled the momentum, but he didn't fucking ran the ball like multiple. I mean, he ran the ball, but he really ran the ball a lot that it made it hard for Patrick Mahomes to come back
By this comment,
and we're beating them by 16 points.
Josh Jacobs ain't fucking good then, I guess.
Jacobs is good,
Josh
but he's
Jacobs was the one that got the ball all 3 times with that possession in the end of that game. And let's not forget who the fuck called the defensive plays. His name's goddamn Patrick Graham. So I don't know how you can't falter the motherfucker that has the list in his fucking hand, calling the fucking play with the mic, with the green dot on the middle of the fucking field, and him relaying those plays. How in the fuck can you not blame him?
Oh, I definitely.
Just like Sherman said after the show, just like Richard Sherman said after the show, I'm pretty fucking sure those players didn't go put themselves in man press.
Yeah, I agree that it was. You know what? I could say that. Yeah, most of the fault is Patrick Graham, but there's fault on Josh McDaniels too. If we're going to say that there's no fault,
the real fault has to be Josh Jacobs. Then I mean, we got to be real about this. Josh got the ball 3 times in a row, bro. He ran it 3 times. He didn't get the first down.
But you're not.
There's not. Yeah, but that's what happened.
One-dimensional game.
It's not. But that's what fucking happened in real life, bro. In real life, that's exactly what happened.
How long are you guys going to be on still, Dustin?
Just probably a little bit more.
All right, I'm going to go eat real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but, like I said, you don't run the ball in the third quarter to try to end the game.
But I thought you guys said that Josh Jacobs needs to be fed the fucking ball. Does he need to be fed the ball or does he not? Because I've heard everybody saying here multiple times that Josh needs to be fed the motherfucking ball. That's how we win fucking games. And when he gets fed the motherfucking ball and we don't win the fucking game, it's not that. How the fuck is it not?
Did it the wrong way, though. You're showing it. When you show it, they're going to stop you. That's
I've heard 5 times this year.
And run it.
I've heard 5 times this year. Tell me if I'm lying. On our show, with multiple people on this panel, have you guys not said when Josh was calling the jet sweeps with Devontae to the outside, did you guys not say that Josh Jacobs should have got the fucking ball because he would get the first down? I've heard that come out of 100 people's fucking mouth. Well, guess what? Josh got the fucking ball and he didn't get the first down.
He didn't get the first down because they were running it like 3 fucking times. You can't run a running back 3 fucking times. You'd run him once or twice, maybe, but if you run first quarter and he gets only 2 yards, you don't run him another time. You throw the ball. And if it becomes 32, then you could possibly run the ball. But you're
The
throwing
reason that the defense is at fault because no matter Josh running and not getting the first down, defense gave up the fucking touchdown, bro. Like
But you got,
how do you guys write comments like that?
But
Like,
Josh,
how is it the D's fault if Jacobs running 3 times? It's the defense fucking fault because they gave the goddamn fucking touchdown up. That's why it's the defense's fault.
I'm not going to say that it's not the defense's fault because it is their fault, but there's fault everywhere besides them. You could say, yeah, you could say it's 80% fault defense, 20% fault offense. At the end of the day, the head coach is at some fault. You could say, Josh McDaniels can be 20% wrong. He could be 30% wrong, but at the end of the day, he's still at fault. It doesn't matter.
I 100% agree with that. Down under, I 100% agree that bad play calling surely most definitely happened at the halftime. No doubt about that.
I think our best game was in the first half on offense and defense.
That's facts.
It was extremely trashy on defense in the second half. It was trashy on offense that we didn't try. And I don't even give a shit if we kick another field goal or score a touchdown. Get a first down and actually run that clock down, but you don't have to just do it with a running game. You got to mix it up because if they know what you're going to do, they're going to stop it.
And they did.
Because their defense might be not great or anything, but they're going to stop it. They're going to find a way and stop it.
You can't just get ignorant and think you're the best, dude, and think you're just going to start running through everybody. You can't do that shit. That shit got showed up right here when it mattered. It got showed up right when it mattered, bro. John Gruden would have passed that ball for the first down, and we would have fucking went on and knifed that heart the knife in their heart. That's what Gruden would have did. He wouldn't have ran that ball 3 fucking times in a row.
Gruden would run it in the fourth quarter, and there's 6 minutes left. He would run it down all the way to fucking 2 minutes, and with us with more than a score on the game. That's what Gruden would have done, and that's what he did against the Chiefs. They remember. We were beating the Chiefs, in Arrowhead in 2020 by 16 points. They scored on us with a touchdown, and they went for 2, and it was 8 points. But the time was down. We were fed it to Josh Jacobs, and he ran the clock down, and we won the game. We beat the Chiefs in Arrowhead, and it was not an easy game. The Chiefs are a very difficult team to beat.
So, like, in a perfect world, down under – like, I bet everybody would love every time the offense got the ball, they're going to score every time. Like, I guarantee that in a perfect world, that's what we would expect. That's what we would expect. But listen, it doesn't matter if you say, yes, the D's fault, but the same sense is the D's fault, the O not scoring on multiple drives. Check how many times we punted. Okay, listen, I don't care if we punted 50 times. I don't care if we punted 1,700 times in that fucking game. When we got to the end of the fourth quarter with 5 fucking minutes left, we had 13-point motherfucking lead. So I don't care if we punted the ball 70 fucking times or 9,000 fucking times. We had enough points with 5 minutes left to win the fucking game. Period.
Yeah, like I said, though, we could say, yeah, defensive. If Josh McDaniels has a better defensive coordinator, would he be winning games? Yeah, he would be. I'm not going to lie about that. But at the end of the day, though, he hired Patrick Graham. He hired him, thought he was going to be great for us. That's a mistake that he did, and he's got to own up to it. And the best thing that Josh McDaniels can do is fire him. We're not going anywhere. Fire him right now.
Patrick Graham's best season was with the Giants when he got there. When he first got there with the team, they were top 10. And then ever since then, he just depleted the whole entire time. And then guess what? Guess what, man? Here's even more kicker. Giants get rid of the motherfucker. Nobody wanted to hire him as a head coach. And guess what? Giants winning now. So, I mean, come on, man.
Well, the Giants, though, like I said, he looked good in the Giants because Giants are in an easy ass division. It's the NFC East.
That division
You know?
ain't fucking easy right now.
No,
It's got
last year,
some of the
this
three
year,
hardest fucking teams in that league
this
probably
year
right now.
this year it is. Last year it wasn't though. It was the easiest. They weren't that good. They're better. Philly was looking talented last year.
Yeah,
And
I agree,
now,
Faith Mass. I agree, bro.
but now they look like a fucking Super Bowl team right now. I mean, the way they're playing. But that's what happens. Sometimes someone can get better, but but like I said, the easiest division in the NFC is not the NFC East anymore. I would call it the NFC. I think the NFC South is the easiest division now. It's
Look,
kind of ironic.
here in this, it says if the D gets the ball back responsibly of the O to score, and it does matter. Listen, I can show you fucking 100 games with people like Patrick motherfucking Mahomes, Allen or Jared Allen. I can show you multiple people, Brett Favre, motherfucking Aaron Rodgers. I mean, I can show you plenty of games where plenty of motherfuckers get it and they don't score. Like I said, in a perfect world, yes, that would be. They had 13 points. It's plenty fucking enough to win, bro. And if you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you. I don't. I'm not going to fucking argue about football that I know very fucking well. And I know for a goddamn fact that the defense didn't give up 2 scores in 5 minutes. We win. That's facts.
Facts.
100% facts.
But like I said, I don't put a blame on one. I could put a blame on most, and I could say, yeah, it's the Patrick Graham is more fault than anybody else. Yes, he was, even though in the fourth quarter is where he was at the most fault. Just like I would said, Gus Bradley was at fault against the Chargers when we almost lost the game against them last year, and we barely beat them because of Derek Carr. We barely beat them because of Derek Carr because we kicked the field goal and won the game. And it was like the greatest game for the Raiders. It was the Raiders Super Bowl at the time when we beat the Chargers, But at the end of the day, yeah, Gus Bradley, he fucking allowed the Chargers to come back at us. They went for it on fourth down multiple times, and they were playing prevent defense. And even though the scenario is a little different, with Patrick Graham is playing, instead of playing zone, he's playing man press, which they should play zone at this time because they don't have deep threat receivers, real deep threat receivers. The Chargers at that time last year had deep threat receivers that could come back. And we did not have speedy corners at that time. We had average speed corners, and they almost came back and beat us. And they were a better team last year than they are now. The Chargers, they do not look that good, but the Rams, they're extremely terrible. We lost because of not just a bad defense, bad play calling, but some bad play calling on offense. Yes, they shouldn't have just force-fed the game. They should have thrown the ball a little bit. If you throw the ball and set up the run, you can still run the ball like 55 times against the Rams. We were running it more than 55 times, and that's why they
this
had
has
us
happened 5 times this year, man. It's not the first time. We're talking about spilt fucking milk at this point. This happened 5 fucking times this season. It's a fucking pointless conversation because the defense has given up multiple 17-point lead fucking games. Like we're just talking about spilt milk.
I'm not disagreeing with you there.
He's
though.
like, what happened to Carr at the end of the season? Do you think him and McDaniels hate each other? Well, bro, I think a lot of people have said the same shit about John Gruden.
It looks that way, but I don't think so.
I don't think any of them hate each other, period. I mean,
think he gets pissed off at him, but that don't mean he hates him.
I just think like Josh, I believe like Josh McDaniels is going to be the downfall to Carr because I don't think Josh McDaniels know how to scheme for a quarterback of Carr's like caliber because of the fact that if you look at the way that John Gruden did in 4 years, Derek Carr never exceeded 4,000 yards. He had a great fucking accuracy. He had a great QBR through every single fucking game. He never had 2 fucking games like this Rams game and that Saints game under John Gruden's fucking watch. Not one fucking time. And motherfuckers are going to be like, oh, or Carr sucks. We got to get rid of Carr. He's not doing, nah, bitch. That's fucking Josh McDaniels motherfucking play calling, because I just watched this motherfucker for 4 straight years under John Gruden fucking dominate on shit like that. He didn't fucking do dumb shit. Carr might do dumbass shit and throw it out of bounds on 4th down. Like, that's what Carr might have motherfucking did, but he sure in the fuck don't be playing like this under Josh McDaniels like he did under Gruden. No way. No way in hell. So I ain't even going to hear that shit. I won't even hear it. I won't even accept it, because Gruden did it for 4 years. And if something changes out of that, it's because Josh don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah. I mean, look, quarterbacks, even the best quarterbacks do stupid plays. I mean, throw stupid throws and all that. If you think that Aaron Rodgers or Patrick Mahomes or even Tom Brady have not thrown bad throws, you're wrong. They have. They've done it before, but that doesn't mean that, Derek Carr's trash. Derek Carr is actually the best quarterback we've had in a very long time. If you were to put Derek Carr in the same era as Rich Gannon, he would make Rich Gannon and all these other fucking quarterbacks obsolete, because it's different. It's a different era, and Derek Carr is not the best top tier quarterback, but he's good enough for us right now. We don't need to hope to get a top tier quarterback that's going to be number one, like a Patrick Mahomes or even a Josh Allen or anything.
Hey, the Jets average 17, bro. Go check it out.
Yeah, the Jets
All
have
right,
a good
guys,
defense.
I'm about to dip out.
Yeah.
Later, man.
Later, bro.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys this weekend. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll talk to both of you.
All
right, dude.
And like I said, there's quarterbacks that've been in Derek Carr's situation. Like Dan Marino went to a Super Bowl, but he never went anywhere after that.
And then we're saying over here that Mac Hollins is a solid number 2 receiver. Bullshit, bro. Mac Hollins, the first goddamn time in his career he's even been in the 2 receiver. And you want to know why? Because who the fuck else you got behind him? Like, who the fuck on our team behind him? Keelan Cole? Like, come on, bro. Keelan Cole, right? Like, was that who we're talking about? I mean, I'm not understanding how we're saying that dude's solid number 2. Like, the guy played a good fucking game early in the season, and he's played a few good plays here and there. He's not solid motherfucking number 2. He's solid for us at the motherfucking moment, that's for sure.
Oh, Mac Hollins, he's not ass. He actually would be better as a red zone offense player.
It's the guy's first time in his whole fucking career he's been a number 2, and he's been with Philly in the Super Bowl, Miami. Like, this fucking guy, he was special teams fucking captain for fucking Miami just a year ago.
I mean, Mac Hollins is not a bad player, but you know what? He makes a good slot receiver. I'd say I'd use him more in the slot in the red zone because of his height.
And his dog on him. That fool got dog when he gonna snatch that fucking ball out.
Yeah.
Like I said, if we can stay at the 12th pick and pick up Addison in the motherfucking draft, now that'd be solid number 2 receiver. You put Addison over there with motherfucking Devontae Adams, and that's gonna be nasty. That'd be nasty.
I think most of our the wide receivers in the draft are like at best number 2.
I thought you just said you were leaving.
Oh no, bro! I was just gonna talk to you guys, not to mess up the conversation, but they released 2 women from Russia.
Oh yeah, I already know about it.
But you know where the other one is from, Rudy?
Where? I have
She's
no
from
idea.
Fresno County, a teacher from
You know
Russia.
what though? There is one guy that needs to be released that's in prison that they didn't do it.
Supposedly he said that he was gonna do it, or he tried, but that fucker's a liar.
Biden's a piece of shit. That guy deserves
it. That guy is a fucking joke, bro. Drop him some ice cream, dude. And fucking.
Oh yeah.
That guy's a joke.
Biden, I don't like Biden. I told my dad this. He didn't like Trump. I said, look, I didn't like Trump either, but I really did not like Biden. There's a reason why Trump became president. He became president because of Obama. Obama sucked. Obama was actually taking orders from Joe Biden. Biden was in charge, not Obama. Obama's it's just a puppet to
And she
Biden.
was in the same.
Hey, Down Under, I never said shit about us playing the Jets. Okay, like when we're
No.
talking, we need to pay attention to the conversation. You were talking about teams keeping teams to 15 to 20 points being realistic. That's what you
He's talking
said. I
about
didn't say
defense.
shit about playing the Jets. I said the Jets are winning with keeping teams to 17. That's what I
Because of their
fucking
defense is
said.
what he's making a point. Yeah, he's making a point that the defense, the point of defense is like the Jets, because their defense is what kept them going, and they had a mediocre offense, and their defense made up for their mediocre offense. That's what.
All right, I'm done for tonight.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys
Okay.
tomorrow. All right, salute Raider Nation. I'm out.
All right, later, Aaron.
Later, bro. Catch you guys later.
Yeah, I think we all know. Yes, Patrick Graham is definitely 100% fault. Oh, hey, Yonder.
Hey, that game ending was a fucking joke.
Yes, it was. I agree with you 100%.
I can't believe we lost at the end of it. It's like, fuck.
The way we lost, it was disappointing. But like I said, there's fault for everybody, is what I said. You could pass the room of fault. You could put more fault on
Hey,
Patrick
that's
Graham.
backspace, Max, dude. Besides the first, if we can get Addison outside that, go full jack.
I would say
for
this.
the defense, I'm for it.
I'd like to get that Keely Ringo if we could, but I don't know if he'll even be available if we are.
Yonder, did you say somebody was copying you in the chat?
Yeah, I was like, hey, who has my name right there? But for me, I think this year.
Hey, that's straight facts, Space Man. That fucking guy's a fucking dink, man.
Yeah, watch out for those cloners.
I'm not gonna shoot myself in the foot on the loss. I'm just gonna keep going through it. Like, we just gotta learn from it. That's what I think the players need to do, and the coaches.
I think we can draft somewhere between. I mean, what are we, the 12th pick right now?
I think we're still there. Let me check.
I know.
I think we're like the 12th pick, I think.
No. I don't know what pick we are, but I know we just gotta go through the loss.
We were at the 12th before, but we might have dropped a little bit. We could be 11th. I don't know.
Oh God.
I mean, it'll probably pan out after everybody's win and losses this weekend.
Yeah.
But if we just lost and stayed where we're at, I would think we'd have to be still in the same spot.
Let me see where we're at.
Under, why do you bring the Jets up then?
Benny and the Jets. Let me see where
you
we're
brought
at.
Jets up. I don't know why.
Yeah, down under, they're holding good fucking teams, bro. We're playing a dink ass fucking team. I don't know why we're
still 12.
Look,
I know we're still 12.
I don't know why we're even on this subject anymore. The fucking defense faltered 13 points, 5 minutes. The end. That's facts. Care how we twist the first 54 minutes of the conversation. 5 minutes, 13 points. That's that, bro. Cut the rest of the fucking game off. It has 0 point to do with the game at that point. You're looking at 3 possessions, defense, offense, defense. The defense gave up a touchdown. Cam Akers all the way downfield, runs it in, boom, touchdown. Offense gets the ball back. Guess what? They don't do shit. Defense gets back on the field. They go 98 yards, touchdown. Then 5 minutes, bro. 5 minutes, 2 scores, game over.
I have a question for
There's no conversation to be held. I mean, let's move on.
I have a question for Under, though. Why did you bring up the Jets then?
I brought up the Jets because of when he said that the score.
Oh, to your clone. That's what he's saying, to your clone.
Yeah, to that. Yeah, to Under here. Why did you bring up the Jets then?
No, I brought him up. He didn't bring him up.
Did?
He didn't. I brought him up. I did.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
I said in the conversation me and him were having was, I said that when you're looking, he said 15 to 20 points, a good team, a defense. I said the Jets are holding teams to 17 and winning games. and they're playing good fucking teams. We played the Rams. They're fucking garbage as fuck. We had a fucking 13-point lead, 5 minutes left. We lost. The fucking in, man.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking in.
Sounds like this.
Like, it doesn't matter if the offense doesn't score. It doesn't matter if this or that. You have 5 minutes, fucking 13 points. Like,
basically, we
Tom
beat
Brady
ourselves.
go back and forth about this guy, that guy, this guy. We can do that all day. Believe me, we can. Promise.
Yeah. I know Tom Brady had a rough game on Super Bowl 42. Like, I think the Giants did good against them. Really good. They won the game.
Oh, Philadelphia beat them too.
They did. Yeah, they did.
I just want people to know. I just want people to know, and people that do know me, when I have the debate or conversation or discuss stuff, I don't mean no offense to nobody. I'm just putting out what we see, what I see. I don't disvalue anybody's opinion. I don't disvalue anybody's comments or anything. I'm just here to combat with conversation, to show certain points where I feel people need to pay more attention to than something that has zero fucking point. That's all I'm saying. We can sit and talk about 3.5 fucking quarters of the game. We can talk about, well, this did this, this did that. What happens when you look at a factual face of football or sports or any fucking deal, there's a factual point. The factual point is, with 5:24 left, we had a 13-point lead. That's plenty of good enough time, and that's plenty enough points to win 97% of the game. So that's all I'm saying is it's not a combativeness. It's not, I don't value it. It's just that I'm saying that when I look at it at this point, it's hard for me as an analyst to say that we lost the game because of the shit these other guys did. Did it contribute that we didn't score? Yeah, 100%. Don't disagree that in any point or not. And could we have scored more? Yeah, I don't disagree in that. But it's would-haves and should-haves. That's not what happened. What happened is that's what happened at the last 5 minutes. Now, we can do hypotheticals. We can do what-ifs. We can do, well, if this, well, if that. That's not what happened. We're just saying what happened here. And if we're going to be honest about our team to be better, as a better team in the future, we need to be able to recognize dumb shit like that. And that's all I'm saying. So I don't want nobody to feel every person's opinion is validated on this show. That's why we built DSR, was to have that, be able to have that kind of combativeness. Nobody's ever going to get blocked. Nobody's ever going to get censored. We share everybody's shit. I just want to make that clear. I don't want nobody thinking outside of that.
Yeah. I mean, we're on Facebook, so.
I'm on Facebook and Instagram.
Hey, facts. I just don't, and I know Down Under's good dude, and I don't want anybody thinking that when they see that we're reading or I'm putting it there, that it's like, oh, he's that. No, he comes up with good points. There's not a doubt about it. There's just things when I read it where I'm just looking at like something that happened earlier when we're talking about something that happened right here. Like that. That's all I'm saying. He makes very valid points. I'm just, I don't like talking about something that happened in quarter 2 when we're talking about something that happened at the 5-minute mark in quarter 4 and going forward.
I was like, what the heck are you talking about? I remember what was the pick in the second quarter, which was interesting. I was like, that's the only one I remember off of there. I didn't see the ending game because my friend that came here asked me to turn off when I was trying to check the score. So I was like,
salute, Taz. Appreciate you coming in, bro.
Yeah, salute, Taz.
Salute to him, man.
Hey, you too, Down Under. I appreciate you coming, supporting, just like we support you, man, in the Discord everywhere. Like, I support every person across here. Everybody knows that. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, our Discord, our YouTubes. I appreciate everybody, especially content creators. I love that we all have a different base and still can get along. I don't really like watching.
Oh,
I
sorry
don't
about
really
that,
like
Pat.
watching other YouTubers that combative with people that don't like each other. Like I like to
Yeah.
have combative conversations because it allows
Yeah.
us to see the sport as a whole, not just a single mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Mitchell Rentz thought that Wi-Fi Willie was trolling on his chat on his live, and he wasn't, because at the same time, Wi-Fi Willie was doing a live at the same time that Mitchell Rentz was, and the truth was it was a clone, someone that was cloning, like pretending to be Wi-Fi Willie.
Yeah, I know.
And he thought it was Wi-Fi Willie, and it wasn't him.
I just think, like I always say, I watched a lot of people over the years, and you see a lot of guys where they have their channel, and when they're in there talking or talking to their viewers, they're dictating conversation. Like they dictate, and then if you like, say he comes in and he says something in the chat where I'm just looking at it, where I'm just trying to dissect the sections of the game where we faltered. Where other people would attack him and just be like, no, you're wrong, you're dumb, you shouldn't do, fuck that. And then they just cast speech. Like, I don't like that shit. Like, hey, he makes good points. I mean, and a lot of people make good points. So I've always said, I don't want people to get the wrong idea in here. Our own panel battles, but that's what the fucking deal is, the point of it. We're all really good fucking friends, and it's going to stay that way no matter what argument happens on here, let alone anybody in here. And everybody knows everybody for a long amount of time, that if there's somebody in the chat that's just a straight dick, we're going to get rid of that motherfucker. But if you got an opinion on the sport, like, fuck no. No way, no how, no nothing. And Taz, hey, everybody been sick here too, bro. Like, everybody here been sick out here. About 20, 30 people, bro.
Yeah, I haven't been sick. I've been having headaches, though, but I always have headaches. Wi-Fi Willie's the GOAT. Wait, Wi-Fi Willie's goated? Okay. Yeah, I like Wi-Fi Willie. He's a little crazy, but I like him, though.
He's pretty alright. I was sick during the Arkansas trip, during that, when I got home, I got my mom sick, so I was like, crap.
Yeah, I gotta be careful.
Yeah, I know.
My dad's friend got his mom sick. She ended up getting
COVID.
COVID,
And facts down under shit with you, boring as fuck. Facts.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm surprised he has still alive, though.
And Face, you're 100% right. Dude, Wi-Fi is good as fuck because this dude doing next level shit, bro. He's doing next level commentating. He has the perfect voice for it. He does the homework for it. This guy goes out, and sometimes he got the conspiracy kind of shit that gives you that drama type fucking deal. This guy don't just seek out to destroy a fucking individual person. He doesn't seek out to destroy people in general. Like, Wi-Fi is good because he's really good at what he does, man. And I love looking at his content. He's one of my favorites because when I turn on his, he's not being biased about it. He's not trying to dictate you to something. He's putting shit out there that's out there, like that's out there. And he's just putting it into a story where you can concept it or grasp it or feel like it. Where other guys come in, that's why I kind of don't like talking on stuff like that. Because for one, I don't think any of us are kind of set up like that. And I don't want to put an opinion out there that I don't know 100% either. Like, I like talking about our team because I'm very knowledgeable on it and I know that shit about our team. I don't like accusations. I don't like misaccusations. I don't like saying something that we just don't have the fucking facts on, man. Like, I just don't like it. And I think nobody should do it. And if you're doing it for clickbaits or shit, maybe you should get better content or better stories or better people on your shit, because I would rather have minimal views of people that are real football fans that like real talk, real conversations. I don't want a lot of fucking guys in here that are fake ass fans trolling, spamming your shit. I'm good on that, man. I want to have good talks, good arguments. Like, if we're going to argue, let's argue about some good shit. Like, that's how I look at it.
Yeah. I did a mock draft and I got Jordan Addison with the 12th pick and they gave me a B grade.
Oh boy.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what that mock draft will give me. I'll take Jordan Addison right this goddamn second with Devontae Adams, bro.
I got only three. I got 3 B's and all A's though, but
He said, "Are we y'all doing fantasy recap again?" Yeah, we're gonna do it on Wednesday, not today, because we haven't even played yet, bro.
No.
But every Wednesday we do pick'ems and fantasy recap, and we're starting to do mock drafts, just so we have conversation, just see kind of where our team's at week in, week out. I kind of like that, the mock drafts at this point, because it's changing week to week.
Yeah.
We're
Mock
doing
drafts
good.
are fun.
We've gone from second, where we're drafting, Jalen Carter. Now we're up into 12. So you're like, are you looking at old lineman? Are you looking at cornerback? So you're just kind of getting a grasp like what Zeke's about to get ready for, So I kind of like it, and I think it's kind of interesting. But yes, Wednesdays, fantasy recap and pick 'em, so on like that.
Yeah. My dog's all passed out. Yeah, when we were talking, my dog's been sleeping.
Hey, bro, it's cool. I appreciate you. I mean, you're in the Discord all the time. You've been there for a long time. I appreciate you, bro. Don't trip.
Yeah. Try to get some more people involved. Try to get people from Facebook too and Instagram, but it's not easy. Some people, it might not be their thing, but I even tried to get someone. I talked to someone that was a Raider fan and said, "Hey, we got a Death Star report, before we started out the DSR aftermath." And I said, we have it on YouTube and everything. And I told them the site,
Yeah, like you got to think we get pretty all over the place, because you got DSR, so you got Death Star report, YouTube, you got a YouTube, you got Instagram, and you got it in Twitch. And then you got you got TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, fucking. I mean, you're on 50 platforms. But then you're going to DSR Aftermath, and then you're streaming like right now. Like even with right now, we're streaming DSR Aftermath, Death Star Report, and we're streaming on Twitch live right this minute on DSR Aftermath too. So I mean, like I just think getting out to the all types of platforms, like I said, man, I want to get to the off season. I want people to still stay in conversation, where we see our teams, where we see us building. Do we think this is going to work? Do we think that Graham's going to be here or not? Do we fire him by the end of the year? Is Ziegler the real GM we need? Is Josh not the real head coach? We need to figure out a lot of shit. So, and these games are only going to these games just basically show that Mark ain't getting rid of them no matter what. That's what it is. But the conversation I'm more interested at this moment is, we going to be moving on from Graham? Like that's the conversation I'm on, because we're not giving up 5 17-point lead or 13 point lead games if John Gruden's our coach, even with Paulie G. So I don't even want to hear shit where people are like, "Oh, Paul Gunther was so trash." Bitch, motherfucker, that motherfucker never gave up fucking 5 13-point lead games ever in his life. So I don't even want to hear that shit. I don't even want to hear that shit.
He might have given up yardage, but not the points.
Dude, these guys in a 60-year span, we've had 13 now, 13 fucking games with a multi-digit fucking come from behind win. And we had 6 of these motherfuckers in 1 year.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? Hey, they haven't even had 6. Well, they had 6 in 60 years. Yeah. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
You got fucking 5 or 6 in one season in week 12, 13.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell, man? Like, you got to know, Mark's a bitch. Like, Mark's a straight bitch.
Get rid of that English hairstyle,
too. I can't say it enough. Mark Davis is a straight fucking bitch, dude. Like, if your dad was alive, he'd fire your ass and that motherfucker at the same time. He send your ass right back to your fucking mama and get on the tit, bro, because he ain't having that shit.
Yeah, just get rid of that hairstyle. It looks a little suspect to me.
Hey,
Will we ever win?
you know what Al would say? You want to look half retarded? You look half retarded back there, bro.
Yeah.
Like you ain't come up on this motherfucker looking like a bullhead up in this bitch. Sorry.
Yeah, I'd say I think you got to do to Mark Davis, shave his head till he has a mohawk and then dye it silver. They'll say now you're the Raiders owner.
Do is sell the fucking team. Like that's what Mark Davis needs to do. Sell the team, keep his women's basketball because that's the team he belongs on. And let's get a real fucking owner up in this bitch.
Give it to Ice Cube, man. Give it to Ice Cube.
Give it to Ice Cube.
Yeah,
Ice Cube would be crazy, dude. That'd be crazy.
Oh, fuck yeah, it'd be. But
Ice Cube don't have the money though to run the Raiders. He can't.
Well, maybe he gets some of his.
We need a guy like Elon Musk, bro, that just got fucking straight dirty money, man. Like we need a guy like Elon that can hire a CEO. Like Elon needs to buy a team, buy a CEO, sports fanatic GM, and then fucking give him $5 billion in his own pocket to pay fucking signing bonuses. Like that's what you need to do, man. You need to equal the fucking playing field with those motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, make Ice Cube the CEO.
Hey, good night, Taz. Hey, I appreciate you for showing up, bro. Really do. And long time no talk. And we need to watch some basketball in the Discord, bro. So let me know when you want to watch your game.
Do some tea and some hot honey tea with a little bourbon in it. That'll help that cold.
Hey, right here, face mask facts, bro. I'm down with that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who it is. Just get this motherfucker got some money, bro.
Yeah, that's why he hires Ice Cube as his CEO, or maybe Carlos Santana or something. Or
yeah,
maybe
we need a guy that this guy has stupid money where he can just give me $5 billion to go run that team. Fuck, let's go.
Well, Elon Musk, by the way, does.
Dude, all Elon got to show up is on signing day.
Become a boy again.
Well, yeah, hey, Elon just got to show up on signing day, bro. When Elon's like, oh, you guys need me to write $100 million in checks right now? Oh, fuck, no problem. Oh hell, you wanna? Oh, you're capped out at 250. Oh hell, hey, no problem. I'll come in there, write $100 million in signing bonus right now. You go get whoever the fuck you want on your team. Yeah, you can be the Cowboys. You can be the Cowboys now. Fucking Jerry Jones, you bitch.
Will the Raiders make the Super Bowl? Find next time on Raider Nation.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. If Elon Musk did, he could hire anybody as CEO, and he doesn't even have to worry about it.
Yeah.
He just be the main owner, and then some CEO where that's maybe hire Ice Cube or that's a Raider fan. Hire a Raider fan.
I would hire Ice Cube as an ambassador for the team for sure. I'm not trying to hire him for fucking management. I don't give a fuck if he's a super fan. You think I'm gonna go hire a super fan as management for the team? Fuck no.
I would go.
You want to go be an ambassador like you are? Hey, no problem. You want to have?
I probably don't want that much though.
I would
go. Not coming and run an organization here. No way.
Not he doesn't want to. He don't mind being like a part of it, but not actually being in charge of the main operation.
Okay.
So, yeah, he wouldn't mind being an ambassador or anything.
Yeah, that's what you'd want to do with him. You can't give him any type of. You just shit on your teammate right there. No. And that's my point. Like, that's my point. Raider Nation gets so stuck from Oakland's mentality. Like, they're good with that shit. They're like, hey, I'll be cool. I'm gonna run our shit. I'm like, bro, like, you got to get out of that mentality because we need some real motherfucking management. We're in Vegas, bro. Like, we in Vegas. We ain't in the ghetto. We don't got to go hire the dude at the liquor market to run our organization.
We don't need to hire someone at the weed counter either, man. I'm sorry to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, we need real deal motherfucking Holyfield motherfuckers up in here.
We need some good shit right there.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about weed. I'm talking about people.
That's
yes, live though. It's like 12:37 where I'm at.
I just think we got a long road ahead of us, man. If we can get like 2 more wins this year, I'd be content with that. But I mean, don't be surprised we go get our ass beat on games like this again because it's already happened 5 times. So Why wouldn't it happen 6 or 7?
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows?
And then I'd say I do agree. We should fire Patrick Graham. We're not going to go anywhere anyway, so just fire him anyway.
We ain't winning, dude. Hey, put Jason Simmons. Let Jason Simmons call the rest of the fucking defense for the rest of the year. Like, fuck, Jason Simmons could be a defensive play caller, 100%. So I would let him call plays, dude. What do you got to hurt? Fucking, he don't work out fucking well. He ain't starting for us next year. But then I would call up Philadelphia. I'd call up Philadelphia, and I would tell Philadelphia straight the fuck up. Hey, I want to talk to Vic Fangio, and I want to offer him a fucking job here in Vegas, and I don't care if I got to give that bitch $8 or $10 million. I want this motherfucker as our defensive coordinator, straight up.
Instead of what we have now.
Oh, there's Aaron again.
Yeah,
well, I went to go take a quick shower. That's why I dipped out.
Aaron can't leave us, man. He's hooked to the hip, bro.
No, I had to go take a quick shower.
Hey, he's like my little 5-month-old hooked to the tip, bro.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Hey, that's facts, bro. That's facts, Chris. I do too because that's where I became a Raider.
Yup, Oakland. I miss Oakland too.
Yeah.
I only went to game 1.
I miss LA too because I was a Raider fan when they were LA.
That's where I'm from, man.
Hey, I was born the last year that they were in LA.
I went to my 18th.
I was born in '79. I was born in '79, but I was a Raider fan in '86.
I was born a Raider.
I went to an Oakland game, and for my
another way, like my father was a Raider, so I couldn't go.
Yeah.
Well, I can't say I was born a Raider because my dad was a Steelers fan.
Uncle's Reds fan.
Hey, I try to make my nephew a Raiders fan, but he doesn't like football though. But you know.
God damn it, man.
Oh, he got that apple crown. Woo! Hey, my belly just got fucking hot as fuck when you showed me that because I love Crown with the passion. It's my favorite drink. I fucking hate.
That's my nephew right there when he was young.
Apple Crown. At Peach Crown. Woo, that shit's fire, bro. Fire.
Look what I have.
That's my nephew when he was when he was little. When we raided him out, but he football wasn't his thing. Nice. He's 22 years old now. That's an older picture though.
I'm a Reds fan, but look what I got. Some from California. I literally got 2 signed players. One O.J. Simpson, the other one.
Let's see if you know what this is, Yonder.
What? Nice.
Whose helmet is it?
I can't even tell right now.
What does that mean?
I don't. I think they'll call.
Yeah, it's DC.
Oakland had some of the best games there, bro.
So
they had some good games though. I went to
that helmet's pretty sick too.
Hey, that's Pat.
I went to run them for
autograph.
And Zeke.
Dave Ziegler.
Was it Zeke and Pierce, right?
Yep.
You wanna know, son? When I went, I believe I went to an Oakland game on my 18th birthday, and that was the only time I was able to.
Yeah.
I was like,
I don't think I showed you this one
I
yet.
went to the stadium before they moved us. That's just why I went. Well, that's pretty cool.
That's
That's pretty cool. Damn.
Yeah, that's sick as shit, bro.
I only have 4% battery left, so I'm going to see y'all there. Have fun, guys.
Later, bro. He hops up with this fucking Jason mask. He's like, "What's up, bro?"
And this is my favorite, one of my favorites.
That's it. Who's that?
Who's signs like that?
I don't know. I can't hardly see the autograph.
I'm not there yet. You're right there. I gotta show some shit too.
The
helmet. That's hard to see. Well, okay. Oh, look at this. What I got here.
Who is that? Is that Woodson?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fire, bro. That's fire as fuck.
Hey, Dustin.
You know
that's
what this
Woodson in Michigan, is it not?
Yep, Michigan.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
fire.
I had
hey,
that.
Justin, whenever
I
you
had
go
that
to
for over like probably 24 years or so.
whenever you
You
go
know,
back to
face
Vegas,
mask. The thing
remember?
that sucks about that is I was just talking about that earlier when we did get Palmer. Hey, we got him and thought we were gonna be good. Motherfucker
Yeah.
comes here, he sucks. He goes to the fucking Cardinals and fucking goes to the Super Bowl. Little bitch.
But they lost.
I don't give a fuck. He still got there.
Yeah,
He's still a
because
bitch.
what it was is we didn't have good protection at that time, and Jason Campbell, he ran for his life all the time and threw the ball.
I think they
You
played the
know,
Steelers at that time, didn't they? Steelers.
No, no, that was with
I think it was
Kurt
Steelers,
Warner was there.
Arizona.
Kurt Warner.
When they
Kurt
went to the
Warner.
Super Bowl, I thought it was the Cardinals versus the Steelers,
But
and
that
the
was with
Steelers
Kurt
won.
Warner.
No,
That was
Kurt
with
Warner.
Kurt Warner.
No. Yeah, that
Yes,
was
it
Kurt
was
You
Warner.
with Kurt
you
Warner.
can't have two NFC teams in the Super Bowl, bro.
No, he played for
No, the Steelers versus the Cardinals.
Played for Philly, or not for Philly. He played for
For the
Arizona.
Cardinals. Yeah, he did. Kurt
Warner
Warner
made it
did.
with Larry.
Yeah, I remember that. I had I made something for my dad, a collage.
Well, hold on.
It.
What do you say? What happened? What'd you say?
I said that's when Kurt Warner went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Yeah, with
I don't
Larry.
think Palmer went to the Super Bowl though. I think.
Hey, the crazy thing is, Kurt Warner has a son in this coming year's draft. Bad receiver, tall.
Well, Joey Porter's son's in the draft too as a corner though. Joey Porter Jr.
Google real quick if Palmer took the Cardinals to the fucking Super Bowl.
Hey Siri.
I think he went to the player first.
Did Carson
I know Warner
Palmer
did.
take the Arizona Cardinals to the Super Bowl?
I found this on the web.
Let me see. I'm gonna look up Carson Palmer. Wikipedia.
Let me see.
I don't think he ever went to the Super Bowl.
No, he never. He went to the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, he might have. 2015. When did he go to? Yeah, he did.
I told you, and he did it when they played the fucking Steelers, did they not?
No, that can't be the Steelers.
Who did they play in the Super Bowl?
The crazy shit is.
Who the fuck did they play in the Super Bowl?
Let me see.
Hey, you want to know the crazy thing is? Guess where
I would love
Palmer?
to know who played in the motherfucking Super Bowl against the Cardinals. Then we can move on to the
Played in the
conversation.
Super Bowl in 2016. No.
Oh no.
2015.
That's what I thought. I'm telling you.
No, 2015 it was Seattle because they went back to back.
When the Cardinals,
Seattle beat
the
49ers.
When the Cardinals went to the Super Bowl, I'm sure they played the fucking Steelers.
Or maybe it was the same. No, it wouldn't be them. No, the Steelers did play the Cardinals,
but to the Super Bowl with Arizona Cardinals.
Because Kurt Warner
it says right here he was a Cardinal even since and helped led the team to the playoffs in 2014 and 2015 season. He missed the 2014 season because of injury. Palmer never won a Super Bowl, but he was a 3-time Pro Bowler.
He never won it, but he did go there.
I don't think he went.
Man, listen.
Unless the Cardinals
listen, okay, I don't want to keep doing this. Listen, look up the Super Bowl champions in the motherfucking 2020 in the 2000 era. Okay, go look it up. Go look at what fucking year. Go look at what year the Cardinals were in the fucking Super Bowl. What year
was the
he in the
last
Super
time
Bowl?
that Arizona Cardinals were in the Super Bowl?
2009 was when the Steelers played the Cardinals. 2009.
Yeah, it was only the Cardinals would not pull it off against the Steelers
And that Kurt Warner was the quarterback at the
2027 and
time.
2023.
Yeah, where he said Kurt Warner.
Yeah, Kurt Warner played.
When did the Cardinals go back to the Super Bowl?
So it said 2020 Steelers 20 or 27 to 23 and Super Bowl. Tony's showing in 2019 or 2009. 2009.
That the Cardinals were the only time they've been in the Super Bowl.
Yep, Kurt Warner was in 2009. He was the quarterback.
Yeah. So it wasn't Carson, it was Kurt. But I knew the motherfuckers played.
He went to the playoffs, though.
I knew that they played the Steelers for sure.
Yeah, you're right. I know that because I did a collage of it. I did collage with
I just couldn't remember if it was Kurt or
but it was
them. But I could have swore Carson took him to the Super Bowl with Larry Fitzgerald. So I don't know. I don't know why I keep thinking that, but I thought that fucking Carson Palmer took him with Larry Fitzgerald.
Carson.
He ended up replacing.
Hey, the crazy thing with Carson Palmer, I barely found this out. He was born in Fresno, California. That's crazy.
Who?
USC.
Carson Palmer.
Yeah, I was born in Fresno, California. He's 42 years old. He's a year younger than me. Yeah, he was with the Cardinals in 2013 to 2017.
Kurt Warner's sons.
What did they do? Go to the NFC Championship game?
They might have played the NFC Championship and lost. Or
his son, Cade Warner. He's a receiver.
Let's see. Trying to go to.
And then E.J. Warner, son of Pro Bowl, is at Temple University. And the other one's a quarterback. The one, E.J. Warner, is a quarterback for Temple.
What the fuck? It says U.S. soccer journalist Grant Wall, who made headlines when he tried to enter a World Cup match in courts while wearing a rainbow shirt, has died. What the fuck?
What the fuck? How did he?
That's fucking crazy.
Jerry Porter's son
is in the draft as a
plays
corner.
for Pitt. He actually
Dude, Marley, hey Marley over there, he's all, I got a better idea. What about we need to fire McDaniels, fire Graham, fire the old GM, release all the old players. Mark Davis needs to get the fuck out of here.
Complete rebuild.
But it's not Joey Porter, the receiver. It's the linebacking coach.
Yeah. Joey Porter is the linebacker. He was a longtime Pittsburgh Steeler.
Guess where he's from? Guess where?
Hold on. Why are we talking about Joey Porter? What?
Joey Porter's son
coming out.
Cornerback. Yeah, the Steelers linebacker.
The father, he was a Steelers linebacker. He did play for Miami, and then that didn't work out. He went back to the Steelers as a linebacker coach.
Zion over here, 360 slam. Man, I can't believe the Sixers came back and won, man. That's some. Well, they actually. We came back 18 points and fucking lost in overtime. It's some bullshit.
San Antonio
he's from Bakersfield. Yeah.
He's the Bammers coach. I think the XFL. Aren't they XFL? Yeah. Linebacking coach for the XFL. Starting 2023.
Says Philly was up 9 with 34 seconds left, and LA brought it back into force OT. Man, I wish I would have watched that. I mean, I wonder what the fuck happened to this fucking reporter, dude. Now it's in Bleacher. U.S. reporter died at World Cup. Statement from U.S. Soccer confirms death of renewed American journalist. Like, what the fuck?
Wade Phillips is coaching in the XFL.
Wade Phillips.
I don't want Wade Phillips. The fucking guy's too old, bro. I don't. I'm good. I'll pass on that shit.
Yeah, he's not back to date too.
Dude, we can't be looking for ancient fucking dudes that are older and dirt.
No,
Like, I'm good on that.
and then freaking Hines Ward. What is Hines Ward?
Oh, Hines Ward's
Trying to look for like
coach.
youth, bro. We need to go with fucking youth or somebody that knows what the fuck they're doing, like straight up. Not none of this. Oh, I hope we know. I want motherfuckers that know.
We need to see this.
That's what I'm
defense get
saying. I
real
would just go
aggressive.
Vic Fangio, bro. If I was Mark Davis, I would be calling motherfucking Vic right now. What's up, bro? You want 10 mil? Let's go. Got that jet. Come get your ass right now. Like,
Guess who's
that's what I
coaching
be motherfucking doing. And then, so look, I wouldn't even tell Patrick he's fired yet. I'd be like, bro, you coming? You're here? Yeah? All right. Hang up. Pick it up. Hey, Graham, come up my office. Need to talk to you real quick. Fuck, motherfucker, come up. Yeah, you fired. Fuck. Hey, send a jet. Hey, I got the jet heading over there to Philly. You need to ride somewhere? Like, you need to drop off somewhere? Where you need to go? Like, you need to ride back to New York? We going to be picking up motherfucking Vic in Philly, so we'll be right there. That's how I would do it. I'd be a baller at it, dude. I'd be like Mark Davis on steroids, bro. I'd be a baller.
Hey,
like, straight
but
the
did
fuck
you guys
up.
guess who's the Las Vegas Vipers head coach for XFL?
I don't know. Shane McMahon?
No. Ron
Uh,
Woodson.
Rod Woodson?
Hey, that's a good fuck. That's funny shit, but that's good coach. I mean, I'd take him. That fool loves football, dude. Good fucking cornerback, safety, good players.
Yeah, Vince McMahon.
I said I liked him when he was here with Del Rio. When he was here with Del Rio, I liked him.
The Vipers depth chart.
Yeah. Yeah, Kurt Warner, did go against the Steelers and they lost. The Steelers won. But a lot of
I think the Steelers were there in 07 too, right? 07 they were there in 09.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, somewhere around there. The Steelers faced the Seattle Seahawks, beat them with Mike Holmgren was the head coach of the.
That was when Ben's the youngest quarterback to win Super Bowl in his second year.
Oh yeah, he was in his sophomore year too. Big Ben Roethlisberger. Yeah, and yes, Jerome Bettis. It was in Detroit, which Jerome Bettis was from. He went home, won the Super Bowl, and went home. And yes, Hines Ward took him to Disney World. I remember that one. He said, Hines Ward, you and the Steelers have won the Super Bowl. What will you do next? He goes, I'm going to Disneyland, baby, and I'm taking the bus with me.
Yeah, like I say, I mean, I think our team, man, I hate like with our team, so many people put our team in a falsified place of this false reality, man. Like our team is the whole time is going to be in a build. Like, it doesn't matter if these guys want to come out and say they are or they're not. Yeah. Whenever you're changing coaches like that and people, it's not a reality to say that, hey, my scheme's going to work with these guys. And you can only analyze so much by video. You need to be there to be able to talk to guys, analyze guys, see guys. If we're going to stick with these dudes, I mean, we could only wait till next year to really analyze where we're going to be. Year 3 would actually be the best point. But the reality of it is these games are going to happen a lot of times through the rest of the season. Don't be surprised, man, that if the Niners just kick the living shit out of us, I mean, there's just going to be reality here soon. I mean, unless the Niners just bench their starters because they're already in the playoffs, and if we got to play their real players, we're going to get beat up, man. I mean, their defense is stout as fuck. So
I think the Steelers' defense is pretty deadly.
I don't need to see any more of, like, to me personally, I don't care what Graham does, like with the team or not. I don't want the guy on the team. I've said that from week 1. You know, well, I won't say week 1. I'll say like week 3, week 4. I've just said this guy's not the guy. He's not going to be. He's not the dude for
Yeah.
us. I'm not trying to go in like 4 years again where we can't get a defensive coordinator. Like, you got a guy sitting in Philly as an analyst, dude. Like, he's gonna take fucking $8 million. Like, I guarantee it. I know he wants to be a head coach, but you give that motherfucker
Yeah,
Big Ten and
nobody
fucking give him
wants.
a chance, he's gonna come.
Yeah,
And
nobody
listen, if
wants
Josh don't
Fangio as a head
pan out,
coach.
fucking move him up to the head coach. I think the Raiders need a defensive head coach like they did with fucking Jack Del Rio, anyways.
Yeah,
Like, fuck, we
Jack
have
Del
nothing
Rio.
to fucking lose here.
Jack Del Rio is a more successful head coach, but I wouldn't put Fangio as one. I would put Del Rio though over Fangio, and even
I ain't
though
putting him
Fangio
in there, but I'm not
Fangio
on
might
board.
be a better defensive mind than Jack Del Rio, but everybody's got their strengths and weaknesses, and Fangio, his best strength is defense. But as a head coach,
Hey,
no.
listen, if they would have kept the Broncos with Vic Fangio as the coach and fucking got Russell, I bet you Vic be winning a lot of fucking more games right now. A lot more games over there with Vic because his defense was stout as fuck. They just the quarterback at the time. I mean, Bridgewater was doing okay, but he wasn't that fucking great.
He's doing better than him. Even when he was with the Dolphins, he was throwing that ball pretty good. To me, the problem with Fangio is that no matter how stout you make that defense, that offense ain't doing nothing. That defense won't do any good too because they stay on that field too long. I don't care how good they are; they get tired, they get weak, and your arms get heavy and tired when that offense isn't very effective. And Fangio just did not fix that offensive line problem, which was their tackles. They were good at run blocking, but they were terrible at pass blocking. And that's why Teddy Bridgewater got the shit beaten out of him. And their receivers, they just didn't have a good. You could say he didn't get the right coordinator, maybe, but if he had the right offensive coordinator that would take control of that offense, yeah, they could. He'd look like a great coach. I mean, that's just like Jack Del Rio. When he had Bill Musgrave, he looked like a great head coach. Because what does Jack Del Rio do? He just works on defense, But then
on this here, it says, so listen, one, J.C. Jackson was a UDFA, bro. Yeah. J.C. Jackson was a UDFA, became one of the most dominant corners in the league. It doesn't matter, guys, at UDFA or where he's at, as long as he's coached right, which shows obviously our coaching ain't coaching right. And again, if we can't, I don't know if you even look up Patrick Graham's stats, because when I read these comments, it makes me feel like you don't look up his stats. You're looking at a game and you're looking at, this game or that game. His stats are trash as fuck. His trash. Yeah. Listen, I'll just challenge you to this. Go look up Patrick Graham's stats and match them to Paul Gunther and Gus Bradley. They're all identical. They're fucking identical. The fucking third down conversions, the fourth downs, the fucking first downs, how many points per game, how many points we're allowing the offense. Patrick Graham's defense is identical to Paul Gunther and motherfucking Graham to the T. Go on my Discord. You'll see I post that shit and I put it in there. You'll see it. Like, Graham is not good, bro. He's given up the most receiving yards in the whole entire NFL this year. And then not only that, he gave up the most rushing yards in the NFL this year until just 4 weeks ago when they activated Kyle Pecco and fucking Jerry Tillery. Then from that point, we've dropped from being the second highest to we're like 4 down. So instead of being second highest, we're like the 4th or 5th highest now. There's nothing good about that. There's nothing fucking good about that. And if we're sitting here saying that our team's going to be better with a guy like that, we're fucking delusional as hell, man. We weren't good with Paul Gunther. That's facts. Yeah. This dude is Paul Gunther, like straight the fuck up.
Defensive line coach that we had that was under Paul Gunther, Coach Buckner, he actually did a lot when the run stopped and just the run stop. we were ranked 8th in the run stop, but we were trash in the pass coverage, and we never solved that pass coverage problem. But when we lost Buckner and replaced him with Mangini, we sucked in run stopping because Mangini had a terrible year with the Cowboys. That was the team he was with before he became our defensive line coach.
Hey, we gotta check our glasses then, bro, because the NFL is on stats. He can't look at a fucking guy and be like, "Man, my tell me that guy looks okay."
Yeah.
If we look at a player, if we do that, we're not being fair. We're fucking not being fair. Like, a guy has one good fucking play in a game because we're so used to our team sucking. So now we see, hey, look, this is the only difference that Graham is doing, right? He looking better at sucking. Like, that's what he's doing. Hey, I'm looking better at sucking. It's the same fucking deal. It's the same deal. It doesn't matter if your eye looks at a player or looks at a defensive end, defensive tackle, a corner, a middle linebacker, a safety. It doesn't matter if your eye looks at it and says, "Man, that guy looks like he's playing a little bit better over there." Well, if he's playing in the DBs, it's fucking probably Chris Sim or Chris Ash or fucking Jason Sims. If he's playing in linebacker, could probably have a little bit more to do with Patrick Graham. Like, we can't sit here and say this motherfucker made our team better because the stats say no, the fuck he did not. The stats say this is Paul Gunther and just a little darker. Like, that's what it fucking says. And if he looks good at sucking, great for him.
Yeah, I would say this though. I think what he is he's a clone. He's a generic version of the Patriots defense, kind of a generic version. And, and when we say generic, it's like a cheap version of it. He's a very cheap version of it.
Yeah, and I don't disagree that we held teams to 0. I fucking 100% agree. I do not disagree against that deal. But when you're holding a team, right? Now look, this is how you know you're a bad defensive coordinator. You hold a team to 0, right? For 2 full quarters. No points, 0 points. But in 2 fucking quarters, you've given up more fucking points in 2 quarters than teams that play 4.
Yeah.
That don't make sense. That does not make fucking sense. How in the fuck are you giving up 24, 27, 30 fucking points in 2 motherfucking quarters? Yeah. Other teams are playing 4 full fucking quarters and are averaging out 24, 27 in a 4-quarter span.
Yeah.
This motherfucker in 2 is averaging that. Like, nah, man. No, it don't go like that. Listen, you can't say that an offense puts up 24 to 28 points in a game because the offense is averaging 27 points or 24 points, right?
I'll catch you guys later. I'm out.
When you're averaging that point, that puts the offense as a top 7 to 10 team, right? If a defense gives up 30 fucking points, it puts them at top 32. If a defense is going to be good defense got to be giving up 14 fucking points down this motherfucker. Yeah. So if they're down in this motherfucker at 14 points, that means good fucking defense, top 10 fucking defense probably. But you can't fucking weigh these options the same here and think it's the same result. It's not. That's not how fucking football works. That this is not equal. This is equal. This is equal. This is not. This is not. This is. In football, that's how it works. So if a guy comes out and plays, you can't say, well, he did good for fucking 40 minutes, bro. Motherfucker, we don't play 40 minutes. We play 60. That's how we play football. We play 60 fucking minutes. And that goes on both sides. That's offense and defense. I'm not discounting an offense or not. That's for both sides of the fucking ball. But when your fucking job is, I gave you 17 motherfucking point lead. I gave you 17 points. You just got to hold it, bro, so we win the game. Guess what? Pittsburgh probably win that fucking game. Guess what? Chicago Bears probably win that motherfucking game. Guess what? Baltimore probably win that motherfucking game. San Francisco probably win that motherfucking game. That's what good fucking defensive teams do. That's what good coaches do.
Yeah.
That's what good players fucking do. We can't sit here and say, guy held 2 quarters to 0, but he gave up 24 in 2 quarters. What the fuck excuse is that? I'd love to hear the story to that one. I'd love to say how we justify that conversation to say, well, guess what? He did it for 2 fucking quarters. Motherfucker, you got to play 4. Got to play 4. And you got to play it at that same fucking level for 4 quarters. It's NFL. This is not college. This is the NFL.
Not for long.
This is not XFL. This ain't arena football. This ain't fucking college. This ain't high school. This is the big dog motherfucking big league.
Yeah.
So if we're happy a guy goes for 2 quarters and cuts a guy out, but for the other 2, he gets 28 points. Like, we can't do that, man. We're faulting our team. We're sucking for our own team, dude. Like, our evaluation is poor on the player talent or people talent, and that's not good. That's not good. Listen, no guy, coach, or anybody that comes here is ever going to be safe. The shield is safe. The shield for the Raiders is safe because that's what we back. That's what we play for. That's what we watch. That's what we pay for. I'm not paying for a dink-ass fucking coach. The coach sucks.
Yeah.
Gotta go. Gotta go. Don't care what your name is. Don't care who the fuck you are. Gotta go, bro. Gotta go. Because you're going to waste 2 years of my motherfucking life. I'm not getting back. So
You know
I'm not here to do that shit. That
If I
dude
was the
ain't
owner,
fucking good, bro.
yeah.
He's not good.
If I was the owner, I would say that, like, this is a good owner would say that Josh McDaniels says, look, Josh, coordinator sucks. He's got to go. If he doesn't go, you're going to go too. That's just the way.
Do we want to win? Do we want to win, or do we want to keep fucking doing this sorry ass excuse fucking bullshit football? I want to win. I don't want to fucking come up with excuses why a motherfucker did good for 2 quarters, but he didn't do good for the other 2. I don't want to have to go tell a guy, well, my team did good for, well, guess what? Usually we do good for 20 minutes, and then we stepped it up a little bit. We're doing good for for about 40 minutes because we were getting 2 quarters and 2 quarters. So we kind of stepped it up. Now, fuck, we stepped it up 50 fucking 4 minutes, and we still lost it in 5. Like, what the fuck? You know, like, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy as fuck. Like, that's mind-blowing as hell. Like, I did good for 20 minutes when we started. Then we're at 40. We're at 54 and still lost. Like, get the fuck out of here. And then you're at 54 minutes of a 60-minute game, and you lost fucking 13 points. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, hey, man, we got to be better. Like, we got to be better. And you got to have a coach that, if he gave up one of them touchdowns, great. I'm not this 2, bro. 2. Come on. Come on, man. Come on.
You've been there for over 5 hours.
Again, he didn't give up 1 for 54 minutes. He gave up 2 and 5. Like, that's the kind of shit we got to be more evaluating on. We got to be more about it. Like, listen, the guy fucking defense is in the last ranking of the NFL. You tell me right now that if I gave you a shirt and went and made it right this fucking minute and mailed it to you, I want you to sport that fucking shirt around that says, man, my team badass, we got 28th ranked defense. Like, I would love to see you chop that goddamn shirt around. I would never in a million years brag about my fucking team's defense being ranked 28th and 30th. Like, you'll never hear those words come out of my mouth.
I think there's talent on our defense, but we're not utilizing it correctly.
And the talent's been here already. That's our talent. That's John goddamn Gruden's talent, man.
Yeah, Mad Max Crosby.
What fucking talent these guys bring? What do they got?
Yeah.
What do these motherfuckers got? All their players fell the fuck apart.
Yeah.
All their players suck.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, Blind Nichols didn't even show up till just this week.
I still think Trevon Merrick is a good player. I think he's still young and he can get better, you know.
These guys are playing on fucking John Gruden goddamn talent, and these motherfuckers are good, right? Like, they're good. He's good, great, man. I mean, what the fuck?
I think Trevon Merrick is good. It just depends on what he fits, where he fits at. He's a free
You look
safety
at
that can
this.
play
Look at it
strong
like this.
safety.
Paul Gunther came here and he was the worst coordinator I've ever seen, man. Like,
Oh yeah,
I'm not even gonna lie.
I won't disagree
I'm not
with
even
you
gonna
there.
lie. Like, he was so bad. Everybody can agree. Everybody can.
Yeah.
Hey, name one game he gave up that was 17-point loss. Like, hey, matter of fact, name 2. Hold on, can you do 3 for me real quick? Maybe 4? No, 4 ain't good. Maybe 5, right? Paul Gunther, 5. This guy had to have 6. I mean, the way he coached, the way he played, he had to have like 7. This motherfucker never had 1. This fucking dude get 5, 6 in one in fucking 13 games.
Yeah. That's the only thing.
Like, how in the fuck is that good coaching, motherfucker? You can't give up 30 goddamn fucking points.
Yeah.
You giving up more points than our offense scoring, bro.
I was mad at Gruden for him
fuck?
not letting him go because I said forever with Paul Gunther, fire his ass. I was saying it, and finally he fired him. You know, it took him a while.
Hey, listen, Gus Bradley had the worst cover 2 fucking defense I ever seen in my life. Again, he fucking still never gave up getting leads like that.
No,
the worst I ever seen, dude. And yeah, we got our ass kicked in Kansas City.
Yeah,
that was easily the worst game I seen out there at that time.
Love zone defense.
But we don't fucking give up shit like that, bro. Like, those guys, even as bad as they are, don't give up motherfucking games like that. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Listen, Graham sucks, bro. Then he fucking garbage. Like, guy's garbage. I mean, if I can write out some bullshit that would just say that, like, I've already showed this. Go read the stat. Go read the line. Go read the gameplay. Look at the production. Look at what he did in Giants. Look what the Giants are doing now without him. How come no head coach hired him? Like, this guy's garbage, bro.
Yeah.
He's lost 6 motherfucking 13-point leads. He's the motherfucking guy that coaches the defense. I don't want to hear no bullshit about, Josh McDaniels or not. Listen, Josh the coach, I get that. I understand. Josh don't call the plays in the game.
He made a bad choice in hiring.
If we get Vic Fangio $8 million motherfucking dollars, call defense, I'm not gonna hear no bullshit that, Josh wasn't over there. Motherfucker, Vic Fangio know that goddamn shit blindfolded better than this motherfucker ever would.
Well,
so what kind of shit are you going to hear in that story then? What are you going to hear then? Nothing, because you can't.
If we get Vic Fangio, he's going to make Josh McDaniels look real good. Even
that's my point, dude. And because he does his job.
Makes some questionable.
He does his fucking job.
Make questionable play calling, but even with the questionable play calling, we'd be a playoff team. Maybe
with his questionable play calling. With his questionable play calling, we would have a winning record this year.
Yeah.
100%. We'd have a winning motherfucking record, and we'd probably be one of the teams competing for the playoffs right now with just Vic Fangio in the defense. 100%.
Yeah. I'd like this. I think Vic Fangio would fit better as a coordinator for us. If he really wants to win a championship, he could turn that team into a championship. It could. I mean, it wouldn't even take that long. It really wouldn't. Because the system similar to that we're running right now is similar to his system, and it'd be changes on play calling mostly, and maybe a few better players in the secondary.
His talent evaluation's way better, dude, and he runs the same defense, 3-4-4-3 multi-D, and he perfects that shit. He perfects it. A lot of people get this misconception that Patrick Graham come from New England running that defense. He was goddamn linebacker coach, dude. Like, he wasn't dude over there fucking managing under Chip Belichick calling motherfucking plays. Like, people get that misconstrued, and other people get misconstrued that, when he went to the Giants, that was his best 1 year. His best 1 year with the team that was already there in place before he got there. The best 1 year he had, top 10 rank, was the team was there before he got there. And that's the team he got when he got there. And then guess what after that? Fell off face of the earth. Fell off face of the earth. Done, sunk that bitch.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing, dude. Why is it coincidence that they just get rid of him and now they're just over there winning every fucking game? Like, they got a guy that don't even really know play calling and he over there winning. Like, that's all I'm saying is, like, you got to start looking at things. And I agree. Like, I do agree with this down under. We have a lot of talent on the defense. 100% agree with that. That's a great deal. We have it. He's not the guy to do it, though. He's not the guy to get that talent out, bro. I mean, outside of Nate Hobbs playing dog style like he's been the whole time, what players over here that are progressing on him, that are becoming better under him? Nobody.
Yeah.
That's done the same fucking thing since day motherfucking one.
Yeah.
It ain't motherfucking them doing that. Chandler Jones sucked dick all year long.
Yeah.
Every year of his career, he's had 10 plus sacks or more. Dude, always been in the high, but he shows up here with Graham. He got 3, and he did it against a think ass fucking Chargers offensive line, and he did it against a backup fucking player. Like, come on, man. There's no production here. There's no production. The only guy I would say that's playing better is Meek Robinson. It's the only guy I would say, like, hey, that dude playing pretty fucking good this year. Only guy.
Yeah, he played better than he played better than I thought, but he plays better zone defense than man covers. He can't play man.
My point is, there's only one guy progressing underneath these dudes.
But other than that, though, you got talented guys like Nate Hobbs. You got of course Mad Max Crosby.
You got Diablo, Masters, Butler, fucking Malcolm Kuntz. Why ain't Malcolm Kuntz being used? Malcolm Kuntz is a fucking killer, bro. He's a fucking killer. He shows every single time that he's on the field. His production's high. His production's high as fuck every time he's on the field. But nope, we ain't even start. Motherfucker Chandler can't get a sack all year. Fucking Malcolm Kuntz come in, get fucking 3 sacks and 27 pressures in 27 snaps. 6 pressures, 3 sacks. Like, come on, man. My fucking guy ain't even playing. What the fuck?
You know what I think? I think Vic Fangio would do to Chandler Jones if he can't get rid of him. What he'll do is just turn him into a linebacker, an edge rushing, blitzing linebacker. That's what he'd probably do.
I don't think we would get him either, but you got to fucking try. But Mark Davis is a bitch, so I agree. Mark Davis is a bitch. We probably won't get him.
It's going to be up to Zingler and if
Mark Davis will be like, I can't afford it, Zig. You're going to have 1 more year, man. 1 more year.
No,
Let my women's basketball team see if they can get another championship.
Well, they could fire Patrick Graham easy. Patrick Graham could get fired easy. It's a head coach that's actually the tougher job.
It ain't that. It's the money. You can fire Graham. It's the money that you got to go get Fangio with.
Yes. I think probably, unless he knows something like maybe a college defensive coordinator like.
Dude, how would it feel if you're paying Fangio more than you're paying your head coach?
Yeah. You're not. It's not going to happen.
That's my exact point.
Fangio, I'd say the best you could get for him. I'd say, hey, take it or leave it. It's a good price for a defensive coordinator, $4 million.
Hey, but listen, you can probably go get Brian Flores cheaper, and he's way better coordinator than fucking.
You know what I would say?
Graham, anyways.
I'll get Brian Flores as the defensive coordinator and say, you know what? I understand you want to be a head coach and everything, and I know some people, but
he's not gonna be, and he's not gonna argue like Vic. Vic wants to because he's older. He's got that veteran in him.
Yeah, he's never going to do it.
Just wants to probably get back out there and call plays to where he can get a job again to be a head coach.
Yeah, he got the wrong guys in Denver. That's why they didn't do well. Because when he was the head coach, he got the wrong guys. He did not fix that offensive tackle problem that they.
Hey, his defense was top 3. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but they play against easy teams. When they played against us, the Chiefs, they got swept. They got swept twice in a row. We kind of own Fangio, though.
It doesn't matter if we own him. He's on our team.
If he's on our team, then we can definitely own him.
Yeah, if he's on our team, and
we owned him.
We own him because we don't need him knowing us. We need him knowing the Chargers, the Broncos, and the fucking Chiefs.
I mean, we did beat them. We beat
the Chiefs with the Broncos. We ain't beat the fucking Chiefs with the Raiders.
Yeah, we only beat the Chiefs once, but that was Paul Gunther's system only once. It was in Arrowhead, and we played them a second time. And the second time we played them in Las Vegas, they beat us by 1 point. And Derek Carr still outperformed Patrick Mahomes, but it was our defense that was the reason why we lost to the Chiefs, though. Even though Derek Carr outperformed Patrick Mahomes twice, even though we didn't win. And people say that W means you outperform. No, it doesn't always. It means the team overall outperformed, and our defense didn't perform, and that's why the Chiefs beat us.
Yeah, we just need to we need to quit playing games when we're making hires. All right, I get that people are like, man, Josh, he comes from the Patriots. Listen, I was excited too. I'm like, fuck, this dude can be a good dude for the team. He's good offensive play caller, all this, that, and the man. We just got to quit playing these what if fucking games. Like, we need to hire motherfuckers like Sean goddamn Payton that knows what the fuck he's doing when it comes to the offense, knows how to go out in the NFL and beat the fuck out of people. We need to get motherfuckers like that. And then you need to go out there and say, hey, guess what? I just got Sean Payton. Let me get you Vic Fangio or Brian Flores. So, yeah, I might have to spend fucking another $8 million. But guess what? You're going to have a good fucking person. You know what we did? We said, well, let's go get this what if fucking guy, and then let's go get that what has been guy.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we fucking did.
Yeah.
It's like you're never making these fucking surefire hires. Like you're not.
Yeah.
You're not doing like Andy Reid. You didn't hire Andy Reid where he just came from Philadelphia beating shit out of people for year in, year fucking out. You don't go do that, right? You don't do that. You get a guy that was a fucking goddamn coordinator, Bill Belichick, for 12 fucking years, had one job, got fired, fucking went to St. Louis, went back to Belichick. That's what we did. Patrick Graham, dude, fucking never even done shit. Like, what the fuck, man?
The funny thing is the Chiefs don't have a good defense. They have a great offense, but what the Chiefs do on the defense
fucking when he played out last year, he played good defense. He had a really good defense last year. So
the Chiefs do is they blitz a lot. They take a lot of chances. They blitz a lot. They don't stop the run well. Their coverage is questionable. But
I bet you they don't give up fucking. I bet you they don't give up 13-point leads in 5 minutes.
Yeah, you could run on them, but if you show run all the time, then they'll stop the run. But if you mix it up and you run on them, yeah, they could be ran on. But they're not like a team that's, we can't stop the run. But if they know that you're going to run, they're going to stop you. They're not an elite defense. They're not even okay defense. They're more okay with the pass rush. But what backs them up is their offense. But one thing about Andy Reid, though, is that his defensive coordinator likes to take chances. They blitz a lot. The Chiefs blitz a lot. And they do that more so because the Chiefs do.
Yeah, I'd rather blitz a lot and be 9-3 than fucking suck and be fucking pipe dreaming about making the playoffs at 5-8 and 5-7.
They put pressure on the quarterback. That's what they do mostly. They're
you know what Raider fans live off of is fucking hope, bro. Like that's what they live off because when you're a fan of a sport. And you're sitting here looking at your team at 5-7, and you're like, "Boy, we sure can make playoffs."
No, we're not. We're not.
Like that kind of shit. When you're 4-7, man, just make playoffs.
When you're 5-7,
that sucks. That sucks. And now look. We're 5-8. We lost the game where everybody said you lose the game, you're done. That's what everybody's been saying. But what the next narrative is? Well, we still got a chance. Still got a fucking chance. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I'll be honest with you. I thought we'd beat the Rams, but still wouldn't go to the playoffs. I mean, I didn't look at the Rams as a.
I said from the day one in the offseason to even this point, if we came out and we were rolling on all cylinders, I seen us at 12-5, 11-6 the whole time. But I said, realistically, the realistic thought would be 8-9, 9-8 because of the fact Josh coming in, it's not his team. You're changing a lot of fucking pieces in this deal. You're changing the whole entire coaching staff. You didn't just get rid of one or two. You have a whole coach staff. You're doing a lot of big fucking deal, man. Like I said, we weren't even going to make the playoffs in the beginning, right? When I seen how the defense was inconsistently with how Carr and them would have to put up 30 fucking points in the game. I'm like, dude, that's going to be unrealistic. You're going to go the whole season doing that? Like, that'd be one of the most high-power offenses in probably NFL history at that point. Like, that'd be nuts. Nuts, averaging 30 per game. Like, that's crazy. They're averaging 24, 25 right now per game. Still not good enough. Like, Tom Brady went to the Super Bowl with Tampa Bay just a few years ago, only averaging 17 and 18 points per game.
Yeah.
Like, and he won the Super Bowl. You know what Derek Carr averaged that year? 27 points, and we lost. We weren't even a thought in the playoffs. How in the fuck is that possible? How is it possible that Tom Brady was get 17, 19 points, goes Super Bowl win? Derek Carr got 27 points, 27.1, 27.5, and he ain't even make goddamn playoffs.
Yeah.
Like that's what I say. You know you fucking suck when you do that. You know you suck when you do that. Like straight the fuck up. You know you garbage. Like, and then we don't even fix the problem. You know what we do? Well, guess what? It's next year going to be the same goddamn thing. Next year is going to be Derek Carr got to put up 30 and defense going to put up 35. Like, that's what's going to happen, bro. Like, mark it. Mark that shit. You don't change that fucking guy. You don't get rid of him. You don't go out and try. Like, go try. Go to Wisconsin. Get that motherfucking coach, dude. That's over there. That's going to leave there. That's a ball defensive coordinator. And pay that motherfucker. Pay somebody. Like, pay some. Quit being cheap, bro. Quit being cheap, Mark. Like, straight up.
Yeah.
Like, quit fucking being cheap. You're fucking our team. You're going to fuck our fan base. Then you're going to lose that shit, especially in a place like Vegas. Like, that's going to be really hard. These guys ain't from Oakland and LA in the ghetto. Like,
I've
that's
been saying
where
that
we
forever,
from,
though.
that's why we there, because that's what we have. You go up here, these motherfuckers will pass you off in a second. They don't give a fuck. They're all billionaires, millionaires. Fuck, they don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like, straight up.
Most of the people who aren't billionaires, though, that pay their hard-earned money to go see the Raiders play and they go to Las Vegas, they don't want to go to see their team just get destroyed and know they're going to get destroyed. They want to watch their team play and have a good, strong feeling knowing that their team is going to win. But that feeling,
you have to, man. And if you don't go out,
if they know there's no good feeling about it, they're not going to show. They're going to say, you know what? I'm not going to see my team get destroyed, paying my hard-earned money to see them get destroyed. I'll watch it on TV.
Hey, facts. A guy in Oakland and LA don't have money to go all that way to watch the team get beat down. He watched that on TV right there in the ghetto on his little box at home. You fucking go, you guys from Oakland and LA pay that kind of money and get up there because they know, hey, I'm going to go to Vegas, man. I don't get to come here very often. I support my team. I'm going to have a little bit of fun, and I'm going to get to watch my team most likely win. Like, straight the fuck up. You don't want to go there and be like, man, my first game in Vegas, oh, man, I just got their ass beat by fucking having 24-point lead. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, oh, shit, bro. Fuck defense game. Hey, bro, you do know the defense ain't supposed to score more points than the fucking offense. Like, you do know that, right? Like, holy shit.
They're supposed to make the team punt, you know. A good defense makes a team punt a lot, you know.
Yep, a good defense must make the team better. Like, straight up. Hey, but we're going to probably cut this live. We're probably going to cut this live. Hey, I appreciate everybody that's come along, dudes. Been here tonight, been on the show, the panel. I appreciate Jeff hosting the show like he always does a great job. I appreciate Rudy being here, Cortez, everybody inside the chat, down under. I mean, frickin', you got Face, you got Yonder, you got frickin' Took Your Soul. I mean, you got all kind of people that popped out here tonight, man. Frickin', you had Tubby, you got I mean, we can go on for a while here. But long story short, Taz, I mean, I appreciate everybody that shows up here, man, and watches the show with us, appreciates us. I appreciate you guys more than you really know, man. I really appreciate you guys help grow the channel. I appreciate the loyalty of showing up every time that we go live, and not only just for a little bit, for hours on hours. I mean, I really appreciate it a lot. I appreciate every person on the panel, like always, man. Appreciate your topics, your conversations, your stories. Like I say, we could go live 3 times a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. We'll have obviously game recaps leading up to the game. We do pick'ems and fantasy on Wednesdays. You know, shoot, like I say, man, I appreciate everybody that's been here and showing up. And if you want to let them know something, Rudy, feel free. Appreciate you always showing up week in and week out, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I was going to say, unfortunately, on this coming Wednesday, I won't be able to be here because I have an appointment to see my radiologist. So it's going to be a drive from Hanford to Palo Alto. And getting there would be a 2-hour drive. But then on the way back, it gets real bad. So I could be back in Hanford probably about 7 or even 8 or 9 o'clock. So.
Okay, like they always say, the deal's open and you can join up whenever you get, or not
if I
until
can,
Friday.
I'll try.
You know, that's the good thing about our panel is that like if you can't show up, we always got a lot of people. And we're gonna try to do so, just so people know. Like on Mondays and Fridays, we'll probably try to keep it around 4 people, so it's a little more talking point, combative conversations. Wednesdays we'll probably do full panels, bring people on if they want to come on. All you gotta do is just let us know. If you're in the chat, you want to hop up on the channel and talk football, I'm all for it. I can drop the link or not, but I'm gonna say it straight up, man. Like, I don't want to give people the link. They come on here and just talk dumbass shit. Like, I'll be real. Like, we all know that ain't happening. But I always say, and I say, like, I love conversation. So like, and I don't mean this against anybody in our chat, because I appreciate all you and I have nothing against any conversation we have here, but you guys do know what I mean by when I say that comment. You just get troll ass people, people all come in here and just ruin shit. It's not worth it. And I like to actually sit here and just have a real conversation of football. That's why we're here. That's why we're fans. I know it's easy to be scripted and read what other people, but I love the combativeness, because it just shows what you see in a team, what I see in a team, how you look at the team, how you're evaluating teams. So long story short, man, I really appreciate it. Like I said, we'll try this out, as time goes on. And if people want to join, just hit up, let me know. We always bring you on. And again, man, I appreciate all of you. I really do, man. I really do. And we want to be where we're at, or be over 100 subs. Like, it's pretty awesome, because I'll be honest, our old channel got ruined. It had over 1,000 subs. We had to start all over. I decided when we started over, I wasn't going to go to other YouTubers, wasn't going to go on their shows, wasn't going to go try to get other people's subs. I was like, you know what? Hey, if we're going to do this, let's just do this from 0 subs, not going out on other deals. We've already reached over 105 right now. And I think in the last month or two, so 2 months, we're over 1,300 in Instagram. We're over 200 in our Discord. We're over 800 in our Twitter. And that was all just here in over a few months. So like I said, if it wasn't for all of you guys, we wouldn't be where we're at today. So like, I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody's deal. I've met so many different people through different platforms. There's Rudy from Instagram. We got Raider Stats from Instagram. We got multiple really good people through different platforms: YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Eric come from Twitter, Raider Ramble. Like a lot of great people here in the platform. Jeff, Instagram. He does Josh NFTs. Like, everybody here was brought from different platforms, seeing things differently, combatively. Again, I appreciate everybody. And I can't even say it enough, man. Like, I wish I can give you guys more, help you out more, do whatever. But I really do appreciate you guys showing up here to listen to us. I really do. And I appreciate it, man. Like, wish I can do more for you guys. It's, like I said, you just don't know. And outside of that, we'll talk again about Monday. We'll probably start looking towards the Patriots and so on. So Monday, we'll probably just be looking forward to the week, what we're going to be looking into that game, so on like that. Maybe like what's happens over this weekend, so on. Wednesday, we'll do fantasy pick'ems, a mock draft. Probably talk a little bit where the team's at that point too, injuries, what players are back, what's doing. Is Graham going to choke again? Is Josh McDaniels suck? Is Derek Carr getting traded? Is he staying? Are we, all the discussions is basically what I think I'd like to do Wednesdays. And then Fridays, leading up to the game, baby, looking how we're going to go back into our own home, dude. And do we think we can beat these Patriots, So a lot of excitement coming up in this next week. And outside of that, I hope you guys have a great night, and peace out, Raider Nation.
Later, everyone.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned. Crazy.
catastrophic and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition. Kinda shocking it with a static with position. I'm automatic quarterback. I ain't talking shit.